And we're live. Welcome to Beers with Bad Company. I'm your host, Bad Company, aka the Beer Man. Look, if you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. I'm pretty sure that's against the law. Everybody else bottoms up. Now, I've got two guests on the panel tonight. One of them, Roy Baker. The other one looks like he should be fucking typecast in certain prison movies. Probably the guy getting butt fucked.
Yeah,
yeah. Depends on who the producer is. Like, I'm not a Hollywood guy. I don't know. He lives closer there, but Brandon Allen.
Thank you for having me.
Why don't you introduce yourself as a power lifter that pistol squatted 1,000 pounds?
925.
RVJ can, not you.
Yeah, pistol squat at 925. It's got to be a world record.
Was it 937? I just saw you fucking squat. Like, man, you made that look tough. Like, that did not look easy.
It's heavy.
Not bad. Not bad. But I mean, you made it look tough, though. You did. Like, I'm pretty sure you needed new shorts afterwards.
Funny story. I wasn't wearing underwear for that squat.
Because you knew you were going to fucking soil them.
No, because I shit my pants on the way to that meet.
Okay. So you were shitting your pants on the way to the meet, but did not shit your pants while trying to squat 937.
Correct.
Did you shit your pants so badly that shitting was no longer an option?
There was no more shit left.
Like, you would have looked like a 335-pound fucking newborn with shit coming up the back of the diaper. Well, I did it at 280. I know what that looks like, and it is not fun.
Would you like to hear the story?
Not really, but yes.
I was in Orange County at my dad's house driving to LA at like 6 a.m. for the powerlifting meet. I'm in bumper to bumper freeway traffic on the 515. And I'm like, damn, I had to piss. I was like, babe, I got to piss real bad. So I just pull over this exit and I just pull over into some residential neighborhood to stand on the side of my truck and just piss real quick and get back on the freeway to get to the event. It was at the LA event.
Post piss fart?
Bro, I'm fucking peeing and I'm like, oh. And then I have a little fart that I'm going to let out. And it was like a fucking can of baby food just exploded in my ass. And I was like, oh, fuck. And I'm like, babe, I just shit my fucking pants. She's like, there's no way. She's like, no, you didn't. And I was like, yeah, I shit my pants. I'm like, you need to get out. You need to drive. I got to sit passenger. You need to take me to the gas station. So I like waddle over to the side and I won't sit down because I don't want to smear shit everywhere. So I'm just like sitting sideways in my truck. And we get to the fucking local Chevron in LA. This is like in the ghetto in LA. This is fucking. And so I hop out. I'm wearing a singlet. I got, fucking crazy hair, big beard. And I'm barefoot and I fucking waddle into
covered in shit.
Shit's all down.
This is not a normal human size shit. This is 350.
I was like 330-ish, 335, yeah, in that range.
Well, I was right when I said 335 at the beginning.
Yeah, I believe that mean I was like 330, 335. I was like maybe even a little lighter. I think 335. But anyways, yeah, so I shit my pants. My wife's like, she didn't pack me extra underwear. You can only wear like V-cut underwear in powerlifting meets because they don't want you like wearing boxers and then wearing briefs and cheating, which are like compression briefs. People that powerlifting know what I'm talking about. So you have to wear like V-cut underwear. That's the only pair I had. So they're done. So I waddle into the gas station. There's someone in there in the bathroom. And I waddle in and I got to start cleaning up. So I take my singlet, just a one-piece singlet. I take it off. I'm standing there fucking naked with shit all over me. I'm bird bathing in the sink, and the guy comes out. I'm just standing there. All right, what's up? And he leaves. So doesn't wash his hands, obviously, because I'm in the fucking sink cleaning shit off of my underwear, like that I thought I could salvage. I couldn't. Clean my fucking singlet, clean myself off. I'm using the fucking dryer to try to dry the bottom half of my singlet because it's the only fucking singlet I got. And yeah, man, that was the story. I put it back on. We fucking left. I go to the powerlifting meet. I know I smell like shit. I can just smell it. I'm sitting there like just reeking of shit in the warm-up room. And I total 2303. So I won the whole meet, obviously.
Was that your best powerlifting day ever at that point?
No. Oh, at that point, yeah, of course.
Right. So why would you have not drawn the conclusion that shit is way better than ammonia packets?
Yeah, no, I was.
And just been a trendsetter. Just
Dude,
shit yourself at every fucking meet.
Damn, was that the meet Leroy Walker?
No.
That was the year after. Oh,
Who's
fuck.
Leroy Walker?
That's that big ass dude that bench fucking 700 pounds and he strict curls 250. He arm
251. 114 kilos, right?
One more time.
114 kilos.
For what? Strict curl?
251, yeah.
Yeah. 251. Yeah, he's a fucking monster. He's not any arm wrestles too. So
he's the co-holder for the world record on the strict curl.
I believe he holds the American record, not the world record. The world record is 257 now, I think, and his is 251.
Well, according to today's research, he's the co-holder at 114 kilos.
Okay, that's probably true then.
Which I looked up to make fun of your 200-pound fucking personal record baby fucking strict curl like a bitch, and you're fucking running around talking about it like you're proud.
I was super proud of that 200-pound strict curl. I've been working
at that
today. Yeah, I hit that today.
Wow. Yeah. Fucking, how does it feel to be like 12% off?
Mediocre?
Like, cool.
So, 200 pounds is like considered international elite in the strict curl world. It's like a qualification in the power. It's a powerlifting movement. So,
did you set the world record in powerlifting?
No, I was.
How far off were you?
I mean, it's hard to say because I didn't do it, so I can't say anything. I didn't do it, but
right, you didn't do it. How far off were you?
I would at the time. I think I was off by like 40 pounds or 60 pounds, but that was with missing 2 lifts, and then the next meet where I was like for sure knowing I was going to. Well,
if you missed 2 lifts, you weren't strong enough to make the fucking lifts. Like,
no, I had a bad meet. It was in Australia. I had to fly over fucking 16 hours over the ocean at 365 fucking pounds body weight. That was a fucking nightmare, bro. That was.
I was actually there for that one. I watched it. It was fucking crazy.
You were in Australia?
Fuck no. I don't fucking know anything about powerlifting.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, look, I fucking lie. Whatever.
Yeah. No. So, but yeah, when I got back home and I was training for the next meet, that's when I tore my quad with the 925 squat. And I got lucky it tore then because any more weight, there's no way both legs would have. The doctor said that over 95% of the time when someone tears their quad like that, the other quad tears because all the weight shifts onto one leg or
your knee or something's fucking not able to handle what you just fucking put it all on there. Like, I'm used to doing half of this. Now I got to do the whole thing. Fuck you. Like, that was kind of rude. Like, you just sucker punch me with all this bullshit. Fuck you. I'm out too. Right? Why does that one get the day off now? Fuck you. I'm out too.
Something like that.
So you were like set up. You had goals, plans of breaking that record though.
Correct. And then when I tore my knee, that wasn't the end of my powerlifting career,
maybe it should have been.
Oh, it ended up ending, but not because of that. So when I tore the knee, the quad, it was, full rupture. I had to have my quad pulled back down and rebolted into my knee. My patella tendon snapped. I had to be reattached.
Kneecaps aren't really fucking important.
Yeah, my kneecap rolled to the side. It was pretty fucking gnarly. And my whole giant quad just went super skinny as all the meat rolled up into my hip. But so I get that fixed, and then the doctor, I was like, the doctor's solid dude. He knows what time it is. And he's like, it's going to be 1 full year. He was like, in 1 year from today, you will be squatting 1,000 pounds again, and your knee will be stronger than ever because of all the cartilage and everything.
And the way they reattached it.
Right. Everything will be stronger than ever. He's like, so just a year, man. He's like, I know that seems like a lifetime, which is true. And you're only as good as your last fucking showing, right? So I was like, fuck, that sucks. Anyways, whatever, we'll be fine. I start rehabbing. I'm like 4 months now after the knee surgery. I'm finally squatting with like my body weight to depth. My knee's still swollen. It's like a fucking monster. It's still so stiff. But I'm back on the Harley. I'm doing body weight workouts. I'm still benching like fucking over 550 pounds and shit. So still training and doing overhead press seated, still working out. But I was riding my bike to my fucking gym and I got fucking T-boned at like 50 miles an hour. And that's what did it in. I fucking landed on my head and fucking crushed.
That's a fucking bonus.
Yeah. Cracked my pelvis. cracked my elbow. It was a fucking mess, bro. But that was the end of the powerlifting career, was that, because after I recovered from that, which took forever, I'm still kind of am, I just keep getting hurt every time I start to get strong again. Like, for example, I think maybe it was 2021. I was like, maybe I'll do a meet again. And I was training pretty hard for, squats and stuff. And I did like a 685 squat 3x3 one day. I was like, fuck yeah. I was like, that's good. I could probably get, probably like high 700s, maybe get 800 with a proper peak. And then the next week, man, I did a squat and my hip popped. Like, I heard a pop, and I actually did a video recently talking about this because I re-injured it recently. But basically, I had bursitis and arthritis in my hip just from all the years of abuse. There's just like nothing in there. And
a lot of sand in your pussy.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, like basically, this is a really long-winded answer to I have failed every goal I've ever set, and I'm a monumental loser.
No, I squatted 1,000 pounds. That was my real goal. I wanted the world record. I didn't think I was ever going to get until I got there. Then I was like, oh shit, that's actually possible.
Did you get it?
Nope.
Failure. Fucking loser. Fucking loser.
Oh, you fucking piece of shit.
What kind of fucking man takes pride in almost achieving a goal? Like,
Beer man, shut the fuck up.
Just don't do it, man. Like, your big ass wouldn't talk to me like that if we were face to face. I know that.
Because you wouldn't talk to me like this.
One more fucking goal that you fail miserably at. That's what's up.
Beer man, I'm so happy to be here.
I bet you are. So welcome to the show. I am the most abusive host of all shows. That's kind of what I do.
He's like the drunk English stepfather that puts cigarettes out on the bottom of your feet when you're a kid.
Yeah, he's not the good kind because he doesn't touch you when your fucking parents are away.
Wait, which is the good kind?
The one that touches you when your parents are away.
You'd rather be touched than have cigarette burns on your feet?
Yeah.
Okay, because Roy burns himself with cigarettes on his feet.
Well, he looks the type.
Yeah, I don't want to go into too many details, but Roy's awfully fucked up. I let him on the show because he told me what he was going to do to me if I don't let him on the show anymore. And I'm not a coward, but fuck, that's terrifying. That is a twisted, fucked up individual. So I sell him my cum-filled socks and I let him on the show. He pays me and I don't got to deal with the repercussions. Just Buffalo Bill ain't got shit on him, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. He looks the type.
Okay.
Roy, put a fucking light on your face so we can see how stupid you look.
I can't. The light, if I turn it on, it's behind me.
No, you're good. Roy's the one that's in the dark.
Yeah.
I got a new camera and I don't like it seems like it's darker than, it's not the same. I don't know if there's like some settings I can go to maybe.
Why are you even talking to Roy? If you want to talk to Roy, it comes through me.
Tell Roy to put a fucking light on him so we can see his stupid face.
Roy, turn your camera off. Nobody wants to fucking look at you.
Hold on, I gotta go to setting. Oh, here's settings.
You know what's great? His mouth and his voice don't line up. Like, his video has got like a 3-4 second delay from his audio, which is terrible because normally he just sits there quietly like a good boy and we don't got to hear him.
I thought
now we can hear him on time, and then he talks like a fucking bad Chinese dub.
I don't know how to fix it.
Shut up, Roy.
Delayed.
Just figure your shit out. You've got a fucking schmo challenge, and you got to pimp slap the fuck out of Brandon's fucking bitch.
Settle down.
There's no way my bitch can lose to your bitch, just like I won't lose to you.
Well, I don't know, dude. I might have a new schmoll because I have two schmolls, okay, but one of them I see more often than the other one. The Drew's more active in the chat, but the other one, Big Rich, I see 4 times a week. He might be my new schmoll.
Which one pays you more?
Rich.
Wow. There you have it.
He's the schmoll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck the Drew. Roy.
Yeah, you
got to bitch slap somebody else now.
Captain Obvious, you got a wrench. Go ahead and block Drew for this chat.
Okay.
I think we're going to need to have Roy do a slap fight against both of them now.
Rich only has one leg. They should have like a leg wrestling match, but uses good leg.
You should
Now-
definitely do this, Roy. And if you fucking lose, I'll be pissed. How the fuck do you lose in an ass kicking competition to a one-legged man?
Exactly.
Right.
He only,
There you
he
go.
only has one ass cheek.
Man, I only got one ass cheek right now.
What are you eating?
Something healthy.
Looks delicious.
That is a triple patty, triple cheese bacon cheeseburger.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
We should
from
eat
Dairy
red.
Queen.
Oh yeah, that's full of estrogen.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
okay.
Big Rich is in the chat. He's down to have a leg wrestling contest with you, Roy.
If you take enough testosterone, it doesn't matter how high your estrogen levels are.
No, that's true.
Yeah, you're just never allowed to come off it.
Right.
And if you don't have a long life expectancy, who gives a shit?
Like, yeah, I won't eat seed oils, but I'll inject grapeseed oil mixed with testosterone. Duh.
Yeah, same thing.
That's
It
what
metastasizes differently. You won't get fat from it.
you can
Fuck,
use
read a
grapeseed
book.
oil. You can use flaxseed oil. There's a lot that you can use. Cottonseed oil.
Just read a book.
Depends
Jeez.
on how you make it. Not that I have any knowledge of that. I just heard.
Right. Pistol squatting 925. No big deal. So I did want to go into that whole video of you doing that strict curl. And this Leroy fellow.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, he's way stronger than me at strict curl, that's for sure. And bench press. He can. I literally, dude, I compete against Leroy.
12.5% anyways.
One more time.
12.5% anyways.
Oh yeah. Oh, and the same on bench too, maybe even more. When he did bench only, I did full power. So there was always that little difference. But anyways, I was at a meet at the LA Fit Expo. I think it was in 2013 or 4. I think it was 14. And Leroy bench 675 so fucking clean and so fast. It was crazy. And then he went for 705. I watched it. I was right there watching it. And it looked, man, it was fucking flying. It looked like he's having it. And then right there, it just couldn't get it. And which sucks because he would have been, in the fucking record book for that, for, American benching over 700. There's only a couple of guys that have ever done that. But
Dan Arcidi.
one more time.
How many
Yeah,
guys have
RC.
done that in America?
Dude, James Harrison, Eric Spoto, Scott Mendelson.
No, you're talking raw?
Yeah, raw. Many guys have done this equipped. 700 pounds is nothing for equipped lifter.
Like equipped lifting, it starts at 700.
Yeah, like I don't even, you wouldn't even.
Like the suit won't even move until you're over fucking 550.
Yeah, it just depends too on single ply or multiply. There's levels to it as well, but it's all geared lifting. It's not what people know of as lifting weights. It's people who are good at manipulating the equipment. And don't get me wrong, these guys are strong as fuck, but they're not strong. Like for example, when I first got into powerlifting, this dude who I met was telling me how he squats 800 pounds. I was like, oh shit, like that's a lot. At the time I was squatting like 750 or something like that. And we get to the gym and the guy couldn't squat 405. I was like, what the fuck? You told me to squat 800. What is going on? And he's like, oh yeah, it went on suit days. I'm like, suit? What the fuck's the suit? Like, I didn't know anything about this shit. It's actually funny. I got an email from Louis Simmons back in the day asking me to come out to train with them out at Westside, and was telling me to bring my own briefs. I had no idea what a brief was. I was like, I don't know what the fuck briefs are. And I found out, and it was talking about the compression like underwear that they wear. It's called briefs.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, no, I'm raw. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not interested in lifting, geared lifting.
Okay, so the guys that are in like the actual bench press competitions, they're all equipped, right?
No, I mean,
I'm sure there's the fucking raw categories too, but nobody pays attention because it's small.
No, that's what everyone. Raw is much more popular than equipped lifting, other than single ply, which is like it's bigger international. It's not big in the United States, not as big in the
Where's the
United
big world record? Where's the number one bench?
That's Julius Maddox with like he's knocking on the door of an 800-pound raw bench. But geared bench, I think Tiny Meeker has like a 1,200-pound geared bench, and I think a guy recently did over that broke that.
Did Spoto and Mendelson both also hold that at one point?
Raw. So Spoto only benched raw. He did 722, which was the all-time world record. Scott Mendelson benched 705 or 710 raw, and then benched 1,000 in a shirt. And I
was
believe
he the first one to do it? geared?
He might have been the first one to bench 1,000 in a shirt. I know that Scott Mendelson is the only guy, or at least I know the first, maybe still the only guy to bench 700 raw and to bench 1,000 in a shirt. Because usually, like, there's guys don't do both. You know, they usually do.
You know
one
what
of
also is a great stat about Scott Mendelson? He's the only man ever to have a 4-digit bench with a 2-digit IQ.
He's pretty cool.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, it is true. Scott's a great dude. He's cool. He's just dumb as fuck. That's all.
Have you ever heard of Ted Arcidi?
No,
Brandon.
I'm sorry.
Ted Arcidi.
No,
he was the first man to ever bench 700 pounds.
Ted Arcidi.
Yeah, Arcidi is his last name.
Where's he from?
Massachusetts.
Oh, he's American. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. No.
Yeah,
1849.
He did 705 and a half in 1985 at Gus Reswich's Budweiser World Record Breakers in Honolulu.
Oh wow, man, that's crazy.
In 85.
Yeah.
And now there's a big Iranian dude. I forgot his name, but he's benching, like, I think he's benched 804 in the gym, but not in competition. And Julius Maddox, I believe, has done 800 in the gym, but not in competition. I could be wrong. But so Larry Wheels is opening up a gym out here in California, about 3.5 hours from where I live in Vegas, and it's called OG One Generation Gym. But he was telling me on his grand opening that Julius is prepping to do an 800-pound raw bench press at his gym on his grand opening. That'd be pretty fucking cool to see. I'm definitely going to be there for that.
Yeah,
that's definitely up there on the list of things that I don't give a fuck about. I actually started talking about bench pressing to highlight the fact that you could have been a legend if your bench wasn't so shit. Right?
Yeah, dude, my bench.
Like, I mean, if you were benching the same numbers as some of these other guys, those
are bench only, not full power. Those guys aren't squatting and deadlifting.
Yeah, blah, 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 fucking. Oh, well, they only do that. Fuck, shut up. Just, your bench sucked, and that's why your numbers were shit.
2430 raw total. You're right.
Right. And what was the record at the time?
The record was 2505.
Oh, higher than yours. Okay, so you were shit.
Yeah, 2503. It was Andrei Mikhailchev.
Yeah, how many times were you the first loser? Shit. You know, it's like arm wrestling. You come second at all of those things too.
When?
He beat Larry Wheels.
Ah, fuck, that's not even a real arm wrestler. The only reason he fucking even arm wrestled Larry Wheels is because everybody was agreeing that Larry Wheels is the strongest man in arm wrestling. And Brandon Allen's like, well, that guy can't arm wrestle, neither can I, but I mean, fuck, I'm stronger than him.
I was stronger than Larry Wheels in powerlifting, but he was way stronger than me in bench press.
Right. If your bench press was as good as Larry's, you would have actually been impressive in powerlifting. Your bench press sucked.
It sucked compared to my squat, yeah.
Squat was kind of your favorite thing, right?
I love squats. It was definitely my favorite.
All right, you want to see this dude squat? Put 1,200 pounds on his shoulders, and then put some fucking hot Swedish guy with a boner underneath him.
I'll go down, but I probably won't come up.
Those judges keep telling him up. He's like, no, I'm just getting my fucking balance.
Just pumping.
Yeah, we're just bouncing. All right, first super chat of the night, Marcus Thompson. Right, you cunt. Here's your stripper and beer money, or buy some tax and practice. I forgot to send last week for your 100th show because I fell asleep. Bored senseless from your nerd arm wrestling talk. Arm God. Yes, we are a mob. Ow, ow, ow. Well, Marcus, fuck you very much for missing last week. So really, that super chat only makes up for you missing last week's. Not impressed.
Not this week.
Yeah, well, Marcus is a cunt. I was talking to him earlier, actually. Your name came up in the conversation.
Interesting.
Yeah. We were just rolling over some possible opponents and who would be a good matchup. And I had a lot of names to throw out there that I think we could watch really good matches with you involved. Your style is actually rather easy to put a good match together. You want a guy that's hand-based, but doesn't have way too much fucking hand, because if your hand gets turned right up, you're fucked. And then we don't even get to worry about your arm. And we want them to have a good arm with a great side, but we don't want them to have enough that they could jump their shoulder and just come straight through. So, I mean, but there's a lot of guys in that range. Like, it's really easy to see a good fucking match where it's likely to end with you in a 3-2 win, right? Where they got to work to get those first couple, or even a 3-1, whatever, and then they get tired because they're not able to fully turn your hand far enough and then finish you. And now here we come with the dog fight. It's easy to fucking put you into a good match with an opponent. Easy. Here's where we run into the problem. You smell funny, and you're probably going to shit yourself on the way to the event. And then you're saying, oh, I shit myself on the way to the event, and that's why I can't drink. I got to go. And we're not interested in having fucking, party poopers. Literal party poopers. You poop instead of party.
You would have pooped too if you fucking did a freeway pee like I did, trying to get out quick. You had a lot of food for breakfast.
You think that's the first time I've ever fucking shit myself? I've shit myself plenty of fucking time. I shit my pants 4 times in the same day and still finished work.
Did you have Benihanas or something the night before? Or?
Man, I got no idea what happened. I was fucking building a house. I had to fucking drive down the road. It was probably about 1.5 miles to get to the store so I could go take a shit. Like, oh, this is coming. I got to go. I went, took a big dump, left the store. On the drive back, not that far, shit my pants. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm turning, going into town, hop in the shower, wash myself off. I left the shitty underwear in the tub. We'll deal with that after work. Throw on clean clothes, back to work. Shit myself again. Lunchtime, back home, shower, leave. Second pair of dirty underwear in the shower, back to work. Shit myself again at the end of the day. Like, and it was weird because it's not like I'm shitting my pants. Like, there's no warning. There's no pushing. What the fuck's going on? All of a sudden, my asshole just opens up and everything falls out. Fuck's sake. Now you got this liquid shit running out of my pants, down my shoes, down the roof. The guys underneath me on the roof are like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, look, we got like 20 minutes to finish the day. Just deal with it. Let's fucking get this done and get the fuck out of here. Then I shit myself again. Everybody else is like, okay.
What?
No. Yeah.
Why? Go. I don't understand.
Nobody else is. I had a complete incontinence problem that day. I don't know what to tell you. I shit myself 4 times. When the wife got home from work, there was 3 pairs of shit-filled underwear in the bathtub. Like, what the fuck is this? They're like, yeah, that's your problem. I'm not doing it.
Did you have hot Cheetos or something?
No. No, just I may have been on an extremely powerful hallucinogen. And I absolutely had no control over my sphincter flexors.
Were you on acid? Acid did that to you?
Mind your fucking business, narc.
I was saying, psilocybin, I mean, I don't know. I've never done that to me. I've never done LSD, though.
Well, LSD, for one, that trip could last 2 fucking days.
Yeah, that's scary.
Look, I'm a fucking grown-ass adult with shit to do. Nobody's got time to go on a 2-day acid trip. I mean, look, I might accidentally end up on a 2-day drunk, but I didn't plan to be drunk for 2 days. I had shit to do that I just fucked off. To take acid, it's like, I don't have anything to do for 2 days.
It's a big commitment.
Right.
It's like...
sometimes shit happens, as you well know, and think that's how it goes. But to plan to be fucked for 2 days, like, it's ridiculous. Yeah. You've got a problem. Mushrooms, however, they're never going to last that long. But I have been way higher on mushrooms than I've ever been on LSD.
So that's my buddy that's done both, and a lot of my friends that have done both. They tell me that mushrooms are way gnarlier than acid.
Yeah. So they're kind of similar, but acid just takes way too fucking long. Like the next afternoon, I take it at 8 o'clock at night. The next afternoon, I come home and the wife wants to have a conversation with me about my decision making. All right. Fair enough. But now's not the time. I'm still tripping balls and I'm not sure which one of your faces I want to talk to. So if you could do me a favor and just put this off for a few hours, we'll have that conversation. Yeah. Well, mushrooms,
right.
You can get way higher than that. Way fucking higher, but it doesn't last 12 hours.
Right. Yeah. I think 6-7 hours the longest mushroom trip I've ever had. And I was eating like a fucking half ounce. Like it was penis envy, so a lower strain of concentration for psilocybin. But nonetheless, man, you eat a half ounce of anything, you're going to the fucking moon, bro.
So and, my brother and I split an ounce of the golden teachers.
Nice. Yeah, that would send you off.
That
would send you off.
And we were having a great time. I just dumped an ounce of mushrooms on the arm wrestling table whenever practice finished and everybody else left that night. It was just me and my brother. And we're throwing darts. And I put the ounce on the table and I just split it in half. There's your pile, there's mine. And we're throwing darts and just picking away. Next thing you know, both piles are gone. And the darts are flying funny. They're not going into the dartboard. They're going up into the fucking roof and like all over the place. We're like, all right, this is what's happening. Let's get up to the living room, get some Pink Floyd, get some music going.
Yeah,
let's get ready to relax and enjoy this shit, right?
Yeah, you need the fucking music, guys. If you ever fucking eat mushrooms, you need music.
Oh, man. If you got one of them big old 80s floor style speakers with the big fucking woofer on it,
yeah, a little rough.
Get some Pink Floyd going, turn that bass all the fucking way up and just sit right up against it so you feel, oh my God, you're going to have a hell of a night. But I would not suggest starting with a half ounce of golden teachers.
Even a quarter is insane, dude. Like, I think back to when I was younger, man, like I used to be terrified of mushrooms because mushrooms were always eating an eighth or a quarter. Like you always had to go hard because that's what you do when you're dumb young.
Yeah, man, I'm not interested in getting gut rot. I'm interested in seeing fucked up shit.
Yeah, well, do you ever do microdosing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I make like 0.2.
Except I suck at it because I want to see fucked up shit.
We'll just take a couple. Yeah, I make 0.2s and 0.4 capsules. And, you know, you pop one of those 0.2s and you don't even really know it's there. You just kind of feel good. You feel a little weird things. But, you know, a gram is really fun. I like doing a gram before going out into public and then kind of forgetting that I did it. And then
a gram is still microdosing, though.
Yeah, no, totally. A gram's not enough to like send you overboard, but it's enough to you're aware that you were under the influence of psilocybin.
I am fucked up and should not be in public at a gram.
I'm nervous as fuck.
At doing drugs.
Right. My head is sweating.
I just love it.
Right. I think everyone knows. And then like my wife would be like, why are you sweating so much? Oh my God, you know. And she never does though. She never knows. 2 grams. 2 grams is where you start getting in.
You're no longer microdosing at this point.
Yeah, you're on the edge and you're not all the way gone. You can still get it together. You can still lock it up for a brief moment, but you're going to have waves that scare the fuck out of you and are going to sober you up real quick. And then they'll go down, then it'll be super fun and then you'll have a good time. But at first, the come up, you're going to be scared on 2 grams.
Roy, right? How long ago was it when I ate the 3.5 or 4 on the show?
Oh God. A couple months or so.
Was it that long ago?
Fuck. Shit, I don't remember, honestly. It's been a little while.
I don't know. I ate 3.5, 4 grams, something like that, on the show a month and a half, 2 months ago, whatever. An hour later, all I could do was giggle, like, I can't do this show anymore. I gotta go.
If I eat an eighth, 3.5 grams, like the mood, it needs to be the right atmosphere because I'm gonna get a little nervous. When you start talking about mushrooms as an 8-ball, you know you've got a fucking cocaine problem. What? So, yeah, we split that fucking ounce of those things and we went up, we got the music going. My brother fell in love with this fucking painting that I had on the wall. We had to give it to him afterwards because it was ruined. We couldn't look at it anymore. But I'm telling you, this was the craziest trip that either of us have ever been on in our lives. And we like getting fucked up. We're not afraid of getting after it.
right? There is no way that alternate dimensions are not real, because we
You all saw
both
the same
ended up
shit?
in the same fucking one somehow by chance. And so my brother and I got into an argument while we're all fucked up on the couch, right? He was on one, I was on the other, and we were arguing. I don't even remember what it was about, but we got heated. We needed to go outside and talk about it. And we went out onto my front porch to sort it out the way that men do, especially around here. And we ended up going over the balcony. And I mean, we're talking 1980s hockey fight. We had a hold of each other and we beat the living fuck out of each other. And then all of a sudden, both of us, we sit up on the couch, look at each other, and we're checking our faces, looking at each other's faces like, are you okay? We both had the exact same trip. We had the exact same experience, but we didn't leave the fucking living room. We traveled through space and time and understood everything that night. Everything.
And that was off an 8th?
No, we split an ounce that night.
Oh, that was the ounce night. Yeah, dude, I'll never ever eat a large amount of mushrooms ever again the rest of my life, because I've had too many times where I got too scared and I thought like I wasn't gonna come out of it. And then now every time I eat a good dose, like a healthy dose to get you fucked up, I revert to that time. And I'm like, oh fuck, dude, damn it, it's too much. It's gonna happen again. I fucking know it. But then every time after I level out, I'm like, oh, that wasn't so bad. I wish I had a little more.
No, man, that's the thing with mushrooms. Like, look, if you're going to eat mushrooms and you're going to do it in more than a microdosing setting, understand you are going to get fucked up. There is no way to avoid that. Right. Also understand you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do that's going to alter the course. So sit back and enjoy. Man, if you're ever not having a great time, you're getting a bad vibe, people are bugging you, go sit by yourself, lay back, close your eyes, and enjoy the pretty shapes moving around, right? It's going to be a fun time.
Well, and when I say that, I think, too, the only time I ever get that feeling is when I do mushrooms in public. And, that's every single fucking time you do them in public. You always think, oh, shit, dude, I think I did too much. I'm not going to be able to control myself, or, I'm not going to be able to drive home from here.
Yeah, you should probably not be driving home from there.
No, I wouldn't. I would never.
Your plan should be, I'm not going to be able to drive home from here. That's neither here nor there. I don't judge. I don't know what the laws are in Vegas. Whatever. I don't think there are any.
They look the other way.
You can have an awful lot of fun, and I have, but you've got to be in the right surrounding. Like, your atmosphere is everything. There's 4 or 5 of us. Somehow we all ended up so fucked up that we could feel each other's energies if everybody took their left sock off and you held on to each other's foots in a circle. And if somebody let go of a foot, holy fuck, you would feel that break in the chain, like, immediately. And then one of my friends walks in the room, sees us all sitting there, nobody's wearing a left sock, everybody's holding each other's foot. And she was like, oh man, I am not where you guys are at tonight. I'll see you guys another day, and just left.
Oh shit.
Good times though. Good times.
I think I would love to try LSD. The problem is fear of a legit source on it. It's not like I know people that do this regularly, so it'd be from like someone who I don't know.
That's not true.
Well, I don't know anyone locally.
Oh, you can see whenever you do the eye switching thing and looking up at your line. My bad.
I don't know anyone that does LSD regularly.
You still looked up again when you said that.
Dude.
Roy, tell me I'm wrong. Like, am I making this up? He did it.
You watch too many true crime TV shows, bro. You're like a fucking housewife. The housewife of Ontario. No, I saw on this show one time. That's what this means.
No, I didn't say that at all.
You did.
No, I didn't. Now he's looking away. He's thinking about his next lie. Are you a compulsive liar, Brandon Allen?
Wait, hold on. Let me answer this for you. No.
Do you know what a compulsive liar would say if you asked them if they were a compulsive liar?
Would he sarcastically
they would say no, because they have to, because they're a compulsive liar.
Right.
Yeah. something like that.
So who do you want to see me arm wrestle, Beer Man?
Oh, arm wrestling? Acid was way more fun.
Who would you like to see me arm wrestle? Roy?
You need an easier match than that.
True.
See, the problem is Roy's a big dude. He might be too strong for you, and he does hot yoga. So the flexibility that he might be bringing to the table might be too much for you to deal with. What was that?
Fucking jury summons.
You're going to get jury duty?
That's my American rot.
Look, I'm saying automatically either the crown, what's the crown there? The DA, the prosecution,
sure, or
the defending attorney. One of them is going to have a major problem with you sitting on the jury at face value, like immediately. They're not asking questions, and somebody's already said, "Okay, number 13, out."
Yeah, they're going to dismiss me when I show up, bro. If I show up. I think I have something to do that day, work related, that I can prove. So
why are you not enjoying going to jury selection? You need to make a fucking video for YouTube of just enjoying going to jury selection.
It would be fucking funny. I should go. Yeah, you know, I'm not. If I don't go, it's because I can't go.
Yeah, well, you can.
You know how it is.
Yeah, you can. You need to go.
I just might not.
And here's what you need to do. Do not fucking lie at all. Any questions, be like, yeah, man.
Uh-huh.
They will definitely not have you there. All you got to do is be honest, and that's the last time you go. Not only is it the last time you go for this selection, you get taken off that list forever.
This is the first time I've ever gotten jury summons.
It's not the first time I've had a summons, but I've never had a jury summons. Apparently, the whole felony thing gets you off that list in a hurry. Like, you don't have to do it ever again.
There's ways around that.
Yeah, by being a felon.
Do you guys do expunges in Canada? Is that a thing?
Yeah. You can get things expunged off your record.
Interesting.
Or you can pay enough for your lawyer, you don't have to worry about it.
So who do you want to see me arm wrestle?
Well, there's the thing. I can put together at least a dozen good matches, like right offhand, like without needing to think about it. So
pork chop
would be a great match.
Yeah, I think that'd be an awesome match.
So with the Grippler, Ian Carnegie, I could put together at least a dozen good matches that would be fun for the crowd, but you're going to have to win all of them. Otherwise the matches aren't good. Just with your style. If they're able to get through you, they're able to get through you 3 in a row. It's not going to be good matches to watch. So you have yourself in a unique position for that. For any promoter that wants to put together a good match for a card, they're looking for somebody that you're going to barely be able to beat. It's a great spot, right? Because you get to win. So for me, it's not so much whether or not who do I want to see you pull against, because that's an easy thing. It's whether or not we want to have you around at an event. And I don't know if you've got the chops.
Is this every fucking time? Is this every fucking time?
Every time until I have no
Infallible Evan.
Show me
Infallible
one
Evan.
time.
That's your new fucking name. Infallible Evan.
Show me one time you can keep up. And it goes to bed.
Can someone tell Roy he just needs a fucking light? Stop playing with the brightness.
I just downloaded the freaking thing and I'm getting it worked out here. Just give me
it's not fixing the delay.
Well, I don't know what the deal was delay. I'm talking about the darkness. Oh, wait. Wow, it just got really dark.
Yeah.
Just happened.
Beer Man.
As far as the actual arm wrestling goes, you and Pork Chop, I could think of better matches. Unfortunately for Pork Chop, he's got a problem with your style. And he's probably going to run into a wall in round one.
He's been arm wrestling way longer than me. He's probably much stronger than me in fundamentals. I'm sure he is.
If Pork Chop had 1,000-pound bench, he would be the second guy on that list.
Okay, so Leroy Walker then is higher up on that list.
Does he have 1,000-pound bench?
Scott
And a 2-digit
Mendelson.
IQ?
Scott Mendelson. I like that a lot. Yeah.
God, that's a fun match. The dude
He
is,
Kings moves too. He Kings moves too.
but a
he gets
man with a
pin.
bench like that, with a tricep that is that fucking strong,
Yeah.
from out of position, you got to imagine the force he can just tricep
Press.
push is
Yeah.
going to be a problem
Totally.
until he gets tired.
I love that match. I love that match a lot. That match is gonna happen. So I would love for it to happen at Arm Gods. But that match for sure will happen.
For Arm Gods, we're not looking for a North American guy, though.
Makes sense.
It's a lot more interesting for that European world as well. We've already got a guy from North America in this match. A European guy that matches up well. Again, there's plenty of them out there.
Yeah.
You know, especially if they have a, powerlifting or strongman background and bringing a crowd to see. There's lots of fun things we can do. But I'm not fucking kidding when I say Arm Gods, very, very much about the party.
What about Lowe's?
He's on the list.
That would be a match I would really enjoy.
There's a lot of them that we like the matches that we're confident we would see a good arm wrestling match and we would get a good show at the event.
Yeah.
But you're not fucking listening. Listen, Linda. You're not listening to me, Linda. If we're not confident we're having a fun fucking party, we don't fucking care.
What day is the event on?
Saturday.
And I would be out of the country, so I wouldn't have work. I wouldn't have to get up at 4 a.m. the next morning, right?
Get up at 4 a.m.
Right.
Right. We're worried about getting up at 4 a.m.
At Arm Gods, I would not need to get up at 4 a.m. in the morning the next morning, correct?
You wouldn't be going to bed before 4 a.m.
Exactly my fucking point.
But can you compete while hungover / still drunk?
Of course I can, bro. I was a power.
I'm going there for like 2 fucking weeks, man. I'm going to be there for St. Patty's Day and all the way through. I'm going to be an absolute fucking shitbag the entire time.
Someone says, what about Brandon and Frampton? I think Rob Frampton already has a match, bro.
That was definitely one that we were looking at.
Yeah.
He's
got a lot of hand. But I'm sure it would gas out very quickly.
He's got a lot of hand.
Yeah.
A lot. Like a lot more than we thought he was going to have recently.
Oh, no. Yeah. No, I'm not surprised at all. I see him lifting. That boy's strong. And it derives in the fucking hands.
Yeah. Well, it's not even just his hand, but once he's in the strap, he's got enough hand to contain a fucking whirlwind of side pressure he's going to drive at you. And if you've got enough hand that his hand fails, I'm sure that would take away from that side pressure that he fucking hammers sideways with. But if you let that guy's hand stay intact, that fucking giant motherfucker, like you take a look at Rob Frampton, and you're like, yeah, he's big, but whatever. I mean, he doesn't have like big arms. Not really.
No. Big arms aren't
until you get up close to him and you realize, no, his arms are fucking huge.
Right, just not.
They look small next to him.
He's so massive. Right.
Yeah, like he's just such a big motherfucker that 20-inch arms look funny.
Yeah, I have 20-inch arms, and my shoulders make my arms look small. It's like, and Rob Frampton, he's massive. Same thing. He would have to have
the same problem. My gut and my wiener.
Yeah, wieners are overrated to see anyways.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it.
Yeah. Tall Paul says Brandon and Bajent. I'd love that, but that ain't ever gonna happen.
Okay, so one, not a good match.
Right.
Bajent's a fucking shitbag who refuses to actually fucking train. I mean, he trains even less than I do. And he used to be good. Two, I would rather punch that motherfucker in the mouth than have a beer with him. So
I would love to arm wrestle Travis. It'd be so fun to talk shit.
He just fucking irritates me. That's just a dude I don't fucking like. You know, when I say he rubs me the wrong way, I'm not talking about my fucking priest when I was an altar boy. I mean, like, I dislike the way this guy rubs me.
I understand. It's not for everyone. Roy, carry the conversation. I got to piss.
All right.
Fuck you, Brandon. That is why you're not invited to Arm Gods. That was the worst fucking thing you could have done.
It's weird. I downloaded the freaking app to mess with the settings on this camera, and I still can't get it. Like, it's totally not like my other one.
Well, it's likely you're going to have to do a full fucking reboot of your computer to get them to fucking sync up.
That's probably true. I'm worried about the brightness. Like, I cannot.
What if you just hit Alt F4? Try Alt F4. It should bring up your menu.
That just brought up the leave meeting or give feedback or cancel. I don't know. This is weird. Like, even messing with the settings, I couldn't get it to. The brightness is just not the same. Like, it just looks cloudy when you turn the brightness up rather than.
I know Brian was complaining about your fucking brightness, but I mean that bitch ass is trying to sneak in water in a fucking koozie so that we don't make fun of him for not drinking, and nobody gives a fuck about what you actually look like, Roy, because it's not that impressive. The dimness is fine.
You're right. I agree with you 100%.
I know I'm right. Do you know how I know I'm right? I was talking, and if I do that, I know I'm right.
Yeah.
So who's on the who's from Europe? That I mean, I don't know anyone that's on my level from Europe. I only know of like the really big top dogs, and that's it. I suck. So who sucks it up?
I love the way you said that. I don't know of anybody that's on my level from Europe.
Yeah, like who sucks? Like everyone I know from Europe are like the big dogs.
Like literally everybody that starts here up. Like,
I don't know any of them. I don't. You happen to know all these Europeans? I don't. I only see the big dogs. So who the fuck are all these guys that suck like me?
I don't watch every arm wrestling match I can find like I used to anymore. Like, I actually have to fucking things to do during the day. Like, I mean, beers aren't going to drink themselves. I can't just sit around watching arm wrestling all day.
Understandable.
But anytime a name gets thrown out, I fucking do a quick look. I'm like, yep, that's a fucking dude that would make a good match. Basically, if they've got the strength of a 12-year-old girl sports bra, they're good enough, right?
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
I know.
Now the question becomes, can they party? And we don't know if you can. Look, Brandon Allen, you failed as a power lifter miserably. You know, you keep trying to set this fucking strict curl new PR. That's bullshit, right? You're still a bitch.
Damn it.
You have a chance to do something real. All you got to do is show us that you're the man you say. Can you party?
Come on, Brandon.
Maybe finish your bottle of Ice Merlot one time. Pussy ass motherfucker. You know what? Set the goal a little higher. Let's try not being a bitch for a night. Let's try drinking 2 of those bottles.
I only have one.
Yeah. Set yourself up for failure.
I had 2.
Oh, I tore my quad. I got hit on my bike. I've got reasons I never got there.
Oh, fuck.
I only have 1 bottle. Like, you make sure you never make that next level.
Hey, I know.
I think what you need, you don't need like a strength coach. You've got that shit figured out. Apparently, for $39.95, you'll teach yourself how to get strong. What you need is a fucking sports psychologist to figure out why you're such a bitch and you won't push.
You are fucking adorable.
I know. Listen, stop being mean to Brandon. Number one.
Okay,
And I know,
shut up, Roy.
I know who he needs to have a match with. Connor Sale.
Who's Connor Sale?
Oh, he's the 165-pound champ. One, I would never disrespect Connor that hard.
Like, could he at least be big so when I lose to him, I have an excuse?
And fucking drink. All right? I would never fucking disrespect him that hard. We want Connor to actually have good, tough matches and then party and celebrate.
I mean, you're saying you're not that good, but you're good. I mean, you're good, Brandon.
No.
Brandon.
No, he's not. He's strong.
He
He's strong. I mean, not strong enough to be considered good at being strong, but he's strong enough to be good at being strong in arm wrestling.
Oh, for being man, I love you, man. Are you gonna fucking come down? Did you get your passport?
I've had my passport for fucking 15 years.
Can you get a passport?
Yeah,
I don't
you
need one to go
do.
to fucking New Jersey. I could drive across border.
You went to Ireland.
That's right. You guys just need an ID to drive across.
All you need is an enhanced driver's license. You go down to the DMV, pay $150, and you just drive across whenever you want without your passport.
Are you gonna come January 6th?
New Jersey.
Yeah, it's not Las Vegas, but
it is far more likely that I would show up to this New Jersey event than it would be for me to go to a Las Vegas event.
Really?
Once again, I am not a filthy coward. But I'm not fucking retarded either.
Well, that's debatable.
I know the high probability of outcomes that go with me going to Vegas.
It's not that big a deal. I've been there a bunch of times.
I will go to Vegas anytime Armed Gods is having an event in Vegas. And in my contract to go there, Marcus has all bail money and legal fees in the contract included. I'm going.
Hey, what about Brand?
Oh, you just $200, bro, to give a Vegas cop, you'll be all right.
Do you live in Vegas or outside of Vegas, Brandon?
Boulder City, yeah.
I got you.
Well, he lives in Nevada. He's close to Vegas.
Yeah.
No, it's
I
like
thought you did.
It's literally like it's a suburb of Vegas.
Boulder City?
Boulder City, we're the town that.
How many times have you had to go back to Vegas to pick up your motorcycle the next day?
Dude, Vegas is literally like 10 miles like over the hill from my fucking house. It's like I live in Vegas.
That is not the question I asked.
How many times I had to go pick up my no, never, because I don't drive my Harley to Vegas when I'm getting fucked up. I take the truck.
How many times have you had to go get your truck?
Many times where I had to take an Uber the next day to get the truck.
And if he had a 3-digit IQ or a 4-digit bench, he'd be on the list too.
2-digit IQ, I thought was the prerequisite.
Well, I didn't think you were smart enough to catch that. I fucked up on that.
Hey, what about Brandon versus Penny Liquor?
Penny Liquor.
Oh, no. I'd rather see Brandon versus Big B. B's my guy. He's a big, strong dude, and he's got enough hand to do it. But I think he gets tired too quick. And I don't want to put B in a match. I don't think he ends up winning at the end.
I hate fucking big, fucking strong hands, but they usually gas pretty quick.
Yeah, no, I think B would be a fucking fantastic matchup, but we already have B coming. So why would I let you fucking ride off his coattails? Right? Like, we know he's going to be fun to party with. It's like matching you up with B is like you trying to fucking get out of showing us that you could party. I mean, all you got to do, man up, hike your skirt up, let your balls flop out for 1 minute, and fucking have some fun. Let's get after it. Let's see what you got.
I'd love to on a Saturday night when we're hanging out together, getting fucked up. It'd be a blast.
So why don't we do a show on a Saturday night? My channel or yours? I don't give a fuck.
It would have to be your channel.
What if we just make a new channel?
Let's do Roy's channel.
Let's do it on Roy's channel.
I
do not want Roy having the mute button. That's a terrible idea.
Listen, this is what you really want, Evan. And just, we don't need to do this on social media at all.
We don't have to do it on air. You know what we should do?
All right, we can have a Zoom call and we can have a fucking good time.
Yes.
Just getting fucked up, talking shit.
Yes. We have to record it.
No. Then you're not gonna get an authentic fucked up Brandon. You will get a half-assed, reserved, knowing at any time this could come back to haunt you in 10 years from now, and this guy that says he's your buddy all of a sudden hates you because you fucking, for whatever reason. You just never know. Not
okay.
you.
So I mean, look. Let's work out a little bit of fine details here. It is real easy for both of us to have the full unedited copy. And if we're getting after it, I promise you, either one of us would be able to bury the other.
How about it just doesn't get recorded and we just have a fucking good one?
But
why does everything have to be incriminating, bro?
How much fun shit could we exert out of that to put on our channel? That's still fucking gold, right? You know, we just don't post anything without express consent from both parties.
That's terrifying.
Well, here's the thing.
Some of us make a living on our platform.
Brandon, just I got this. You know, let Daddy sort out the details here because clearly you're a bitch. What if you're the one that has the entire recording, not me?
And I send you the snippets?
You edit out everything that absolutely cannot go on air. And you send me half of them. I mean, you show me them all. Yes, no. I might have to put the axe to a few of those. You know, probably not. Look, if they made it past your screening, I don't give a fuck. It's probably fine. But I still get to do it. And I get to post half of them on my channel, but you've done all the work editing. But I don't have the unedited copy. So I can't fuck you over on this. And I actually don't give a fuck. I would trust a man that says he's a man that tried to do manly things, although failed and gave up and made up excuses, whatever. I'll do that. But somebody's got to have the recording so that all of the other shit is able to be used.
I think that you are trying to get married without taking me on a date. I think we should do one without recording anything, have a good time, laugh about it. Damn,
motherfucker, I offered the recording solely to you. I won't have the unedited copy. I won't. There's no way for me to bring that out and bury you.
Infallible Evan. Okay, we will do that. Infallible Evan.
I don't know what that word means.
Nothing's ever going to be enough. Just one up.
It's just ridiculous for you to argue about this whenever you're the only one with the recorded side.
As you're holding the phone. I don't know. I'm not saying I don't trust you or anything. I'm just talking shit. No, yeah, we can do that.
Don't trust him. Don't trust him.
Beer Man's a salt.
Roy, keep your legal advice out of this conversation.
Yeah. Shut up, Roy.
Yeah, shut up, Roy. If you want to say something to Brandon, you talk to me first. I'll tell him.
What are we, 6?
Fuck the final, man.
49.
But yeah, no.
Fucking 9.
Yeah, I'll be 50 January 12th.
Holy shit. How old are you, Evan? You're 38, aren't you?
28.
38. Jesus Christ.
I'm not 38.
It's 39.
I'm 28.
I'm 39.
No, I was born in 95.
When was your birthday?
February 27th, 1995.
The bullshit. 95, my ass.
I have
85.
ID.
85, dickhead.
No, he's
Well,
38.
that would make me 38, you fucking dumbass.
Because
And
that's
I'm
what you
38.
are.
Yeah. Oh, you heard? I heard 85. I didn't even hear 95.
No, 95. I'm not 38.
Evan, shut the fuck up.
Man, I haven't been 38 for another 10 years.
Are you gonna come to fucking New Jersey, or are you gonna be a fucking kook?
I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it was slightly insulting.
Yeah, it was derogatory.
Yeah. That's a really big word for you. Like, that word's probably harder to pronounce than it is to bench your max. Your bench is shit.
Oh god.
Whatever.
Man, I
bet
just
you-
can't get over it. How could a man get that close and realize he fails because his bench is shit and not fucking work at fixing it? Like, how can you consider yourself a man that worked that hard? Because you didn't work
What was
that
the
hard. You
bench
didn't
of the
even
all-time
bother
world
dressing
record guy
your-
at that time?
Man, like, glaring, gaping hole.
I have no idea.
Shit
Who was
bench.
who was the all-time bench holder when?
No, well, at that time that the dude held the all-time world record total, what was his bench? It's Andre Mahalachev, the first guy to squat 1,000 pounds raw in competition.
Right. So you set your fucking model after, like, look, this dude's bench was shit. My bench is shit. I can still do it. If we just neglect bench.
If you just squat a shitload, it doesn't matter.
Did the thought ever come into your mind? That dude set the world record having a shit bench. My fucking squat is fucking incredible.
His
My
squat is better
fucking
than mine.
deadlift is really good. If
Yeah.
I worked on my bench a little bit, I can fucking do what he couldn't and
Yeah,
get higher than that. Because
if only if I worked
I
on my bench a
also have
little
a
bit.
bench, but you didn't fucking worry about bench.
If only if I worked on my bench a little bit.
And I can bench what you bench, you bitch.
No. I don't think so.
No, but I can outdrink the fucking pussy.
Probably you could probably outdrink him, but you can't outbench
Oh
him.
man, I got the worst bench in the world, and to
You
talk
think you
shit
can
about somebody's
outdrink
bench,
me? What are you drinking? What is that?
that's
Bush?
Bush. I like my Bush.
I
Look,
can't wait.
I've got
Hey.
the worst bench in the world, so talking shit about somebody's bench, that was literally one of the strongest men to have ever lived. You have no idea how pleasing this is for me. I actually had to touch my own wiener to ejaculate 3 times tonight.
Evan, I can't even respond to what you're saying is at most of the time because it's just so fucking absurd. But I love it.
Yeah,
Well,
Continue.
I'm having a good time.
I'm
he
having
is
a great
absurd.
time.
You'd have a better time if you drank like a real man.
He's
I'm,
drinking ice Merlot, man. Give him
What
a
do you
break.
think my all-time max bench is? The most I've ever pushed up.
275 on cycle.
185.
That low?
Roy, you fucking bullshit cheater. You fucking had this question with me before.
185 on gear?
The gear thing is a little fucking ridiculous. I'm obviously natural.
Oh, fuck.
No, the most I ever benched in my life, I was 18 years old. First time ever in an actual gym, 185.
That's actually pretty good for being 18 years old. First time in the gym. That's really good.
I was 235 and I was doing 240 dumbbells. So when we went to the bench, it's like 185 should be a warm up. You know, my brother worked out. He wanted me to go. And we went through, basically just did like one little set of each exercise, seeing where we should start with the next time we go. Right. So every time we go to an exercise, like he shows me what he does. I try it. And like, okay, we adjust the weight to whatever.
Wait, you
should
guys
be
use
starting
kilos or pounds up there?
at. Pounds.
Oh, you okay?
No, 185 is in pounds. Yeah. But
Yeah.
shoulders, all of a sudden, my shoulders are fucking phenomenal. I was doing great. And
What's the
then
most you
bench,
standing
like,
overhead
fuck.
press?
What?
What's the most you overhead press?
Well, my dad was about 320. I put him over my head.
That counts.
In the gym, the biggest dumbbells they had was 120.
How can you press more over your head than bench press? That doesn't make sense.
I had shoulders and no tits. I don't know. Look, I wrestled my whole life. I never wanted somebody to go away from me. Look, if we're having a problem, I want you to give me. I never tried pushing. I had no bench. I didn't understand the technique. That whole back arch, any of that bullshit, I never tried. And I didn't do it. I couldn't do 10 push-ups. But I could hold myself at a 90 for 2 minutes. Right? Like,
hey, beer man,
I was just not
gonna be at Knuckles Up.
Yeah, that's really kind of the biggest fucking no.
You can get redemption in the after pulls, bro.
Oh, Bowen would fucking stomp him like.
See, here's the problem with that is now I've got to be in a room with Bowen.
Bowen just became the king of India, beer man.
And
then he can go live in India. What do I give a fuck? No way you overhead press 300 pounds. Okay, so my
Gizmo, we know, dog. You're
birthday
gonna
party.
say it.
There's
We
a
know.
whole
Let
story
him
that
have
goes
it.
with this.
Gizmo, let him have it, dog.
It was a real thing. But the dumbbell overhead shoulder press. My brother was doing 80s, so I sat down with the 80s, and all of a sudden they just like clacked together. And he's like, "Oh shit, okay, let's give you a little more. We'll give you the hundreds," and they smashed together. Okay, well, let's try the 120s just to see. And they just smashed together. 3 sets, or well, 1 set of 10. Nothing. It was fine. Okay, moving on. We can't go up from there. And then we went to bench press, and he started with 250 because that's what he was doing, figuring shouldn't be a big deal. It's the very worst. You know, he's working out, doing his reps with 250. I should be able to do it. No, the bar, it came off and straight down. And I needed an awful lot of help. I actually watched a video of a dude like 630 on the bar, put it up, and he did like 6, no problem. 7 starts halfway up, drops it on his chest, and he does a fucking sit-up and just pushes it off of him.
No way it was 600 pounds. No way. It had been fake.
Today. Look, it's the internet. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, there's just no way.
It was some Russian dude, but that's what it said in the captions. Anyways,
repping 600 would be very, 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 very few individuals on the planet that can do that, but there are a few. And then ab lifting it up, just no way.
Like he dropped it onto his chest and he just like pushed it down, did a sit-up and rolled it right off his knees. No spot.
Oh, that might be possible.
Yeah, like as it's coming down, he's just like, we're out. And just stands up, walks away like,
that would hurt. I did that with like nothing crazy, like 450. I got stuck under 455. And I had to roll.
You were such a one downer. It is incredible.
I'm just saying it's possible, but with 600 plus, man, that would fucking hurt.
Yeah,
see, it's funny that a compulsive liar, one down so hard, like you're gonna believe me now. Anyways, I tried 250, not even close. They dropped it down to fucking 205. Nope, couldn't do it. Went down to 185. I did get that up. But
I'm gonna repost tomorrow a video of me missing like 400 and something pounds, and then I get smashed.
How about you post a video of you actually being able to do 185?
185?
Yeah.
Kilos? No problem.
No, pounds.
Well, actually, kilos is actually a big problem, but pounds, it's very easy.
Yeah, of course it's a big problem. You're a bitch and you can't bench.
Oh, it's only 407. Never mind. 185 kilos is not a big problem.
Okay, well, let's post a video of you doing 185 for as many as you can, and then I'll post a video of me doing 185 for as many as I can.
It'll probably be close.
Hey, Brandon, I got a question for you. When you do your bench, do you like put your feet way back and like bow your back up off the bench?
No, he's absolute shit. I saw the video of Brandon or of Spoto trying to teach him how to bench, and that thick-skulled dumb motherfucker just won't listen to him. He's like, dude, I squat 1,000 pounds. Yeah, but your bench sucks. So do it like this. Like, yeah, but I squat 1,000 pounds. Like, yeah, but you're trying to bench right now. Like, he just doesn't understand that this is bench press. It's like, well, what if I just put it on my shoulders and stand up?
So, Roy, to answer your question, for what you say, yes, but it's not that dramatic. I'm not an Asian girl that can tuck my feet back behind my fucking shoulders. You know what I mean? But do I create that same pressure? Yeah, of course. It's called creating leg drive. So basically, the way you want your quads and your legs doing like a leg extension on the bench rather than pushing down, because pushing down is going to make your ass come up. Your butt can't come off the bench for it to count for a bench press. So by doing the leg extension, you're making kinetic energy travel through the legs, through your body, up to the bar. So what you said, am I doing that? Yes, just not as dramatic as like, it's not like some pronounced, like my legs are so far behind me, but I am creating that same tension. Yes.
I actually saw a video of a weird fat guy that bridged so fucking hard. His fucking feet were literally under his shoulders.
Yeah. There's guys that can do that. They're flexible like that.
Like a big fat motherfucker.
Yeah. When you don't, I mean, I don't know this particular individual, but muscle is gets tight. When you're big and fat, it's not muscle. It can stretch pretty far.
Yeah, but whenever you're that big and the bar's going to come like this far.
There's that one pro golfer that wears like the crazy shit with the big beard, the white beard, and he's a big fat dude. And he's like, you can't pull fat. That's why I'm never injured. Like, it's pretty much like
John
that.
Daly. John
Daly. That's right.
He's always smoking cigarettes and hammered drunk on the course at all times.
Yep. And just
The
wearing
only
most
reason he ever lost the
shit.
PGA is because they wouldn't let him drink while he was golfing.
That dude's the fucking man.
That's what I'm saying. So, to be fair, if we're going to do this competition of you doing 185 kilos and me doing 185 pounds, I could not do like.
Bro, I know you can't do a rep with 185, so all I have to do is one, and I beat you.
It's been a long time. And I've refused to get on the bench since. So I tried it again when I was like 25 and like working out, fighting, not lifting weights, but I was in shape, right? I was constantly running, fighting. I was in really good shape, even though I didn't lift weights. I still never really trained to push away, but I tried again because everybody was like, there's no fucking way you can't bench 200 pounds. So one day before practice, they're like, we got to see it because I don't fucking believe it. And those motherfuckers let that bar lay on me for a good bit because they thought I was fucking around. Yeah. I thought they were going to let me die.
I can see it. No, come on. Seriously, beer man, fucking bench it. You're like, I fucking can't.
No, there was no talking, man. I had a fucking bar on my throat. It rolled the wrong fucking way. I got an inverted chest. What do you want? Anyways, I went to a practice shortly after that, and the Lions Den had this big thing where they would do the hundreds as their warm-ups. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 fucking dips, like fucking all these exercises. You had to do 100 of each. And luckily I got 100 push-ups as my starting position. And like everybody else was done exercising before I finished 100. Because, man, by the time I hit 30, it was one at a time and like collapsing if I tried to do two. I'm like, fuck's sake, but I got to finish. I couldn't open a beer for myself all weekend. Like my arms just like, I couldn't do it. I needed to. There was no opening a beer myself. It was fucking terrible. But I realized how bad I was at push-ups. And I corrected that. And then I got myself to the point where I could do 100, like, do 50, shake out your arm, still in position, do the other 50, no problem. So since I corrected that, I have not tried benching, but I am quite sure I could do 200.
Nice. Boys, I got 10 minutes left with you. Just giving you a fucking heads up. So beer man, start talking shit on how I'm a fucking pussy and I won't drink.
Oh,
Yeah, I know, babies. We're trying to make me have more.
empty. He's lit. Looking at him.
I'm fucking hammered.
So, Johnny, how many inches do you normally peg him with?
Stop it.
Better watch your mouth. You better watch your mouth.
No, no, no. Not how many inches does he peg you with? How many do you peg him with?
Listen, it's not Gabe. You don't go past the second knuckle. Everyone knows that.
Whoa. Oh, it's $100.
Not to us. It's the beer man
question.
I know
channel.
that's not $100.
It's 100 euros.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw the video you posted, Brandon, of you doing the bent over rows with 500 pounds.
Yep.
That was really disturbing to watch.
Fucking gnarly, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Roy. Any video that has Brandon Allen doing a bent over something, he's watching.
This is what we're dealing with.
Hey,
Beer management has been running his fucking mouth. Can you give me 2 ice cream?
Oh man, you know, Brandon, remember back in the day when you were like good at talking shit back? Man,
I'm
you
good at
were,
talking
like,
shit
run the
back. You
fuck
haven't given
over.
any substance. He just gives me no substance. He's like, your bitch fucking sucks. You're a failure at powerlifting. I'm like, all right. I don't know what I can do.
Do you know what's so rude about what I'm doing?
Right, you suck
It's
at
the truth.
drinking.
I'm not lying and making shit up here, and that's why it's so right at you. You're a
Is that what you
fucking failure as a power lifter. You realize you're shit and you're never gonna make it. So you gave up and you went to a new sport you're not gonna make it at. So then you said, oh, I can never squat again, but that's gonna help my strict curl. Oh, look at that, new PR. Oh, 25% off of actually being remembered.
So am I going to
Probably gonna leave it there. I've got a competition coming up. We're not gonna try to go any higher. Even though, look, I saw that video like yesterday of 937 or whatever you squatting and you made it look tough. It did look tough. And it probably was. I mean, it's 937 pounds. I can't say that's not tough. I mean, I could do it, but whatever. And then you go and do 200 strict curl and you make it look easy. And then you say, I'm not going to go any higher. I got something else to do. It's like the
I
fear
got a
of
Mexican
failure.
arm wrestle.
The fear
You
of
want me to lose to a
failure
Mexican?
is so high. You are afraid of greatness. Your
Beer man,
quads are
you want me
afraid
to
of
lose to a
greatness.
Mexican?
They would rather rip themselves off the bone than actually achieve something. Your mind is so mentally weak, you would rather drive into a fucking truck on your motorcycle than actually get a world record. I am okay with pain. Obviously, look, any motherfucker that spends 10 years dedicating themselves to powerlifting the way you have is okay with pain because that shit ain't fun. And you did it. And then as you were getting there, you were so afraid that you might actually make it. You gave yourself an excuse and you hit that fucking truck. You bitch.
Beerhead, you are adorable tonight. Right. Look
Oh, yeah. I definitely
Daniel
have a
knows what
little
we're talking
case
about.
of the fuck arounds tonight. I forgot to sleep last night. My bad.
Well,
You know that whole 8 hours of sleep thing that's really good for being strong?
you have 7 hours or 7 minutes to keep abusing me, and then when it's over, it's over.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm kind of used to you being a fucking pussy and fucking off early. And that's why we haven't set your match.
He just wants me to be a degenerate, drunk as fuck like he is on a fucking Tuesday. And I am drunk as fuck on a Tuesday.
You don't see it.
What do you want him to do?
No,
Look, if he was drunk as fuck,
get my channel taken down, Brandon, and then we can prove it.
we're not asking you to do anything on your channel.
Right.
If you were actually drunk as fuck, you would not give two fucks about tomorrow morning. You would convince yourself that I can get up and power
I'm
through
not drunk
this
as fuck,
just
but
fine.
I'm not drunk as fuck, but I'm on my way.
Have you ever been so
If I
drunk
smoke some
that
weed, would
you
you
realize
relax?
I've got to get up in 4 hours and I can do it? I can push through this, and then you realize when you're 3 hours late that you fucked
I
up.
sleep 8 to 10 hours every night. I'm a fucking legit athlete, sir.
Right. And you only drank a bottle of wine tonight for digestive health.
Oh, for my heart, a doctor say it's good for you. 1 bottle a night.
No, they say 1 glass.
Oh,
I will not let you lie to the fans like that.
I'm fucking
Brandon.
300
Look,
pounds,
there's
bro. That's
enough
a
room
bottle.
on this show for 1 man to lie blatantly, not 2, sir. All right, I got to take a piss. I don't know if it's gonna eat up all 5 of your minutes, but I fucking hope it does. So your pussy ass doesn't have to fucking deal with any more of my shit for being a bitch.
Yeah.
Brandon, make better decisions. Drink more. Look, the stores are still open there. Send Jenny to get you wine.
You know what's hilarious?
Jenny's got a roundhouse if you show up at fucking New Jersey, bro. She's 6 foot. She's got a roundhouse.
Oh, well, that means she's like 2 inches taller than Bear Man.
He's 5'10"?
He claims to be 6 foot, but he's not.
I thought he was like 6'2". He's shorter than me.
No, he's not. Fuck, 6'2". He's closer to 5'8" than he is to 6'2".
Wow, I didn't know that. Chance Shaw thought I was 6'3". That was pretty cool. He said, "What are you, 6'3"? I was like, 6'1 1/4".
Yeah, he's not 6 feet tall. He's
I
not.
thought he was 6'2".
No.
What?
I hoped you were 6'2".
Oh no, 6 foot.
Beer Man says you're closer to 5'8" than you are to 6 foot. Or Roy, excuse me.
Well, probably true. No, I'm definitely closer to 5'8" than I am to 6'2". At my prime, before having to squat fucking 13,000 pounds, so the spine got compressed. It was a little rough. But look, there was a lot of kids that this was heavy. I did it for them. I didn't care that it was going to hurt me later, and I never made 6 foot because of it. But 5'11" and 7/8 was the official max height. But motherfucker, it is so much easier to say 6 foot, and I'm okay with lying. So whatever. So here's the thing. I don't expect you to actually convince me you can drink or you're going to be fun. So what if you tell me a cool enough story about a time that you allegedly drank and had fun, and maybe that will be enough to convince the brass that we want you to come be like that with us?
No, because then I'd be making it up, because that's never happened. I've never even gotten really drunk before.
Well, I don't think that you've never gotten drunk before. I just think it took way too little and you went to bed. Like, you were probably the reason you have tattoos is because you've woken up so many times with marker all over you, and you're like, if I just get tattoos, nobody will know.
They won't do it. But leave me alone.
Well, you can't tell the difference. Yeah. Were you bullied a lot as a child?
Yeah.
Let's
I just got the rules list set to me for knuckles up.
So, fun drug story, or like the worst you ever got beaten as a child? Up to you. We still have 2 minutes of your time, motherfucker. Don't argue, just do.
I never really been beaten. I've been like fucked up and popped and shit, and like I got my ass whooped definitely several times because I deserved it for sure. But
what is the worst you ever deserved it and got it for?
That wouldn't be as funny as one that I got that probably I didn't deserve it to be as gnarly, but I got it for a good reason.
Okay, let's hear both of them, but we only have 2 minutes, so you might go over your time. But I mean, that's what men do. We do what we do. We're busy.
One time I got an ass whooping because it was right after Christmas. I think probably the day after Christmas. And like for every year for Christmas, when we would get in our stockings, I have an older brother and younger sister, and we would get a DVD. And but it was like for all three of us to share and watch the DVDs, but like they had a DVD in each stocking. One of the DVDs I wanted to watch was in my sister's stocking. I have no idea what it was. And I was knocking on her door. I was like, hey, can you open the door? I want to get that video, whatever the DVD was. She told me no. I was like, open the door. And I'm like, hey, I'm probably 10, maybe 11 years old. I'm hitting on the door. I'm like, open the door. And I hit real hard. And like, I knew how to get a credit card in there, finagle the thing to push hard and get it to open, which I did.
At 10 years old, you knew how to credit card Jimmy a door.
No, for sure. For sure. So, and then, so I go in there and I take the DVD and I go in my room and I play it. And I think I'm like, it's all good. Like, when my sister went downstairs and told my dad was drunk as fuck that night on a bottle of Crown Royal. And I just remember him coming into my room, giving me an open hand. Like walked into my room, didn't say a word, just an open hand, bop, right to the side of the fucking head. And yeah, I deserve that one.
So that's a good story.
That was a fun one, yeah.
Man, I wish I could hug you right now.
Shut the fuck up here, man. That's a good one.
Is that
Was
what's
it
wrong with you? Is
violent?
that why you got so big? Because you didn't want to get slapped no more?
No, I have an older brother and an older cousin, and we were all raised together.
Brandon, I don't care to hear any more sad stuff anymore.
They used
I
to
love
fuck
you
me
so
up.
much. I
Shut
actually
up.
feel bad about
Shut the fuck
everything I
up.
said to you today.
Shut up.
now.
Don't
I
ask.
love you.
Don't
I
ask
would
me
hug
to
you.
interrupt.
I would hug
Shut
you
up.
right now. I would rub your bald little head. I would let you set my
We are
balls
1
on
minute
your
over.
bald chin right now, if that's
Fuck
what you
here,
needed.
man. Where's the leave button?
Probably is. Okay, well, tell the other story because that one sucked.
See,
What a homo.
what your bad behavior gets you.
Oh, you know what?
What's that?
So I was enjoying shitting all over him and trying to make him leave. I didn't really think it through all the way, though.
Yeah, because now it's just me.
Yeah. Fuck.
So let's talk about arm wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was fucking not happy about this, because you're going to go there.
I mean, are you excited about the Devon Georgi match?
No.
Think Devon's just going to crush him?
Yeah, it's not close, man.
I kind of think that too. I mean, I like Georgi, but
Oh, man, it's not close. No, I'm a fan of the fucking fat cough.
Me too.
I like fat guys. I'm a fat guy. Roy, that's why you like him. He's a fat guy. You're a fat guy.
I'm not fat.
Right. I mean, like, I've met you in person. You're fat. It's just no, it's not close. There is not a guy that wants to be a pure top roller that's going to beat Devon. Like, it's just not going to happen. Levon did it. Georgi is not Levon. And Devon. Yeah. I know a lot of people, including Engen, say that Devon is stronger now than he was when he pulled Levon, but I've got no fucking idea. And any training partners have no fucking idea. He's so ridiculously strong that, like, how do you really judge? When somebody's too strong, that's it.
Yeah.
And it don't matter if it's fucking 40% stronger than you or 35. You can't tell the difference. You know,
Well,
I'm not strong enough to know if he's stronger now than he was then, but he seems it. He looks it, right?
Okay,
When he beat Hermes.
Oh, yeah. Well, help me with the chronology here. Didn't he have the match with Levon, and then after that he had the match with John? Is that right, or was the match with John before? Trying to remember.
Okay, so match with Levon, then after that, what?
The match with John, blah blah blah. Isn't that right?
Yeah, after Levon, he fought Thor and then had a match with blah blah without even getting back in arm wrestling.
Okay, so if you look, you know, John actually made him kind of in the first round. John pushed him off to the side and actually made him kind of roll out. He kind of King's moved a little bit in that first round.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think, I mean, he hasn't had to do that. He hasn't had to King's move against anybody since then. He's beaten them in the center. Okay. So he's stronger.
The John thing, you can't really. It was literally Levon, heel, tear the bicep, heel, fucking deal with that, straight into a full boxing camp for nowhere near enough time to get ready for a guy that's been boxing for 6 years. And then come out of that straight into arm wrestling again. Like, when you train for boxing, anybody that's ever done both, going from boxing to arm wrestling is one thing. Going from arm wrestling to boxing, very, very different.
Oh God.
And you've got to untrain your arm wrestling shit to box, right? You can't throw straight punches after arm wrestling. Like, it just does not work.
Super chat.
Right. I don't want to read it.
That's not nice.
Well, Wade, I don't want you to like throw your money away. I appreciate it, but fuck Cobra.
He
Fuck
said he was
Cobra
coming
Rhodes.
on. He was in the chat. He said he was coming on.
Oh, well, let me send him a link.
But
fuck
no,
Cobra
just
Rhodes.
from an arm wrestling standpoint, I think he's a lot fucking stronger than he was when he had that match with John. A lot.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, after arm wrestling Levon, he fucking went into the boxing match. When he went into that match with John, like, he did not get ready for that. All right, my bad. Wade, thank you for the super chat. I sent Cobra the link. I didn't know he was in the chat. I would never talk about Cobra like that if I knew he was listening. My bad.
He said he was driving home earlier and he'd see us later.
Yeah. Once you start untraining your elbows kind of like that to start throwing those punches, it's very fucking different. And then you got to start arm wrestling again. That was a shithole version of Devon. I mean, I talked about him, and like, nobody wants to disrespect John, right? Everybody's got so much respect for him for some fucking reason.
But they should.
Right. So Devon's words to me were, I will crush that poser fuck without training.
He did not say that.
All right.
He would not call John a poser.
Not in public. Why do you think I talk about that guy the way I do? Because I'm a high hooker, and his name was a dirty word for so long for a lot of reasons. Well, you guys don't know the ins and outs, and you don't know all that shit. And I mean, I'm who I am, and I do what I do. I don't need to tell you why I do what I do, but there's a reason I do what I do, and I won't say his name for a fucking reason. And maybe Devon would say something like that when there's no camera on.
Maybe he would. I don't know.
Maybe he would, or maybe I'm making everything.
Yeah.
You'll never know.
Much
Either
more
way,
likely.
I do not think Devon was at his best. He was far better when he pulled Levon than he was when he pulled John, for sure. And I don't have any quantifiable reason to think that he's better now than he was then. I am not strong enough to tell, and I don't pay attention to his lifts numbers, so I don't know.
Well, just look at
what I see and what other people that he's trains with. They were like, well, I mean, I could feel him when he was ready for Levon, like, barely, but like, you know, when you're arm wrestling with somebody, you know, until it gets too far that you don't know anymore. And a lot of guys have told me that when he was ready for Levon, they're like, yeah, he was fucking ridiculous, but I mean, I could feel it there, and I can no longer feel it. But that also directly relates to how those guys are, right? A lot of those guys aren't training aren't at the level that they were before. So I have no fucking idea.
Well,
He did to Hermes.
Yeah. He crushed him.
Right. Levon wouldn't have needed an oxygen mask if he would have done that to Hermes. He just would have done a few more rounds.
Yeah, I mean, look how much easier he beat Hermes than Levon did.
Right, but arm wrestling math doesn't work out that way.
No.
If you turn Devon's hand all the way over, which Hermes couldn't, Levon could. Now, if you're strong enough to do that in round one, every time you get ripped open, it does damage. You're kind of fucked. It gets harder and harder for you to fight. So,
but then the way he beat Dennis, and I mean, I'm no disrespect to Dennis, but
right. So again, with Dennis,
I thought
that
he
was
was
the
gonna beat
motherfucking
Dennis
man
like
for a long time. Do you think Dennis would show up to a match with Devon unprepared?
No, I think he was as prepared as he could be.
And he's talking, oh, I'm at 80%. Well, you wouldn't fucking do it if that was the case, right?
Well, he's saying 80% of the best he ever was. I mean, he's never going to be what he was.
Yeah, but he was saying he could get to 100 still.
No. He's not. He's too much water's gone under the bridge. He's not going to be back
so
like he was.
Is that your personal opinion or what you've heard him say?
That's my opinion based on just the eye test alone.
Right. So if he's never
older,
going to be able to get back to 100%, that's one thing. And then Devon beat a shadow of what was the man. Or he said he was at 80%, but if he had more time, he would get to 100.
How much more time does he fucking
created
need?
Devon beating a shadow.
I mean, like, how much more fucking time does he need? I mean, come on.
I don't know. I watched the interviews where he was busy and he just didn't have time with the travel schedule, blah, 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 blah.
Whatever. I mean, like, he's 41 years old. Does he need to be like 4 more years until he has another match so he can get back to?
And Devon's fucking 62.
Right. That's my whole point. I mean, like, Dennis is never going to be at the level he was like 7 or 8 years ago. 5 years
all right, Roy, you've definitely got to know who this is. Devon's biggest fan. What's that dude's name?
Oh, his biggest fan?
Yeah, on Facebook. That posts about him every fucking day.
Shit,
he pretends to hate him, but he fucking scopes through everything with a fine-tooth comb. Like
on Facebook? I don't know.
He pretends to be this massive hater, and he brings up that Devon pays the organizations and the refs are helping him, and the promoter's always fucking making sure Devon wins. And
I don't know who
what is that guy's name?
No clue.
Someone in the chat, let me know who this fucking guy is.
I'm probably not friends with him on Facebook, so I probably don't see it.
Hassan, yes, Muhammad Hassan. That's the one. He's I think he's the head moderator or fucking whatever of the new Arm Wrestling Uncensored. But it's every day something bashing on Devon. And I mean, I bash on Devon publicly more than almost anybody else except this motherfucker. Right? But I do it because it's funny.
Yeah, and you actually like him, so it's not the same.
Not really. But I mean, we're buddies, but yeah, I'm a cunt, whatever. This dude comes up with some like far-fetched shit, and I only ever argue with him when he's fucking like calling Bill Collins' integrity into question. I was like, whoa, you really think that Bill Collins is trying to help Devon? I guarantee you, Bill Collins is fucking furious for effing Devon about how much of a dickhead Devon is. I guarantee it. I have reffed these guys. I know what it's like. I just reffed Auden's tournament, and Auden is turning into a giant dickhead Devon. Right? But whatever. There's no way Bill Collins is making sure Devon wins. There's no Ingen is making sure Devon wins.
But people can just say any kind of stupid bullshit on the internet. I mean, that's the whole thing about it.
Yeah, but this dude, like, I guarantee you, he masturbates while thinking about how to make Devon look bad tomorrow.
He probably does.
or how to try.
Which means he needs to reevaluate his life choices.
No, he needs to keep doing what he's doing because I look forward to masturbating about watching his new posts. It gets me off that anybody is that into anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
See that? You see that, Bear Man?
So, like, this dude comes up with some crazy shit. I think it's fantastic. Right. It literally doesn't change from your elbow to your wrist.
Oh, shit.
Like, you have spent far too much money on sex toys that do all the work for you. You don't even jerk off like a man anymore. You would at least have one good forearm. Fuck.
I'll beat you in an arm wrestling match, Beer Man.
Roy. I would love to keep my streak intact. But there's no way I'm going to give it up for you.
But not left-handed. Not left-handed. You probably beat me left-handed, but not right-handed.
Almost every response I want to go with is overboard. And I'm pretty sure illegal. I don't think, let's just cut all that shit. We're gonna go back a little bit. I don't think this fucking Georgie match is close.
I don't either. I'm kind of a little bit puzzled at, like, Devon has had like 100 matches this year, and I don't blame anybody for wanting. I blame no one for taking a match with Devon because it's super exposure. It's a payday, but
I don't know if your payday changes if you're pulling Devon. Like, this isn't the UFC, and I don't know. I don't understand. I've never looked at how their pay structures work. If you're the main event, are you getting pay-per-view points? Are you getting percentages? I don't know, but I would assume not. You get paid X amount to pull the match. Okay. Win bonus is irrelevant, really, if you're pulling Devon. You don't get it.
It's got to be. There's got to be a difference in being against Devon in the main event versus being the first match against fucking Arakmanad from Eastern Bulgaria or whatever.
Okay, well, that sounded entirely racist, so I'm glad Cobra's here to help me with that. But I don't know if there's a big pay difference by pulling Devon or pulling, Morozov. Like, do you get paid more? I don't know.
You have to.
Well, I mean, I know Devon gets paid more because it's Devon. He's pulling. He gets paid what he gets paid. You don't get paid what he gets paid just because you're pulling him.
No, you're not going to make what he's going to make. He's going to make the top money, but
right. So you're just assuming it's that Conor McGregor thing, like, call your wife. It's red panty night. We're getting to pull Devon.
I think it's got to be something
red
different.
Panty night means a lot more money than arm wrestling's giving.
If it's not a bigger payday, then why would you want to do it if you're Georgie right now? You need time
because you're a fucking arm wrestler and you want to compete against the best. You want to be the best, and everybody's got a chance. You don't know that you can't beat him. Just because your buddy that beats you loses to him doesn't mean you can't do it. That's arm wrestling math 101, man. You can never do the tail of the tape until you've done it. It doesn't work that way. Oh, that digital background's fucking everything up, Cobra.
Sorry.
Man, he's got that suit on. He's trying to be all pimping, and all we can see is George.
You're invisible. There he is. There's the man. What's up, Cobra?
He's being John Cena tonight.
Right? Drugs. How's that? Maybe that's better. I don't know.
Can you just get rid of your virtual background? So
yeah, how do I do that?
Turn your virtual background off. You know how to switch the background.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Shut up a minute. 1 minute. Just shut up.
How about you shut up and we'll keep talking? So
All right.
that whole thing, you have to go for it. If you get the chance to take that number 1 spot, why would you never do it? Or what the fuck are you doing? Why are you arm wrestling at that level if you don't want to be the best? When you get the opportunity to take that number 1 spot, why would you ever fucking say no? And nobody at that level thinks that they can't win. Okay,
I
they might
get
be the
it,
underdog. I have been in plenty of matches where I didn't think I was going to win, but that's not going to stop me from giving it everything. And I won plenty of times when I didn't think I was going to on the way in. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, and when you're at that level, you always think you can. You have to, or you would have never got to that level.
Right. I get that. Yeah. I just think if George, I mean, yeah, I don't blame Georgie for taking the match. I just don't.
So instead of listening to you talk, let's ask Cobra a question. Cobra, remember back like 15, 20 years ago when you were still good? Did you ever go into a match thinking you couldn't win?
Never.
Right. See? Didn't matter what the weight, didn't matter who it was. He always thought he could. Now, understanding that they can beat you is different. I know that people can beat me, even when I know I can beat them, right? I just needed to work in my favor that night, and there is nothing that is going to stop me from putting everything into that. I'm going to try as hard as I fucking can every time. I will never shy away from that fight. Yeah, they can beat me. Sure. I can beat them too, though.
Mm.
I just need it to be that night, this night, and I'm going to try everything I can to make it that night. That's it. Right. I mean, it's not so cut and dry as it is in boxing or fighting, where the puncher's chance that one lands, you win. This is a little bit more strict than that, but still, an off night's an off night, and there's an awful lot that goes into a human body's physical peak performance for a night. And
Yeah.
I don't think the guys at the top level are that far off, even if it looks that far off on a particular night. They do that same match 2 nights later, it might look different.
Arm wrestling.
You're looking slick, Cobra. You got cornrows?
Do I got what?
You got cornrows
yeah.
in your hair?
I got them laid back. Yeah.
How long does that take?
Takes my girl about an hour.
Wow.
Yep.
Super
Real
chat.
quick.
To grow it or to tie it?
To braid it up.
Okay, super chat from Wade again. My apologies about the last super chat, Wade. Cobra, you came in late. Beer Man is drunk, and so are we. Love y'all.
So
Cobra drinking the Budweiser.
Cobra,
Impressive.
what up?
you got a good point there. I am drunk.
That's all right, baby.
You might need to get ready to defend yourself.
Good, bro.
The last guest we had on tonight, I made fun of him until he cried and his wife made him leave.
I'm not married, so that's not going to happen.
I don't know if he is either.
You don't know too fucking much, do you?
That is the one thing I do know. I don't know fucking anything.
Oh, diddly. Nothing.
Yeah. That makes me smarter than most people.
That's
At
right.
least I know I'm fucking ignorant.
Yeah, that's true.
Most fuckers are too much ego to realize what they don't even fucking know.
So I've been seeing a lot of buzz about the Lawman Bass Reeves thing. Like I've seen some reviews and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen it yet, but I've seen a lot of publicity about it. How long has it been out?
You mean the new one off the Yellowstone shoot? The new series or the documentary I did?
I think. Well, shit. I don't know what have they been talking about recently on the.
It's the new. That's off the I auditioned for that show, but I didn't get it. But no, I did my Bass Reeves project like a year and a half before we shot that. Before they
Okay.
started.
Cobra, now that that whole thing is out and on like Apple Video and stuff, I would like to talk about that because now you're probably allowed to.
Yeah.
But
Whatever.
I just got a chunk of bone in my Dairy Queen burger, and I'm not okay with that. That's upsetting. Okay, so back to the Bass Reeves thing. I've seen multiple, documentary movies and stuff about Bass Reeves, but I haven't watched any of them because none of them are the one that you were in. And it irritates me. I'm like, why can't I watch the one that fucking Cobra Rhodes was in?
Watch the one
Why
I
can't
was
I
in.
watch that one first? Right? Because if I watch the other ones first and then I watch the one you were in, I'm like, oh, they gave Cobra that part. I want to watch yours first. So it's pissing me off. How can I not watch this?
Just watch it.
I don't know how.
It's on the Curiosity stream on the documentary network. I know that. I think it's on some other things. It's on somewhere. Just Google.
I don't
real-
understand what you mean by the Curiosity or documentary streams. Like, I don't know how do I
Just
make
Google-
that go onto my screen?
Just Google The Real Wild West. That's the show.
Am I
The
allowed
real-
to like
The real
screen share this shit?
Yeah,
Wild
sure.
West.
Am I gonna get like absolutely fucking shit fucked by lawyers for it?
No,
TV miniseries.
no.
Four-part series.
The Curiosity stream?
Yeah.
All cast and crew.
Oh, I gotta sign up.
So when are they gonna do? Somebody gonna do a show about a documentary or something like that about Nat Love? That's what I want to see.
I don't know.
Um,
He was another brother that didn't mind the trigger.
Yep. Yeah. Hey man, his story is incredible.
Bass
Like
Reeves.
that.
Probably pretty sick.
Bass Reeves had to arrest his own son for murder.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Cobra. Your shit got on the Internet Movie Database.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fucking 4 stars. Would have been 5 if it wasn't for this fucking douchebag Cobra's role.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. It didn't get 4 stars. But I do gotta watch that. I just don't have the attention span to actually sign up.
What did you say?
And,
It was on? What did you say it was on?
on that Curiosity stream that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, the reviews. Those on the Internet Movie Database, imdb.com.
Mhm. Yeah, that's my silhouette on the come on. The skinny pimp.
Oh, all right, Cobra. Now that you're on the show, do you arm wrestle anymore?
Think about it a lot, but no.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's actually the best answer I could have possibly fucking gotten. Let's talk about something that's not arm wrestling then. Because arm wrestling's fucking boring.
No, it's not. It's pretty exciting to me, but it just, like
To
it
you,
passes.
to me, probably to that weirdo Roy, yes. But to the general public, not so much.
No, I'm excited for it. A little mad that like I missed the money train. Dude, I could have stacked it up. Jesus Christ.
Right. If this 165-pound little
Dude, I would've put him
fucking
up to
kid
200
that
I would've
George
put up to
Young was
200.
sending out to competitions to make him some money. Right? I get it. There's a story there. Look, you were 150 fucking pounds and cleaning up the super heavyweight divisions almost fucking everywhere unless Cleve showed up.
Yeah, and Gary gave me a lot of trouble, but I got the winning record against him. So
Gary gave you a lot of trouble sometimes.
My hand was very good. But anyway, but fucking
I
that
saw
man,
the fucking videos. I get it. Look, if you were doing the shit that now that you did then, holy fuck.
dude, I think I'd
You
have
wouldn't have to
friggin'
worry about this fucking actors guild, I'll
five
tell you that.
super crazy. Get some of that Devon money.
Yes, but how much more lucrative could it be when you're 165 pounds doing it, not 265 pounds doing it? Right?
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing. I think I would have.
Roy, is he cutting out real bad?
Yeah.
Or am I?
No, he is. He's frozen right now.
Hmm. Well, while he's gone, I can say something nice about him. The Cobra of the 70s, 80s, fuck, he would have crushed the current Devon.
Really?
No. But I wouldn't say it if he was on. You know, fucking the current highlight heavyweight division is easily higher than it's ever been, ever, in my opinion. But if you got a 165-pound dude that's got charisma, attitude, a marketable persona that is fucking everybody up into that heavyweight division, even if it's not the top guys, that's something you could make money with. Push that out there. When you're talking this pound for pound king, right? It's never going to be the super heavyweight in any combat sport. The pound for pound king is a smaller dude that's punching up and still fucking people up, right?
Yeah.
Devon, as
Always.
a super heavyweight champ, is a good argument currently for the pound for pound guy because he also has the heavyweight championship and he wants to go down and take the light heavyweight one, right? But when you talk back then, you had guys that are fucking, stepping on the scale with a fucking hot dog and a full-size fucking soda pop in their hand and still coming in under the lightweight cap and then pulling 6 fucking weight classes and winning them all. Those guys are marketable with that pound for pound shit, right? It's just different.
I don't see that guy anymore.
Fuck, I didn't know you were here. I thought you were still gone.
Sorry, do you want me to get out?
No, I wasn't talking about you. I was
No.
talking about somebody else that was good while being small.
Hey, but here's the thing. Talking about the pound for pound thing about Devon being able to go down, I think Devon was hopeful that Ungerbayev was going to beat Hutchings. Because, honestly, who wants to see Devon against Hutchings again? He beat him in the WAL days. What do you think he'd do now?
Beat him, but I still want to watch it.
Yeah, but there was kind of more intrigue with the Ungerbayev match because...
Right, because he's never pulled him. But
yeah,
there was all of this talk about WAL did it to Todd. Todd would have won if it wasn't for this, if it wasn't for that. It was never entirely set to rest. And Todd's talking, you give him 6 months, and he's ready for it if Devon's coming down to that weight class, right? They were not at the same weight in the WAL. And apparently the WAL made sure that Devon won. Now with fair rules and reffing, Devon's got to be the same weight.
Well, Todd was only like 95 kilograms when he pulled Ungerbayev, wasn't he? He wasn't even 105. I don't think he was below the weight limit. I know. I literally think he was like 10 kilos under.
Were you there?
Well, that's what they said. I know I didn't watch him get on the scale, but
Well, how do you know?
well, how do we
How
know
do you
anything?
know the Earth's round, man? You're just taking what other people say and saying it's true.
Yeah, we don't know that, but I just don't. I think now, Devon was able to beat Hutchings back in the WAL just by fucking Kings moving him out and making him burn out. He wouldn't even have to do that now. He would top roll the piss out of him. Now,
Yeah, I don't think he would top roll.
you think he's gonna hook Hutchings?
I just don't think top rolling is what he would do. When you start top rolling against Todd Hutchings, you're not deactivating the dude's power. He's every bit as dangerous. Pronated. I think Devon's going to come straight to his arm. Like, he's going to force him into the hook. Todd's got this weird power here. Why let him get there? There is no way that Todd is going to beat Devon frame to frame when Devon's got a shoulder in. Todd's not going to put his shoulder in against Devon. He's not. He never has. He never will. When Devon pulled it last time, he wasn't able to put a shoulder in. He did not have that option back yet.
Why do you think Todd wouldn't do that? Why wouldn't he put his shoulder in?
Because he'd break his shit in half.
You think?
Look, nobody else breaks your arm wrestling. You break your own arm by going too hard when you shouldn't. That's how it goes. And Todd's not going to do it.
So you're saying Devon beats him in a hook, is what you're saying?
Easily. And he does all of the rounds inside easily. I don't think it's close.
I'd like to see that.
He's delusional when he says, if you give me 6 months training, those vectors, we can do it. You're ridiculous. No, you can't. You fucking know you can't. I've heard you say you can't. Why all of a sudden you can? I don't want to fucking like kill hype for a match in the future, blah, blah, blah. And my opinion might change getting ready for that while Devon's losing weight and all of a sudden I'm getting more interested in it. But as of right now, oh my God, it's not close. I will still pay to watch it, but I know the outcome. But because I am friends with Devon, I know him personally, I still actually feel nervous watching every time he pulls. And it doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah, I was actually, here's the thing. I'm so jaded with almost everything in life at this point, especially sports. Like, I used to give a shit about like a lot of sports. And I don't even care at all about any of it hardly anymore. But I have to admit, like, when they were, when Devon and Dennis were getting ready to when they were setting up for that first round, I was just like, I was like, really like, almost that butterfly in the stomach feeling, like, holy shit, let's see what's fixing to happen. I kind of thought it went the way I kind of thought it was, but you still don't really know until it happens, right? No, you
get what you're saying. It's like when you get sat down by your dad and you got to watch Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in order.
Ooh.
And Rocky 5 comes on and your dad's no longer interested.
Yeah.
Right? But you are, because you don't know.
Yeah.
And when that fucking bar fight comes on, motherfucker, your guts turn to knots. You're like, oh my God, what's going to happen? I know Rocky's going to win. It's a Rocky movie, but Rocky 1 didn't have him win. Man, I literally got butterflies in my stomach.
Rocky 5 was the one with Tommy Gunn, right? Tommy Morrison?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. I don't know who AB is, but shots for super chats. You in, Roy?
Yeah, I'll do a shot. I'll take a good shot like pull out of the bottle that's sitting over there.
No. Shots for super chats. This wasn't singular.
Well, that would be both of us doing a shot. Would be 2 shots, right?
Yeah, well, I put us as a singular as we're.
Well, okay, look, I'll show you how much I got left in this bottle. Hold on. Oh. Can't reach it. So that's how much I got left in this bottle of Tullamore Dew.
I could tell you Tullamore by the bottom of the bottle.
Yep. Yeah, the label
I don't
came off.
have any whiskey here, but I do have some Crystal Head vodka. Dan Aykroyd's.
Oh.
It's no Brothers Grimm. But it's good vodka.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. AB. It's probably my brother. Piece of shit. Yeah, we're going to super chat with other people's money. What a bitch ass.
AB, is that Adam Burgoyne?
I mean, it's possible. And everything I've read here lately sounds like it's him.
Somebody said I look like Snuffleupagus, or I'm like Snuffleupagus.
Snuffleupagus. You know what? That's also the nickname of the Grippler's penis.
I'm not even going to ask why that's the nickname of it. Ugh.
Well, because I don't know if I want to tell that story.
Probably not. Grippler probably doesn't want you to tell that story.
Yeah, well, I don't give a fuck. I've got so many stories that he just definitely does not want me to tell above that one. So you know what? You've convinced me. I'll tell it. I'll tell part of it. Somehow, I ended up with a fucking nude of him on our way to the MGC, right? The Mike Gould Classic. This is a big event, right? So I sent it to like a couple of the guys on my team. We're all driving down to Toronto together. We got a 5.5 hour drive, and this seems like a really funny way to kill some time. And a couple of the guys on the other vehicles texted back like, holy fuck, what does he feed that thing? Ants? Now, we get to the event, and I get a little drunked up, and, my sense of humor gets a little more twisted the drunker I get.
I don't believe that.
True story. And I went through the bar and collected phone number contacts from all of these arm wrestlers through the entire bar all day. And then right about supper time, when everybody's fucking hammered, I sent out a mass text message of the Gripplers fucking Johnson. And half the bar starts like standing up, hooting and hollering at fucking Ian. And the other half of the bar is like, what the fuck? But for one single moment, the entire bar was concentrated on him.
and
he had no idea why. And he loved it. Yeah. He thought it was because he was going up in the finals against Dave Chafee. But nope.
I wonder why he never went into pro wrestling.
Oh, Roy, I've told you this story.
About why he didn't go into pro wrestling?
When I got the invite to go to pro wrestling.
You did, yeah. I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of the details, but I do remember you telling me that.
Uncle John called me a liar for it. But I wasn't lying as far as I know.
Well, that's good.
So, for anybody that hasn't heard it before, in Carnegie, his mother was a famous arm wrestler. She was the wrestling queen.
Pro wrestler, not arm wrestler.
Right. There was a documentary made about her. And so back in the 80s, anybody that was in the know, they would joke with each other. Anybody that was inside of kayfabe would joke with each other about how stupid people were. If wrestling was real, Andre would be the only man in it. Nobody would do that, right? Well, I mean, there's stories about Haku and Harley and other fucking legitimate badass dudes, but I mean, the basic principles are this is a legitimate 500-pound man that is ridiculously fucking strong. And if the goal is to put your shoulders on the mat and make you stay there for a few seconds, that's the guy that's going to win. Right? You're not kicking out if that guy doesn't let you. Right? There was a similar saying about the Grippler's mother. She would be the only woman in women's art wrestling if it was real, because she would fuck people up. Her brother Mad Dog Vashon, badass motherfucker, competed for Team Canada in the Olympics, right? Like legitimate bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Big B, what's up, buddy?
What's up? What's up?
Oh, we're just talking some old wrestling bullshit about Grippler and his family and yada yada.
Full grip jam, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
So, fast forward a bunch of years. Ian goes down to New York to accept his uncle and his mother's induction into the Hall of Fame for the WWE. While he was there, he got to meet up with like the whole brass working at the WWE, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And if you've ever talked to Ian, that motherfucker will talk your ear off, right? Like he likes to talk. And I don't know, I wasn't there, but apparently they were offered, hey, why don't we bring you back as the new age Vashons kind of thing? We'll get you a partner. We'll make you the Mad Dog. We'll get a new butcher for you. And he pitched to them, you got to see my little buddy. He's the Mad Dog. He's got a legitimate wrestling background. And watch his Mad Dog impression. He had a video of me doing the Mad Dog Vashon impression. You know. And if you want to know, I'll bite your face off right now. Right. I mean, he had a video of me doing all this shit, and he shows it up, and they're like, sold. He's the Mad Dog. You're the butcher. You guys come down to Minnesota, do the training camp. We want to see what he's got. Right. They offered. And that's as far as it went. Ian called me on his way home from New York, and I'm like, dude, I am 35 years old with a destroyed spine. There is zero fucking chance I'm going to go get my ass whooped worse for a living. Like, no.
you can't take those bumps on your back.
No. I mean, I could.
Yeah, and then be in a fucking wheelchair like Draws.
For now, right? Like, I mean, I would be literally bedridden all day, every day, and being the stubborn fuck that I am, I'd get up and go do it again, right?
Yeah.
But until the day that you can't fucking get up at all. So no.
All right. So I have before, let me break in here and ask you a question.
But just to be clear, as far as I know, it was a legitimate offer that I was not interested in validating. No.
Have you ever heard the story about when they were flying in a small plane?
And Andre farted and the fucking pilot lost his mind.
No.
Okay. Well, that's a way better story.
So Mad Dog Vashon, like somebody, I can't, if it was either Don Morocco or Greg Valentine, somebody had given him drugs, like a Quaalude or something. And they got on this little small, 8-seater.
Oh, and he was freaking out, like wanting to throw people out?
He opened the door on the plane while they were flying. Did you ever heard that story?
Yeah.
That is one of the best. That's one of the best fucking stories I have ever heard. I mean, it's hilarious.
That's how you get the name Mad Dog. When you're opening the fucking doors on planes, you are the Mad Dog.
They said he like leaned out of the door and he was just like hanging out in the wind. He's like, "Oh, it's so peaceful up here." He was just totally fucked up. Like
Yeah, but what about the air pressure? When he gets
they had to go down. Like they had to immediately like emergency land.
Dude, this was not like a fucking jet.
No, it wasn't a 747.
You're talking about like a fucking little Cessna.
Yeah.
And you're flying northern Quebec to northern Quebec.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're up there with fucking pack of bubble gum with wings on it. But they got them all fucked up. Now, I'll tell you this. From personal experience, nobody in that family has any tolerance to getting fucked up. First time I hung out with Carnegie, he had 2 tall boys of Coors Light, and one of them was half and half with a Smirnoff Ice. You're legally allowed to drive after that when you're 300 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
And he fucking did the 3-step sideways across my front yard whenever we got fucking dropped off. Like, fucked up, couldn't walk. It took like a year before he was able to drink a dozen pints and be able to walk. He worked hard for it, though.
Yeah.
First time we ever got him to smoke a joint with us, because he was in the Army. He wasn't allowed to do it.
Yeah.
So what we did is we offered him like a weed pill, because it wasn't technically smoking weed. And he sat there in the chair being so fucking stoned that he thought he was in a movie and he was trying to figure out what character everybody was playing. He is not good at being inebriated. So his uncle taking one Quaalude and wanting to jump out of a plane is not surprising.
Well, he was drinking too. They said he was also drinking, and he drank.
Yeah,
like,
but he couldn't drink either.
Well, they said he drank a lot more than they normally expected him to. Like it like once he got fucked up.
Because he couldn't fucking drink.
Yeah. But yeah, it was funny as hell. I just sent you a link to that. It's just a funny ass video to watch. It's like 8 minutes.
I've watched that fucking story.
Yeah, it's funny as shit. Oh. So Big B, how's the weather up there?
I mean, it's where we are, it's decent, but it's about to get fucking filthy.
It's actually gonna.
The weather out here makes its way from up north. So it's like it's up in northern Ontario. The weather is like crazy. But like here it's still okay. But give it time. It's gonna make its move on us.
It's gonna freeze here tonight. How about that? Freezing weather.
All right. So I got a couple of things that I got to fucking hit up here, because I've got the attention span of a goldfish at the moment. And one of them is a super chat. I got to read it. Wade, once again with the super chat. Fucking big timing. The moon landing never happened. I just got a bonus. Matt Mask sucks, but I love him. Matt Mask only sucks in overseas competitions, because that dude's a fucking killer. I love him too. The moon landing never happened. Look, we're on YouTube. I don't know if I'm allowed to agree with you on that, but I can tell you I don't know you're wrong.
Yeah, he's right.
Thank you for the super chat. AB, that is not the first super chat for a shot. You didn't send it. Also, AB said something derogatory about Big B here a minute ago.
Oh shit.
Where was it?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Right there. Big B looks like he is made out of rubbery vaginas.
He did not say that.
Oh, my bad. He said Big B looks intimidating as fuck. Brian Shaw looks like a teddy bear. That was I read it wrong. I read it wrong.
I was holding my tongue there. I was hoping there's some beer man trickery about.
Big B looks like a gangster.
Prefer to call that fuckery around here.
Yeah, I've been keeping tabs on the show. I know you're getting a little saucy tonight there. Which means you get a little zesty in the conversation.
Me?
I mean, you can't really compare Big B and Brian Shaw. I mean, Brian Shaw is like he puts off like this nice guy aura. Big B is like a nice guy, but also at the same time, if he had to, he'd put you in the fucking river.
Brian Shaw fucking hold my left pocket when I'm walking around.
Now, I mean, I can't confirm, but if I was Brian Shaw or I was one of Brian Shaw's friends, I would definitely advise him to hold the pocket and shut the fuck up.
You never know what's gonna flank you when you say no. You know, you got to watch your six.
Man, sometimes things get a little shifty around and you don't want to know what's up, and you gotta just pay attention. I'll tell you what, I will never hold your fucking pocket.
Again?
Oh, motherfucker, you're crossing lines now. Now you're doing that line stepping thing.
What?
I've held one pocket in my fucking life, and that was on a goddamn bet
was gonna say, I guess old Jimmy boy is the only one who gets to enjoy that privilege these days. Now he's fucking. You got a new
And
boy.
I would have preferred to have bet money I didn't have. And when he says, "Hey, let's pay up that bet," I'm like, "Yeah, I don't got the money, and I don't know what you want me to do about it, but I don't have it. You know what, Marcus? I'll pay you later. Fuck it. What do you want me to do?" Right?
Yeah.
But I agreed to a bet, and
You're
the
not a
only thing
welcher.
worse than welching on a bet.
I say you're a lot of things, but a welcher, this isn't one of them.
Oh man, I promise you, I did not enjoy doing that. But at the same time, I did enjoy doing it because at the very least, I'll motherfucking hold my chin high. I'm not a fucking cunt that'll fucking put out shit like that. Not you got to do what you got to do, right? Your word has to mean something, and I won't fucking do it. But I'll never make that fucking bet again. I'll tell you that.
Oh man,
I don't
I saw
care
you
if
walk
it's
it
pulling
in.
Roy Baker. I am not betting holding pockets ever again. Fuck that. Now,
Not unless you got pocket aces, buddy. Unless you got pocket aces, I wouldn't make that bet again, you know?
I would hold the pocket if I lost the bet, and that's what I agreed to do because that's what I fucking said I would do. I will never say it ever again, which means I will never do it ever again. Motherfucker, I would rather die. The only problem is I couldn't die because I welched on a bet because now I fucked up twice.
I don't know. You got to stop making these aggressive bets with these fucking euros. You know, you
Look,
gotta
Paul wanted to make fucking bum insertion bets. I'm like,
yeah, he was. Yeah, he wanted to kiss the. What was it? Give it a peck. He wanted to give it a peck bet.
well, I only took that bet because he started trying to make bets about your fucking pecking abilities.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I need to make
bet.
sure that we keep a minimal police involvement.
Opt to believe.
Are you saying Paul Maiden wanted to rim your fucking distended hemorrhoids?
I'm saying Paul Maiden would have treated me like his silk gown wearing little girlfriend. Okay, me. So when you said I was getting a little saucy tonight,
Zesty.
oh man, you know what? That actually is the only thing I really want to see in my life is Paul to try to come at be like that.
Oh man, that big hand. You know how fast he'll get a bitch slap. That's only because like I have a little bit of. Now, I'm not going to call it respect, but I guess maybe like professional courtesy for him. I'd give him a bit of a bitch slap first before I had to give him a warning shot. You know what I mean?
Well, B, I'll tell you this: as your boy, I wouldn't be sitting at the bar trying to pick up 3 pieces of tail.
Oh,
I'd be up there grabbing those motherfuckers so you could get your job done. Just saying, that's the difference between you and I.
I was getting at it.
Well, some people talk about it, some people be about it, and I guess I'm just that kind of motherfucker.
Blame Marcus. Marcus fucking, as soon as I'm in Carlingford, his goal is to have me as fucking sauced as possible, 24 hours a day. Fuck, man.
Oh, that's an excuse for not being there for your boy.
I mean, I have a couple, but I'll use that one for now.
Just saying. How you gonna fucking act like a man sitting there after that?
I heard some commotion, but I was having a conversation. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. There was a couple of real large motherfuckers trying to manhandle your boy, and like you just sat there like, you know what, I'm gonna have a drink with this shorty.
No, Aussie took care of you. Aussie took care of you, beer.
Oh yeah. Old Aussie there, all fucking 180
Man,
pounds.
Aussie fucked up my only opportunity before these big mother. Look, Mendaugas is not a small or weak man.
No.
Frampton, not a small or weak man. Big B, at least you know Frampton is not weak.
Yeah.
I didn't want to throw you under the bus like that, but I had to do it right here. When you got those dudes grabbing onto you, and I'm under 300 pounds. What do you want me to do? Like, I did not have the ability to move directions I wanted to move. These are big, strong motherfuckers. It was like, I got lifted up and turned and moved. You could see the video of me walking away laughing. I'm like, fuck. Like, there was no point in me trying to go back that way. It was very clear. I'm not allowed.
Oh man. It was zesty. It was a zesty event.
So did Mendogas and Rob Frampton both get a hold of you in the Paul
Yo,
scrum?
anyways, speaking of fucking Mendogas, did you watch the PAA? Did you see fucking our boy Tom just fucking smash everybody?
Yeah, that was impressive.
What's the PAA?
The fucking PAA in UK or whatever. The
The
event
UK Ireland Nationals?
yeah.
Oh, man. I haven't got to watch. I got to watch like snippets. It was a busy day, and I've been trying to sit down and watch that shit all day because I heard Connor got fucking shit fucked.
Well, he looked like fucking like 40 bags of dicks out there, just complete fucking shit. Like Connor didn't do anything
full
that day.
bags of dicks.
Greg Foster, his left, nobody could touch his left. Like he smashed James Wall. Like no, like
that's actually where I got to tune in.
Yeah.
And just as Wall and Foster were going to lock up left-handed,
yeah,
you hear Paul Maiden, I think it was Paul Maiden on the announcing at the time.
It was
saying that Greg Foster is the one guy that's not gonna run away from fucking James Wall's hook. I guarantee you he's coming right inside of him. And I'm like, fuck, I lost service. I'm like, whatever, I'll get back to it. And I kept trying to skip back to that, and I never could find the right spot. And I still don't know how that happened. But then I heard Foster won. I still didn't get to see it though.
Yeah, Foster's a fucking beast.
No, he his left, but like right-handed, fucking James just fucking blasted him. But left-hand, he got him. You know.
Yeah, but
well, it's really interesting. Because I got a phone call from Greg Foster earlier today.
Oh, did you?
And he had some fun things to say about you.
No, he didn't. Me and Greg are cool.
They were awful zesty.
But anyways, honestly though, in the UK, after that last performance, like you on any day of the week, Tom Holland is pound for pound top 3 in the UK. Like there's no way you can say anything else about it.
Man, how do you give a guy a compliment while being a fucking dickhead about it at the same time?
You know, but left and right, left. Like
how is that dude not number 1 across the board?
I just don't know. Like, I don't know the depth. I know a lot of the UK guys. Like, I don't know if there's like, like there might be some other people that could be in that conversation.
You watch the Nationals, you know the depth.
Yeah. Well, Rustam, I didn't see Rustam there pulling. I don't know. Like,
oh, Rustam's not even fucking British.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Can we bitch smack the fuck out of Roy when he gets back? I didn't know when he left that I had to pee so bad.
Don't kill me.
Well, I don't want to leave you alone.
Yeah, that'd be rude.
Well, it would. I mean, you were on a good fucking roll talking about the Nationals. I mean, if I would have not interrupted you because I had to pee, it would have been fun.
It was that day, like I had not too much going on, and I literally pretty much like watched not the whole thing. I mean, I watched the whole thing, but like I'd skip back and catch up and shit like that. But like, yeah, it was a long event. It was like 10 hours. And I watched like a good chunk of it pretty much all live.
Oh, 10 hours on only one day.
Yeah.
Fuck, the Auto Open had more than that on the first day.
Yeah.
Clearly, we're cooler.
Well, I mean, that was never in the conversation, but
so here's the bottom line. You got a guy that smokes fucking 90-10s as your baddest dude around at both smoking and arm wrestling. Like, get the fuck out of here. I gotta piss. Roy's back. B, make fun of Roy till I get back.
All right, you got it.
Oh, man. So Big B, What kind of music you been listening to lately?
I knew that's where you were gonna go to, Roy. And for some, I was talking to Roy. I'm like, don't talk to me about bands or wrestling. Like, give me something original.
What do you like better? Reindeer or muskox?
Oh man, next question. Next question.
Do you like stargazing? Have you looked at the moon? You looked at the moon the last couple of nights coming up. It's big and orange here.
I have actually. This morning it was at about like 6 a.m. I went to use the can and fucking like right through my it was still dark out and the fucking moon was out in full, really bright. So it's out again tonight too.
Yeah.
The other night it was actually crazy. When I came in the house, there was like a huge fucking ring around the moon, like something weird I hadn't seen.
Yeah,
So-
it's like I know what you're talking about. It looks like it's like way big around, like a halo.
Yeah, like it was extra. I was like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that's like the humidity or something in the air. You see that or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know the moon's, the moon's not what they say it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a planetoid. It's actually a space station.
The Death Star.
It's hollow on the inside, and there's aliens in there.
No, I mean, I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Probably Hillary Clinton, Blackwater, all the lizard people. They're probably all up there fucking gangbanging. Oh, they're all up in the moon doing. They can't do it on Earth anymore because there's too much heat after fucking Epstein and Weinstein and all the other fucking Steens. You know what I mean? So they're like, hey, we're gonna take our fucking tomfoolery up to the old moon.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many disregarded fucking prostitutes and fucking children are up there? God knows.
Yeah, that's true. It's too bad that you can't like have your like that blunt that I hit up there that almost made me shit my pants.
Yeah.
It's too bad they don't have that in Carlingford, right?
Yeah. So I mean, like, I have like an okay link out there. But like when I first got out there though, it was rough. Like I literally bought all the bar weed in the town. Like people didn't even didn't want to come in and talk to me anymore because I just be like, yo, like get me some weed. And they knew what I was gonna ask them. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, you got any fucking weed? Can you give me some fucking weed there, bud? Like, where do I get a bag of weed in this fucking town? Like, but then we found the plug. Like, but it was on our last couple of days. But at least we got it. We bumped into the right bartender finally.
I mean, what the fuck? I mean, Marcus is like the fucking Mac Daddy of that town. I mean, he's got to know
Dude,
everybody.
If I wanted like
don't
a
understand
bazooka or an
how small this town
AK-47,
is.
I could get that. But like getting a bag of weed is fucking like pulling teeth.
And it's not even legal there, right?
Allegedly.
Dude, you don't understand how small this town is. But it's lit the fuck up for St. Patty's Day. Right? Like, that's the real deal, legit, just destination kind of thing you're looking for. If you want to go.
We're gonna get into fucking Carlingford Castle on St. Patty's Day, whether it's open or not. We're kicking in the fucking door.
I mean, I'd rather you not put that out publicly ahead of time.
People don't even know. Last time me and Beerman had like a makeshift treble hook with like fucking bed sheets on it twined together. Like we had plans. We had some fucking plans.
Oh, you had like a grappling hook you were gonna throw on top of the wall and climb up like
yeah, unfortunately, Alan Ford didn't like the idea of being tied to a sheet going like this.
Exactly. Yeah.
Man, and like B and I got into a serious morality conversation about rigor mortis being enough to keep him in that position.
Yeah. How long?
Right. And like B had to convince me, like, yeah, it might work, but we shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I was in Ireland for a week, man. I was loaded fucking drunk. He's right. We shouldn't have done it. But I still think it would have worked.
Oh, yeah.
It was how long do we got to fucking off him for? before he
we had to
stuck that way.
tell him there's a bit of hidden treasure in that castle, and he would have gripped on anything we threw him at there.
Oh man, there is no way I should be allowed to continue on this line of thought.
You should.
Nope. And this one's not even gonna get me fucking banned from YouTube. But it'll cause me personal problems in my life.
Oh, you got plenty of those.
I'll have more that I don't need.
Oh fuck.
All right. So has that AB pussy ever decided we're actually gonna drink?
AB, I was seeing a lot of chatter in the chat there.
Yeah, with that pink letter. Why is his letter pink?
Two in the
Good
pink.
question. The royal we.
Royal we.
Yeah,
Royal wee wee.
Yeah. What about it?
I don't know. Now Roy's getting all fucking weird in the chat. Like, normally I like to end the show because I want to have conversations with the panel that I'm pretty sure are not like okay for public consumption.
Yeah.
Now I just want to end the show because the chat's being fucking losers. Fuck.
Yeah, I can't.
Royal wee wee, chatterbox, chitterbox, chutterbox. Like, how the fuck is that allowed in the chat? I mean, I know we don't ban or mute or silence. Like, I'm all about the freedom. Do what you want to do. But fuck.
yeah, I don't even have a ranch.
How the
beer,
fuck
man.
does somebody that talks like that end up sticking around at this, right? How has the entire chat not lit that motherfucker up? I am disappointed in the fans, the usual suspects, the fucking armed God's army. How are they not abusing the fuck out of a guy that's talking like that?
He's
Right.
disappointed, clearly.
He should be wanting to not come back by now. Ban me if you like. How about get fucked?
Nobody gets banned here, AB.
And I am quite sure that is my older brother that's drunk as fuck.
It could be.
Uh-oh.
But
If that
I've seen him drunk enough to talk this way, but he shouldn't be able to type by the time he's drunk enough to talk that way. And I'm not entirely sure the last one's a real word.
it's a real word, eponymous.
Yeah, well, what's it mean?
It means the name, like eponymous, like your
I know what a
Same
fucking
name.
hippopotamus is. What's what he said means?
it means like a something that has the same name, like eponymous. It's like
Did he just say he was DF's brother?
named after the specified person, place, or thing. Usually it's founder, creator, inventor, discoverer, or source.
But you're the one that said state your name, so he's your brother. Roy, why is your brother such a cunt?
I don't know.
That
You
sounds
might
like
want to talk to your parents.
I don't have any brothers.
From another mother?
Well, maybe a couple.
Any chance your father was good looking enough to father more than children from one mother?
No, no way.
Well, Shake and Baker.
What if he had money?
It wouldn't have mattered.
Well, that's disappointing because fuck, for like $400, I can have sex with like a really good looking person.
$400? Really? Canadian?
And with a fake clean STD panel.
Mm.
AB says his father was an artist. No money.
Yeah, he drew Poggy.
True Poggy. What is Poggy?
Unemployment.
Yeah.
Oh,
Different slangs.
I thought you meant like he drew a picture of something called Poggy, like an artist. Like,
Not today.
shows what I know.
All right, we got this fucker let up now.
Yeah, it's red.
Not too often I get dragged into a conversation with some piece of shit in the fucking chat. But I'm not entirely convinced it's not my brother until he said that eponymous thing. Once
That
he's
convinced-
eponymous, there's no way that's my brother.
He doesn't know that word.
Shit eponymous there.
Yeah, that's look, I have cigar lighters. I've got one over there and two over there. Both of those two are out of butane. I have a butane can right above them to fill them back up. But fuck, I am lazy.
Yeah, that requires a lot of moving parts.
Mm.
Yeah.
Have you been going to arm wrestling practice, Spearman? You've been practicing with the Valley High Hookers?
What?
Have you been practicing arm wrestling? You've been table timing with the hookers?
I've had a fair bit of time on tables with hookers.
This is
And yes,
true.
they were high,
Yeah, most of them are. Yeah, to do that
as
job.
was I. I am a high hooker. What are you getting at?
I was just wondering if you've been practicing a lot, getting ready for a thumbtack match.
Why did you ask me if I was arm wrestling?
Practicing for your match coming up against Uncle John? Uncle Jacked?
All right. So in the year 2023, I've been actually had my elbow on a table 5 times.
It's not very many.
You know how many times I
Six.
lifted weights?
0.
Twice. And 3 of them were live.
How can 3 of them be? if it
Because
was only-
that's how I fucking work, Roy.
you said twice and 3 of them. Like,
Right.
There's not 3 and twice.
I fucking meant what I said. I said what I meant.
Boy.
Don't
Jesus.
fucking question me. I
Christ
will
is an
pimp
American
slap
from
your
the
face till your fucking mother's heel hurts.
Oh boy.
Spicy.
Mama Planter.
Zesty, if you will.
Is it run
I'll
on the
put you in-
family? Do all the bakers just sit there with their feet up, just whining about plantar fasciitis and gout and whatnot?
Look, so that whole thing started when I introduced his mother, Ma Baker, to the stirrups. And then Roy, as a young man, Mama, why are your legs up in the air like that in them stirrups? I can see all your hootenannies. And she said, plantar fasciitis is painful, my boy. You'll understand someday.
Yeah.
So now
It is
all day, Roy sits with his feet up in the stirrup, hoping somebody's going to come hurt his plantar fasciitis.
That's funny.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Shut up, Roy. Fuck's sake. All right, Wade super chatted in. I wanted to see how long we could keep that going for. But Wade super chatted in. I got to do it. Okay, no more moon landing or no more talking about moon landing.
Was that
Yeah.
the super chat?
Yeah, that was the super chat. Wade, You clever son of a bitch. You know I can't talk about moon landing and not talk about the moon landing because all I want to do is talk about the moon landing. And then how are you going to talk about it? Let's talk about the non-moon landing.
Hold on. Let's talk about Stranglebangers comment in the chat.
Oh,
He says he
Send
can.
him the link. Let's see what he says.
Yeah, send him the link. Okay, I'll send him the link. Hold on. By God.
Spanky, he's probably strumming his guitar, doing like fucking strangle stuff. You don't have time for this kind of malarkey.
Oh man, he strangles the fuck out of the neck of that git.
Oh yeah.
He's a good player. I've seen some of his videos.
What's he saying in the old chat?
He said he can vouch that Evan's been at every practice.
Hold on. Evan, my name is Adam B. I met you on the 98 podcast. I've been practicing trolling lately. I also trolled Pickup, Ozzy, and Brandon Allen. Huh.
He's trying his trolling in the old beer network, eh?
But apparently, from my reaction, it seems he should retire his trolling career.
All right, I sent Stranglebanger the link. So,
If, in fact, AB is my brother, yes, you should definitely retire. You have 4 brothers, and you're at rank number 6 when it comes to trolling. You suck. If you are not my brother, you have managed to elicit response from me, thus pretty good.
I mean, I think he is your brother, AB. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he said his name is Adam B. So if he is my brother, I am very, very disappointed in his trolling. If he's not my brother, this is a guy that's literally just new to trolling. He's doing a real good job.
AB is the old Aryan Brotherhood. I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, no. Brandon Allen got off the show. Scott Collar's not here now.
Yeah.
hey, Captain
funny,
Obvious
AB.
says, talk about the riots that will hopefully still be going on in Ireland during Armed God's real party.
Oh yeah.
Are there
Well,
riots?
we can't talk about the riots that'll still be going on there because we have not incited them yet.
Are there riots going on now? in
There
Ireland?
will be when we get there.
I didn't know that.
Someone got stabbed or something. It started with like a stabbing, and then the whole town just went nuts.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Having riots in Dublin apparently.
Yeah, they're lighting up police cars. Fucking, they're having a good old time.
I'm all in favor of fucking burning police cars.
Okay, wait. B, why are we waiting?
Yeah. Oh man, it should go there now, man.
Yeah. Man, I want to get involved in some hooliganism. Look, you don't get into Armed Gods because you want to eat tea and crumpets with the Queen. I mean, you know what? Nowadays, eating tea or eating crumpets and drinking tea with the Queen is far cooler than it was like a couple years ago.
He wants to eat a crumpet out of the Queen's anus.
You know, currently,
exactly. The current.
well,
Queen.
currently that's some hooliganism shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't actually do it, but like, I got a shovel. I'll help you dig.
That would be like necroanalingus.
Yeah, I don't want to actually do it, but I mean, like, I'll help you dig.
Necroanalingus.
All you need is a hairdryer and a jar of fucking mayonnaise, and you're in business.
Oh, I got a 48-hour window. After that, that shit has dried out too much. I'm out.
Oh man, Costco size jar of Hellman's and a fucking hairdryer. You're in business.
You know what the best part about a hooker dying on you is? The second hour is free.
Exactly.
Right? No big deal.
You know, the body temperature actually goes up after rigor mortis sets in for a little while.
Well, I mean, that depends on how long you leave the curling iron in.
John Milne says, "What in the heck did I just tune into?"
So, John,
Send him the link. Send him the link.
no, we're not bringing John Milne in here tonight. That's ridiculous. I mean, unless he wants to. But no, we're not. Here's the thing. John, if you rewind all the way back to the beginning of the show 3 hours ago, it literally started with a shitting my pants story by Brandon Allen. So it's only went downhill from there.
Yeah.
I spent the next like hour and a half calling Brandon Allen a pussy and a loser for never accomplishing anything.
Yeah.
And then
So
he had to
rude.
go because he had to go masturbate because he was crying so hard. And
And then
it's gotten significantly worse since then.
it culminated in necroanalingus discussions, which is not good.
I wasn't even going to bring that up.
Well,
Like, you need to watch all 3 hours to get to that. Roy,
it's bad.
you fucking ruined everything. Shut up, Roy.
It's bad. Okay.
Where's my shirt?
Oh, you don't even know what I've got coming,
He's got something
You.
cooking.
beer
He's got
man.
something cooking
Actually, I do, because your friends have big mouths.
in the old Easy Baker oven.
That's right.
He's got something cooking.
I don't know why
That's right.
Roy would ever assume I wasn't told.
I have a friend from Europe who's fixing something up for me.
Well,
Is his
first
name
off,
Paul Maiden?
you have no friends, and every time you start your story with "I have a friend," we all know it's straight
Yeah.
sombrero.
Yeah.
That's
Cheers,
A
girl.
large cap
Yeah,
for all you fucking janky chooches.
yeah. Cheers, sombrero.
I don't know how detailed I need to get, but I think that's enough to suffice.
Yeah, totally.
I'm good.
Hey, B, did I say that right?
Yes.
I passed?
Passed.
You're still boys?
Yeah.
Roy, I gotta apologize. B told me if I didn't fucking like, I don't remember the phrasing, but it sounded oddly inappropriate the way he said it. But if I didn't do it, he was gonna pull my card.
I hear you. I feel your pain.
It's the way she goes.
Now, I don't know what card he was talking about, but I assume he means my man card. And I don't want to have to walk home without pants. It's getting cold out. We're in Canada.
Oh yeah, she was fucking nippy this morning.
Man, you know how many times I've watched that dude make somebody walk home without pants on? And I don't know why he finds it so funny. But he does. And I mean, like I've seen this multiple times, and these guys fucking they're like, okay, I guess I'm just taking my pants off. You can have them. I'll leave. And they take their pants off and they leave. And when they start to leave, they just like look like normal guys without pants on. But within like 15 seconds of being out in the Canadian cold, it's like, why is that dude trying to touch a 3-year-old's penis? That's got to be like statutory or something, right? That's a grown-ass man touching a 3-year-old's wiener. That's not legal. It can't be. I know he's just trying to cover it up because it's cold, but fuck.
The way she goes.
Rude.
It's a cold road out here, you know?
Look, I don't got much to start with, motherfucker. Like, you can't do that shit to me.
No pants, no shoes. I'm taking
So, have you ever seen those stores that have a sign on the door that says "No shoes, no shirt, no service"?
Yeah.
I walked in to one of them. I had my shoes and my shirt on, but I took my pants off before I went in. And they refused to serve me.
Oh, man.
I told them their sign was bullshit.
Yeah.
They were
that's
probably
pretty-
too confused trying to figure out your gender without assuming.
No, I
Yeah,
mean they saw
yeah.
shit dragging on the ground. I mean, come on.
Yeah, your fucking shoes that you were still wearing. Did you not see the sign?
They're like, did a fucking manatee figure out how to walk on land and order a fucking latte? They're like, we can make any assumptions here, you know?
Manatee.
Did it make you turn around, look at your back for like propeller scars or what?
I have you know I weighed in at the doctor's office today at a lean mean 268.6, and that was with fully clothed with all my shit in my pockets.
Yeah.
A man that weighs 268.8 that can't
Must be
do
maybe
a
he's-
push-up.
He's slimming down from 80.
There is no lean and mean.
I can do a lot of push-ups, motherfucker.
Uh,
I can do more than you.
I've been
I'll take
avoiding
that bet.
it. I don't know what your boy's playing.
Man, I'll take that bet.
At just one time. How many you can do it one shot?
So like without collapsing or like belly to ground,
How about knuckle push-ups on the concrete?
I have zero idea. I've never tried.
Well, I do those.
How
So.
about if we want to test our push-ups and our knuckles, let's throw knuckles until somebody falls over and then do push-ups and see how many you can do in a minute once somebody falls over.
Triangle push-ups.
I don't want to hit you, beer man. I don't want to hurt you.
Ah, well, good thing for you that you suck at fighting and I'm actually decent because you won't.
Mm-mm.
Oh man, I'd fucking stretch you, beer man.
Yeah. So as much as you seem to like that concept, and I don't know entirely what your fascination with stretching a man is,
Mm-hmm.
Roy, I promise you, I would knock the living fuck out of you. And
Like,
if for some chance I'm wrong, Big B would somehow make sure
save you.
that it's ended quickly and we don't ever have to talk about it. So look, any innocent bystanders, you might want to.
I mean, you need Big B there to save you for sure. I agree with that.
What do you think? What do you think I do? That's why, like when you have the persona of the beer slut, like he, it's not just on this podcast. Like he's like this in real life. Like he can be a real handful. We'll call it sometimes.
I have literally had B have to pull his own boys aside, being like, "Guys, it's Coachy."
Yeah. I'm like, this is the guy that I told you about. And they go, okay.
I warned you. He's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Don't let it upset you. And they're like, "Yeah, I know. You said he's gonna do it, and it's good. Don't let it upset me." But he did it, and now it upset me. And then B's got to be like, "Hey."
It's got to pour
Hey.
in.
So
You
here's
see,
the thing. Honest to God's truth. I lived my entire life doing all of this shit. I talk the way I talk. I do what the fuck I want. That's who the fuck I am. I realized once Big B is now standing right beside me, I no longer have to back up any of the bullshit I say. So I no longer give a fuck about actually working out or being strong enough to deal with the shit I cause myself. I don't have to. I
It's
got
just complete abuse of power.
Yeah, absolutely. So, the whole conversation about communism, right? It seems to work in fucking idea, but it never actually works because power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Lord
Got
Acton.
B standing beside me, absolute power. Holy fuck. Is that corrupt as fuck? I don't got to do shit. I have not thrown a punch at a human being since I befriended that motherfucker. That cholo motherfucker.
That's a good thing. You don't need to be doing that in your advanced age, beer man.
No, I gave up throwing punches a long time ago,
You
man.
need to
I
be
haven't
on-
been in a fist fight in a long time.
You need to be sitting on a rocking chair on a porch in a rocking chair.
Man, I've got a rocket chair.
Uh,
I just can't afford a porch.
There you go.
Man, lumber's expensive since COVID, man.
It is. It is fucking. Oh my god.
Everything
Man,
is.
My mother asked me to come fucking do some renovations on her basement, and I showed up, and there was like 85 fucking 2x4s laying on the ground in a pile there. I'm like, you don't fucking tell me you won the lottery. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
how the fuck do you afford this?
Speaking
I
of lumber,
actually legitimately considered robbing my mother. B, you remember when I called you? I was like, should we rob my mother?
It was close, but we decided to let it go.
Fucking
So-
B being the voice of good reason, saying, Evan, that is your mother.
Yeah.
So,
So-
anybody that thinks B's a hard ass, he's not. He told me not to rob my mother.
you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I was
That's
like,
bad.
obviously, I'd never do that. It's my
That's
mother.
bad. That's bad karma.
Yeah,
So speaking of lumber, let's talk about lumber here for just a second. Several
Are you
years
a
ago,
hockey fan, Roy?
hockey, no.
Because speaking of lumber, it always reminds me of Donald Brashear and Marty McSorley.
Oh well, I know about that. I told you about the discussion I had.
You
when-
got the lumber.
I told you about that when I was talking to the retired hockey player when I was living down in Florida in Tampa.
Did you tell me this offline?
Probably.
Is it a story that we should not tell online?
No, it's not a bad story.
Does the
I was-
story involve you speaking?
Yes.
Let's pass.
Okay. So speaking of lumber, about several years ago now, but my cousin makes well, it's actually my cousin's husband, but he makes like these really kick-ass doors, house doors, like these $20,000 doors that people pay for, like these really killer front doors for houses or whatever. And he had gotten some wood out of a cotton mill that was built in like the mid 1800s. And
Man,
he
that
had,
is the only time I've ever heard of a man getting wood going to a cotton mill.
but so he had gotten this wood, and he had a bunch of the scraps where he had just trimmed off the ends when he was building whatever, and it was amazing. I've still got it somewhere. I don't know where it is now, but like the
Any way you
density.
can make the story faster and cooler.
Listen, I'm getting there. The density and of the rings, the density of the wood, that wood felt like steel. I mean, it was so fucking hard versus these shitty 2x4s you go by now that are all
Yes.
bent. And, like the wood now
Fucking
sucks.
fantastic. Can you tell me any more about the density of your wood?
Tell me another story about wood, Roy. That was fucking fascinating.
Listen, I'll stretch both of y'all.
Roy, the next time you feel like you're going to shit your pants, you're not going to have anybody taking care of you.
I know.
That's
It was a
probably
mess.
true.
The guy was holding his shit in. His foot was cramping. His feet, were cramping like nobody's business. Oh man, he was in rough shape.
You know?
Oh, dude.
Really, he
That
could barely
whole
even-
UK
that's how you know he was
team.
in bad shape there.
Look, Roy doesn't understand the severity of the situation he was in. That was a very perilous scenario. The
Yeah,
entire
yeah.
UK team wanted nothing better than to give you a dry bumming.
Bullshit.
And once you
Oh,
spoke
yeah,
that,
it would have been.
every one of them wanted it.
Though.
like he can't
No.
stop the dry bumming. Because you know how those UK guys are. Roy,
Yeah,
are you
wouldn't
not
have been
all
good.
talk about the dry bummings all the time? That's all they do. They want
No.
it. And when they saw you all inebriated,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
were fucking intoxicated with the thoughts
No.
of dry bumming Roy Baker.
That's
No,
why I
they
put
let-
him in the front seat of
And
my
Big
truck.
B.
I gave him
No.
a little bit of water, made sure he
I
didn't
stood
get
back. Like,
They
you know what?
They all
Roy
like me.
Baker is a weird motherfucker. You guys do what you want to do. I'm going to stand back. Not my business. And Big B stepped right in front of you and finished smoking the rest of that joint. Said, that's my bitch.
Yeah.
No, Big B was
And
very
you're going to have
nice.
to pay me if you want a hold of my bitch. And
Big
none of them thought you were worth what Big B was pimping you out at. So you might want to think about that before you start talking like that.
Yeah.
No, they all like me. Like James Beach. Me
For
and him
a
are
reason.
buddies.
For a reason.
I know they like you, Roy, but I tell you what they like more is when you hit the canvas and shit yourself. It's no longer a dry bumming. It's like the whole team gets in the line and they just start humping your shitty arse. Unless
Some
Big B's
people
there to
think the
stop
best
them.
lube is tears. Some people think the best lube is blood. But
Yeah.
I mean, the real fellas know the best lube is Roy's shit.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of grit in that.
I'm just saying, yeah, a couple of fucking cups of card. It's like fucking, genital works. It's red for your pleasure. Whatever.
I will tell you this.
Well,
Anybody
I'm
who
just
wants-
telling you this. The only reason the UK team didn't have their way with you is because Big B said no. They weren't paying him, and he wouldn't let them do it for free.
Thank you, Big B.
You should thank Big B's appreciation for capitalism.
Mhm.
John-
like the second the turd started leaving your arse, you would have seen Paul Maiden's face pop out of like some door, some window, something. I'm telling you.
I can believe that. I can believe that.
Oh yeah.
John Milne says I didn't think the show could go further south. Just wait, there's more.
Well,
Oh,
if
wait,
AB wasn't
there's
such a
more.
pussy and brought up the idea of shots for Superchats and then retracted, it would have gone far further south. I've been holding back.
Roy's just lucky it didn't go further south. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
No, I think you should explain it to him because he doesn't seem to get how much he owes your appreciation of money.
Phil Woody, the whole team there, the Claymore, like well, man, you don't want a Claymore inside you. That's not good.
Oh
I
man,
agree.
when
That's what
all
they
the
do to
guys
me.
started fucking like encouraging Stewart about fisting him and using him like a sock puppet. It's like it's one thing for those guys to rape him, but if Stewart's hand went up, oh my god.
He didn't even see nasty.
There's
Nate.
no recovering from that. And that dude, if you watch what happened after he won his match, the way he was throwing around 250-pound men, he could have literally used you as a sock puppet.
But the better thing about that is the joy on Paul's face when the Claymore just grabbed him by his fucking giggly bits and was lifting him up in the air. Paul was here to here smiling. Hey, fucking, he loves it. Those guys are weird. You know,
Wow, when Paul got lifted into the air like that, he was just pretending he was Roy Baker and Big B wasn't standing there to protect him.
Yeah, fuck. You gotta watch yourself, Roy. But like I said, when you're in Canada, when you're in my neck of the woods, make sure you're okay. You know.
yeah.
Well,
Instead of
after
getting-
tonight's
instead of
show,
getting
and the
violently
disrespect,
gang raped by a bunch of fucking arm wrestlers, I took you for Putin.
Yeah, you
after
did.
tonight's show and the disrespect beat, I don't know if Roy should be on the safe list anymore.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how many beers he buys me in Carlingford.
See, now
Whatever.
that's the thing. Big B is a much nicer man than I am. I mean, I'm not as scary, but I'm nicer. I just saw you in my socks because you said some weird fucking things off air.
Well,
You see what AB wants to smoke. You look at the chat, beer man.
Uh-oh.
I can't fucking read.
He says, I must address the pussy allegations from you, Evan. Perhaps we will arm wrestle one day. He also asked if you'll come on the 98 show Friday.
Maybe. I mean, I go on that show on Friday nights and I'm bored and there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, same. At least I'll drop in and drop a scumbag on them, sub scumbags, and then I fuck off.
You
Hey,
know,
who's
they're not
gonna
bad dudes.
Who's going to win the match between Grondin and Paul Italia?
Who cares?
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's like Italian guy versus manatee. Like who wins? Question marks, you know?
Grondin said today they were on the Uncle John live stream, and Grondin weighs 320. 320.
And he's 5'2". He's 5'2", 320.
I give zero fucks about anything going on Uncle John's fucking show. Uncle John can suck all fucking 2 inches of my cock. Right?
Whatever. Just because he's gonna fucking
Fuck
crush you.
that guy.
He's a real flip flopper. Him. He was like, "Hey, proud to be Canadian," and then the second he became Canadian, that was all just an act up until he got his citizenship. The second he got his citizenship, he was telling us all to fuck off again, the dirty cocksucker. So you can't trust a man with multiple nationalities and no loyalty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he's also like an evil ginger cunt. And there's that going on, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
I mean,
265
that might be
pounds.
why you're upset. Whatever.
At our gods, he told us all to fuck off. And I had to tell the boys, you know, I'm like, not here. Maybe if we see him outside smoking, but it's not here.
I mean, that's why you're upset. That's why you're upset. I mean,
He fucking betrayed me. I thought he was he's my fellow Canadian brethren, and he's just a slithering fucking slimy scumbag, apparently.
He's from
well,
Minnesota.
he definitely is that. I don't want to really let you guys know the all ins and outs of how greasy that motherfucker is.
Why not? Air that shit out. This is what the show is for.
Because there's limits. There's limits. And I can only put a man down so far. And when it gets that greasy, it's you say it to their face or you don't say it. But I would love the chance to talk to John face to face right now after all the screenshots I've read.
Oh, hamburgers. That's not good. Naughty boy.
This is quickly becoming more about not arm wrestling and more about inflicting pain on that piece of shit.
It was always about that though.
No. I mean, I always want to win. And the thumbtack match, that was just a good bit of fun. I was like, yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I do this?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, it just seems like fun. I would do it any Saturday night after a few beers because it's fun. It's not the first time I've done it. It's fucking fun. Whatever. It doesn't hurt that bad. I mean, it's more annoying for the next like week while it's healing, whatever. But now, when I read the shit that he's fucking, he actually thinks that people like him. You know?
That's his first mistake.
And he starts fucking talking to people and he says this dumb shit, expecting it not to get back to me. I didn't mean to even get into this. It is far too far away from the event to start talking about this shit as hype.
Yeah.
I also didn't mean to start training for this yet. But I have, because I read this shit. And it's far more than arm wrestling. Like, I don't want to pin him. I'm going to pin him and then drag him through every one of those motherfucking tacks. Like, none of those tacks are going to be clean.
Have we said how many rounds this is?
6.
6.
Well, 7. Sorry.
Ooh, that's a lot of
Silver
rounds.
bullet.
I don't know. I think if you drill him real good, one or let alone 2 times, I think he's tapping. I think he's gonna shut her down.
I am drilling him 4 times in a row to get 2 losses on fouls.
Oh yeah.
You really
And
think
then
you
I'm
can?
going to beat him 4 times straight. That's why I said 6.
You think you can beat him?
I'm going to beat him. It's, man, this isn't about arm wrestling. This is literally about making that dumb prick bleed after the dumb shit he said. I thought John and I were friends. I really did. I'm not kidding. Like, we started this channel together. I mean, I would have never started this channel, this podcast without John. And, you know, I respected him and I paid him. And to read the fucking private messages that he sent to people about it, I would have never talked about him like that. Like, I mean, I would do it publicly, but never privately, right?
What's up, Matthias?
What's going on? What's
It's a
happening?
good time for you to join. I should probably not say any more than I was about to.
Yeah.
Why you hate on Uncle John? He's an alright dude, no?
The mole is here.
The mole!
Convenience. All of a sudden, people appear here suddenly.
Oh, man, I did not actually mean to get upset tonight.
Wow, let
he's
it all
getting
out,
emotional.
eh?
He's getting emotional. He's tearing up over there.
Yeah, let's hear the dirt. I want to hear about
He's
text
tearing
messages,
up.
dick pics. Let's
He's
hear it. What's up?
he's hurt.
No.
I can tell he's hurt.
It's deep, huh?
It's deep. It is deep.
Not as deep as those tacks are going to be.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of pumped to see that. Not gonna lie, like I would never want to do it, but I'm pumped to see you guys do it.
Dude, it's a good thing for me that I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Because the most painful part of this is going to be the tacks going into my fingers. And that's probably more painful than the tacks going into the soft back of the arm that John's got to deal with.
well, I think here would be like the worst, right? Like around between the wrist and the knuckle.
No, I will take them in here before I take them here.
You think so?
Yeah,
Yes, it's
every day.
serious. Yes,
Dude.
it's serious and the issue and the matters.
Join the CIA, get a little bit of bamboo technique into you, and come back to me, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I fucked up my hand here before, but I feel like this would hurt more. I
And
don't know.
I have had literal fucking nails through my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking not half as bad as a fucking hangnail.
Oh, you're talking about like nails in here.
In
That'd be-
here,
No,
in
that'd be-
here, anywhere. Man, the back of your hand is desensitized to fuck.
Well, no, because when you're testing temperature, right, use the back of your hand because it's more sensitive.
Yeah, we're not talking about the palm. I will take them in the palm all day.
I don't know.
Fingers and in between the fingers. Hey, take a paper cut on the back of your hand, take a paper cut in between your fingers.
Oh, in between is the word. Oh, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah,
Fuck that
in
noise.
here
Yeah.
is gonna be the bad spots, and that's where I've got to deal with it, and I will deal with it all 6 fucking rounds without blatting a fucking eye. But I'm gonna grind his fucking arm through that pad. Like, I'm not looking to fucking poke him.
You guys are gonna get tetanus, man. You guys are gonna...
So how many beers? Like, do you plan on being in like a sweet spot? Like, there's no way. Like, you're not going into this sober, obviously.
B, you have known me for like 3 years.
Yeah, that's
Have
not
you ever seen me sober?
I'm wondering, what level do you plan to be at pre-tack match? Like where do you want to be at?
We're gonna start it at a 3.
Okay.
And if I lose, I'm going to be at a 7 by round 2.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. We'll just make
So
sure
7.
we're properly equipped.
Oh, you should
But
have...
if I win,
we should get a fucking.
I'll be at a 6 for round 2.
We should get a funnel there to be able to do some fucking. You know what I mean? You got to get it in you quick.
Oh,
Messing around.
it's like a team thing, right? Like you guys are arm wrestling. There's a guy holding the funnel and then a guy pouring beers in.
Oh yeah.
Right? At the same time. And if you get pinned,
Yeah, so that the camera
You have
looks
to
at
finish
me
the-
while Big B sneaks around and fucking kneecaps that prick's elbow.
Oh yeah, little
You guys-
Tanya. They call me a little T there.
you
How
guys
can
want to
you
hear
kneecap
really
an
bad
elbow?
funnels? You guys want to hear really bad funnel, the beer story?
Yes.
Shut up, Roy.
It's pretty fucking gross. So growing up, and again, I had no part of this. I witnessed it.
Let's see
But
it.
I had this buddy Josh who was
Let's see it.
yeah.
It's a family channel.
Okay. Anyways, I'll keep going. So I had this buddy Josh. He's kind of
Family channel.
He butt chugged it, didn't he?
no. I get it's really bad. So he's a bit of a dink. Okay, he's a bit of a dink. He
Gee,
does
why
dink
would you
things.
go to butt chug automatically?
And we were at a house party.
You kept looking that Roy was paying attention to the story. That's where you got the idea.
And we were all funneling beers.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Josh was being a bit of a dink. And he was also funneling beers. But then my other buddy, Derek, decided it'd be funny to piss into the funnel as he's chugging it.
Oh yeah.
And
Why is my beer not finishing?
no, here's the fucked up part. He fucking stops. He kind of pinches the end. He's like, this is warm. And then just puts it back in.
Oh.
And he fucking did the whole thing. He did the whole fucking thing. And meanwhile, when he's pulling it out, this is warm. Derek's laughing his ass off. Like he's literally laughing. And like everybody's watching. We're watching him like his dick's out. He's pissing into the fucking funnel. It's splashing everywhere. It's a fucking mess. And yeah, poor old Joshy
But
boy is.
he was focused. He was focused on that funnel.
Oh man.
One of the grossest things I've ever fucking seen in my life. It was so fucked up.
I
So
thought
fucked
I
up.
had a better beer bong story than you until I got to the end of that, and that got real good.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I don't even want to tell mine, and mine's real good, but like, fuck.
It's hard to one up now.
Well, I don't know, man. It wasn't
I'm gonna
beer.
be
he
like
was drinking.
Brandon
So technically
Allen and
yours is
telling a
probably
one
better.
under story.
Yeah.
You know, fuck it. I gotta tell it anyways.
Yeah.
So I was at my buddy House's place. House and I, if you've not heard any of our stories, you're bad. We were like teenagers, like 18, but look, it's a rough fucking place we grew up. Like, there's not much else to do but fuck and fight, and nobody brought their sisters to the bar, right? So what are you gonna do? I never learned how to dance. What else are you gonna do in a parking lot? So I show up to the house party, and we couldn't even leave my buddy's house, which is like way the fuck out in the boonies. If we're not allowed to have the truck, the old man says no, like, you can't go. I'll fight anybody, but like my dad or my buddy's dad's, like, it's not gonna happen, right? So we had to do all this firewood and all this fucking housework. So we showed up to the house party late. By the time they let us finally fucking take the truck and go, we get there and they're like, yo, guys, we're on our way to the bar. Fucking the big scratch going on tonight. Like, you coming? And I'm like, fuck, we haven't even had a beer yet. We just got here. And one of the guys hands us a beer bong. And we're like, well, fuck. We didn't bring beer. We got whiskey. So I got this 26er of this bullshit golden wedding. Like, this is not good whiskey.
Golden wedding. I've never heard of
Golden
that
wedding.
before.
Yeah, it's not good. Like,
Yeah.
that's the lucky lager of whiskey. Right? Like, fuck, I don't know if I want to do that. And now I look over at my buddy House, and he's got a bottle of Crown Royal. I'm like, I don't like Crown Royal either. It's too sweet. But if I gotta fucking put something through a beer bong, I'll take the Crown Royal over the Golden Wedding for sure. And I look at him, he's like, I will if you will, pussy. Now this is like 18, 19-year-old me on our way to the bar for a big fucking brawl that we know is happening. Like, all our buddies are there. I can't fucking back down to this. Fuck. All right, give me the beer bong. 26er whiskey loaded into it. Man, I hit the floor. I was coughing so fucking hard, trying to keep it in. I'm like 19. I don't have money. There's no getting more booze if I puke this up.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go to a massive brawl sober. That's fucking Roy Baker gay, right? I don't want to do it. So, man, I fucking near died, kept it in, stood up. Woo. All right. I hit house to fucking the beer bong. All right. He dumps the bottle of fucking Crown Royal in. He goes, not bad. Let's go. You big cunt you. Like, just try to show me up. No, this is like 6'3", 350 Ojibwa. He's a big fucking Indian, right? His beard looks Dagestani as fuck, but he doesn't shave it that way. That's just how it grows. It's like if Habib was a fucking giant with diabetes, right? So here we go. We're getting to the car. Our friend Tara, she's driving us over there. We're sitting in the back of her what the fuck is a 4Runner, Nissan 4Runner. And we're sitting in the back. And I don't remember what we ate until I saw it come out of him. But there was a full fucking kielbasa sausage come out of one piece. It was terrible. And she got mad, kicked us out of her fucking car. We're not fucking going anymore. We had to get a cab on our way across the bridge to Quebec. We got a cab. We didn't stay in that cab for 2 minutes. He puked in that fucking thing too. The cabbie threw us out. Now I gotta carry this 350-pound fucking Ojibwa on my shoulder, puking on me the rest of the way across the bridge. And that's about as far as I got.
You should have thrown him off the bridge.
I know that didn't happen, but my memory turns off before we got across the bridge, and we woke up back at his place in Beachburg, which is 45 minutes away, and the truck that we drove into town was there with us, both doors open, engine still running.
Ooh, spicy. I
can't. I've heard stories, but if they were true, I wouldn't repeat them. There would definitely not be a statute of limitations clause here yet. But I can't tell you they were true or not. I don't know. I wasn't there.
So, Matthias, let's talk about you taking Beer Man down with a single leg.
It's in the past. It's in the
So,
past, right?
Matthias.
Yeah.
How much do I owe you for your pants?
Oh, you motherfucker. I'm coming for you, Evan. I'm coming for you.
Dude.
You just wait. You just wait.
Dude, I am shit fucked hammered. I started this show shit fucked hammered 3.5 hours ago. And I have only gotten worse. We could do this right now. I win. As long as we don't start with you having my leg above my head.
Listen,
I thought you were
rules.
getting ready to eat my ass, and I got excited.
You set the rules on the table, and I followed the rules to a T. I literally did what you put. Like you had all the advantage in the world because you made the rule set, right?
Yeah.
So it's on you. That's on you, buddy.
Yeah, and he stretched you, Beer Man. Matthias fucking stretched
you know what?
you, Beer Man.
Look, I'm A-okay.
And in Toronto,
hey, shut the fuck up.
No, you shut. You rip.
Look, I am A-okay with lying to my guests and my viewers.
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit if you do it though.
I don't think I've ever lied in my life. I'm an honest man.
You're not going to say that you took advantage of the rule set I offered and stretched that.
I think taking advantage is one way of putting it. I say follow
right.
it to
It's like
T.
negotiating a fair setup and what's fair to me in arm wrestling, right? Yeah.
But you made the
Devon
rules of the
doesn't
setup.
cheat.
You define the rules. You define the rules.
Look, I said I would give you one leg to start with in a single leg. I didn't say you could start with it above my fucking head. I'm a fat piece of shit with a back problem, you dick.
So here's the thing. So here's where extending the truth a little further than I think it is, right? Like, I wasn't touching your leg because the whole thing was, it was as soon as I touched your leg, we're good to go. So technically, you put your leg up as high as you could put it. If you're a flexible guy, that's on you, but I wasn't touching it. I wasn't holding it up there until I touched it, and I fucking dumped you like an ex-girlfriend.
Well, all right. So I know there is footage out there. You have it. You can probably pull it up.
No, I don't. I don't know where it is. I have no idea.
Well,
It's a
then I'm gonna lie.
screensaver.
Yeah, no, I said.
Look, if you can't pull up the footage, I'm gonna lie.
Well, I sent it to you, so you have it somewhere. I don't know if I WhatsApped it to you or Facebook or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. But even if I do have it, I'm not gonna pull it up. I'm gonna do that. So here's the thing. I can't say that's not true what you're saying. Except I know you're a fucking liar. Basically, at this point, it's like, do we listen to what the government is saying? That's Matthias. He's the government.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm a handsome piece of shit, in charge of the country.
My honest to God recollection of this was I got real cocky
Yeah.
with reason
Well, what's the reason though?
because I'm bigger, better, and stronger than you.
Obviously not.
I did not factor in how much drunker I was.
Yeah,
And
that might have
I
played into it.
massively underestimated. I don't know if it's his ability or his understanding. His understanding, for sure. That's for sure.
Well, it's
Hubris.
physics.
And
It's
when I offer
physics.
this out, I mean, I offer this out against fucking high level dudes that are fucking big, strong. Like, it is okay while not shit fucking hammered and been okay. And none of them have ever taken the advantage in the direction that he did. I've not had anybody try that direction that was not actually a high level wrestler. I've never had it done. I mean, I would do the exact same thing with the exact same confidence against anybody else that was not like a high level collegiate wrestler. I just, it's fine. They don't do it.
Well, it's because actually
Diaz
judo had a
happens to
wrestler.
be an extremely weak individual that's nerdy as fuck, and he has had to take advantage of like leverage and geometry. Right? There's no way that dude's actually beating somebody to fuck a fist fight. Look at him. Look at him. Right? You believe he's going to win a fist fight against a person? No. So obviously, if he's gotten any good at this at all, and this is where I fucked up, it's because that fucking egghead at the top.
You're such an asshole. You're such a fucking asshole.
Yeah, he
So
is.
that shape at the top of his head is
Slammed.
actually fucking useful.
Slammed.
And he calculates geometry angles
Uh.
real quick. And he realizes that I'm physically inferior and I'm going to have to use fucking science. And yeah, he dumped me on my head.
See,
Yeah,
see how,
So
see
I
how he
did
has
all
to-
of that to make you look bad with me because I was
Yeah.
about to look bad. Because I got dumped on my head.
Hey, my defense, I think you were pretty wasted at the time. You were pretty wasted.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I don't
look.
think I drank anything. yet.
Absolutely. I was
Yeah, no,
hammered.
you're a
Yeah,
pin.
but that's
You're a
he
fucking pin.
always is. So that's not a fucking excuse. I mean,
When you're talking about being coordinated in wrestling, being drunk is usually not an advantage, right?
No. Dude, I was well aware that I was hammered. That I'm not running at 100%. I know that.
Hmm.
I would still make that bet against you.
But I would do the same thing. I literally do the exact same thing.
Yeah. I don't believe you could do it twice. You're shit.
shit.
Man, I'm not getting beat up by a nerd twice.
He's gonna double leg you next time, beer man.
Actually, my double leg is actually decent. I do have a decent double leg.
I can't give you both legs in the air, Matthias. Like, how do you want me to do that?
Hey,
unless you're planning
figure
on
it
eating
out,
my
smarty
ass?
pants. Figure it the fuck out.
You know what, Beer Man? He's gonna pick you up like fucking goddamn, what was his name?
Matthias, can you
Matt
tell him to
Hughes. He's
shut
gonna
up,
do.
Roy?
He's gonna be like Matt Hughes picking up
Say
Frank
it.
Trigg and carrying him across the fucking octagon and just fucking
That
slamming.
was
You know
Carlos
what? If
Condit.
you want to talk about Matt Hughes, Frank
Carlos
Trigg,
Newton.
I'm
Carlos
okay
Newton,
with
yeah.
that.
Carlos
Because
Newton,
I'm
yeah.
okay with being Frank Trigg because I kicked him in the balls and then knocked him out first.
Oh yeah, the Trigg fight. That
And
was.
that fight cost me
Yeah.
20 grand.
You bet 20 grand, Frank Trigg.
No, I bet 20 bucks on each fight of the card.
Oh, okay.
And
Why
I
would
took
20?
mostly underdogs, including Frank Trigg,
Why would you ever bet on Frank Trigg?
because I followed both of their wrestling careers as I wrestled back then. And I didn't think Matt Hughes was just going to out wrestle Frank Trigg. And Hughes had no fucking stand up, really. And
Yeah.
Trigg's, although not great, far better than Hughes. It just seemed like a good pick on the underdog to really
Yeah.
jack up the parlay.
The problem with
Didn't-
Trigg is I don't think he's ever done well under pressure, right? Like pretty much every time he's had like a shot to do something, he's usually always kind of fucked up, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it wasn't against a guy that was a wrestling based guy.
Who, Matt Hughes?
Matt Hughes was just tougher.
Matt
than
Hughes
him.
was a wrestler. If you can't,
Yeah.
if Matt Hughes doesn't out wrestle you, he's fucked.
Pretty
He
much,
was just
yeah.
Matt Hughes was
Oh,
stronger. and
well,
tougher.
except for the time against Hoist Gracie, where good old American wrestling got it done.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that was also
just-
that was
Frank
how old
Trigg
was Hoist
being
at
the
time,
more
right?
accomplished wrestler
50.
with clearly better striking and that much of an underdog, I had $20 to bet. And the way that parlay's odds turned out when I picked Frank, I was like, yeah, I gotta go with him. And I got every single fucking one of them. Except the goddamn ref is a piece of shit. And they should have stopped it after he got knocked out.
No, they shouldn't have.
Dude,
Yeah.
watch the goddamn fight. He was out.
Yeah, but he got
Matt
up and
Hughes
fucking
there?
whipped his ass.
Right? No, he got up and he won. So I mean,
Why was he?
if
Where
you're-
was he out? He wasn't out.
Well, he got kicked in the nuts, and then he
Yeah.
ran into the cage, holding his bag, going, "Ref, oh,
Yeah,
aren't you
Frank
gonna help
jumped
me?" And he
on
got
him.
punched in the goddamn mouth, and he fell, and he ate shit, bam, 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 bam. Any
thought-
legitimate referee should have stopped the fight at that time, except it was a blood sport back then. Appalling.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I like
Like
it when-
only Mario Yamasaki would let shit like that go. He died.
Yeah. There was
Yeah,
worse
Over
ones though. Like,
under on whether or not the guy lives. Like fuck.
do you remember?
We're not allowed to bet.
Do you remember Shane Carwin against
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar?
The
That
engineer
was a
who
similar thing where
Yeah, he had Lesnar
no.
knocked out on the fucking fence,
No,
and Lesnar
No.
came back.
that was not.
That's the best win to Lesnar's ever career.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's his best
right,
win.
because
By him
Shane
knocking out
Carwin
Randy
is a way
Couture
better
was his
win
best
than
win.
fucking Randy Couture.
No,
Or
that's
fucking
Yeah,
Randy
it
Couture
was.
No way.
Roy. So I would like
Big
to
weight.
have you mute yourself instead of me having to do it, because honestly, if I have to do it, it feels like I'm picking on somebody with autism,
You're-
and that's kind of mean.
You're crazy.
So let's just pretend I'm not gonna push a button and you're on timeout for like 6 minutes. So
Yeah.
not even close.
No.
Shane Carwin was the hardest fight of his career.
Yeah,
But I mean,
it was the
Frank
most
Mir and Randy
adversity
Couture
he'd
are
seen.
both way better wins.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. For sure.
Yeah,
6
The-
minutes. Start over.
yeah. The issue with the Randy Couture fight is the weight advantage, right? Like he's so much bigger,
Yes.
so much
Yeah.
bigger.
But
No,
Randy,
not a thing,
Randy was
not a
fighting,
thing.
he was fighting that weight that bracket though. you
Yeah,
know?
no,
That weight advantage is
Ran-
not what it was against Tim Sylvia.
Well, no, but like, yeah, Tim Sylvia is way less athletic than Brock Lesnar, though, right?
Way.
Look, you're in the super heavyweight division. Look, Devon Larratt's a
No,
heavyweight.
no,
champion
just
of the world.
heavyweight, not
He
265
jumps up
cap.
in the super heavyweight division. That's the pound for pound motherfucker, right? If you're able to do it, you can't fucking complain.
No, it is no complaining.
Shane Carwin is not a more impressive win. Shane Carwin has beaten who that puts him at that top spot. He's never got there.
Nobody.
Lesnar,
He fought.
yeah, he's
fought
gonna
the-
short
he
for-
fought
Lesnar has
for
beaten
the
world
title and
champions.
lost.
What world champions did Carwin beat? Frank Mir.
Carwin was the
So
interim champion.
Lesnar beat Frank Mir and Randy Couture, the reigning champion.
I think I have to look it up. I think Carwin's got other big wins, but Frank's probably his biggest one. I would think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
I
only
just
one.
don't. I just don't think Randy Couture. He was so much smaller than Lesnar. It was not.
Bro,
even,
And he would have won the
you forget this
goddamn
thing
fight had
of wins.
Lesnar not grabbed the goddamn fucking cage and stopped that high cross.
You forget the string of wins that Randy was putting together pre that match. Like Randy was the underdog in like his last like 4 or 5 fights.
He
and
came out of
was
fucking
knocking the
retirement to
fuck
beat
out of
up Tim
everybody.
Sylvia, whooped his fucking ass, dropped him in the opening round,
Yeah. Well, that was probably one of the most like.
and then beat up
Impressive
Gabriel
things.
Gonzaga, and then
Yeah.
fought fucking Lesnar.
oh, when he picked up Gonzaga and threw him down and drove his fucking shoulder into his nose and broke it.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
Yeah,
impressive.
that was dirty. That was dirty. But when he fought Lesnar, when he fucking switched it, he had him up against the cage with the dirty boxing,
I
and
used to
Randy
love
was
Randy. You just
fucking
read the line,
bullying
dirty
the
boxing.
bigger, stronger
Randy's dirty
man up
boxing
against the
was
cage.
awesome.
And when he switched down into the single leg, got stopped, and then he turned and came up with that high crotch, picked Lesnar up, and Lesnar grabbed that cage.
Yeah.
Now, okay, you can penalize Lesnar for that, but
Listen.
you can never take back the damage that Randy would have done when Lesnar would have landed on his back, and he would have.
I- like- The saddest thing about that fight is I remember when, because if I remember right, Lesnar got him with a cross. I think it was right.
Yeah,
And then Larry
It
hit
was
the
a
ground.
straight right hand behind the
Yeah.
ear.
Gadget
Yeah.
punch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then
he
it
was
was
right
all
behind the ear.
the fucking Donkey
The
Kong
hammer
punches
fist,
on
yeah,
the ground.
Donkey Kong the but it was that
Ugh.
straight right that landed behind the ear.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
like, this was a
Folded.
punch that was effectively slipped by Randy.
Yeah, but his
If you are
Lesnar's
the
hands
defending
is
guy,
fucking big.
When you slip and
Yeah.
that punch
Lunchbox.
lands back there, it slipped. That is a no consequence punch.
Yeah,
Because Lesnar's a fucking freak.
yeah.
I remember it was such a long punch. Like Randy like wasn't in range, but like the guy, it was
Yeah.
like the punches kept coming.
Yeah,
It's
he
like his
slipped
arm
out
was
of the
getting-
way.
Yeah, I
Like,
remember.
It did not land effectively,
No.
like for all accounts. Like
Yeah, but if you when
Randy
you weigh,
did it right and still got fucked up for it, right? I
Yeah.
mean, that's a freakish level of power.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can take your Shane Carwin argument and shove it right up Roy Baker's ass.
no, but so what I think again, I think the size advantage made obviously the biggest difference in the Randy fight. And again,
No,
the saddest thing
Yeah.
about that fight was the Donkey Kong punches. And again, Randy was like what, like 46,
Yeah,
47 at the time. Yeah, you just seeing an old dude's head just get fucking dribbled. It's just, I don't know, man. It just hurts. It hurts here. Hurts
Hey, you know
here.
what the best Lesnar fight was? Against Overeem.
Over him killed him.
Oh my god.
Actually,
There was
I
you
heard a
guys
funny
are all
story.
pieces of shit.
We were talking about Frank Trigg, and I heard a funny story about him and Bruce Buffer.
Bruce
Did you hear
Buffer.
that?
Oh my God.
yeah,
Speaking
the
of Bruce
elevator.
Buffer,
Yeah,
The
yeah,
elevator.
yeah.
Everyone.
Pete, you go ahead with the Bruce Buffer Frank Drigg story if you're familiar with it, because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
awesome. But I got some pretty fun personal interactions with Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome. But
No.
yeah, I guess
cut.
Dana White and Frank Trigg and Bruce Buffer in the elevator, and Frank's talking, and then Bruce just like chimes in on the conversation, and Frank Trigg fucking judo chops him right in the fucking throat. And then Bruce Buffer's like, Frank, you just hit me, Frank. And then Frank's like, what are you gonna do about it? And like, I guess Bruce, he was a boxer too, right? Buffer. So his instinct was just boom, boom, threw a 2-piece and punched him in the face. And then Dana White just stood back in the elevator, and I guess they fought from like ground floor pretty much, like all the way up to like wherever the fuck they were going. He's like, the whole time there's boom, boom, fighting it on the elevator, pa, 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 pa. And then as soon as the doors open, Bruce put up his hand and he's like, Frank, we're done here. Then they just walked out of the elevator together and
straight in the old tie there, and
Yeah,
you know.
exactly.
Has anybody else listened to the first person encounters of that story?
First person encounters that
Yeah,
story.
I've heard Bruce tell it and Dana.
Yeah, I've heard because I used to listen to Frank Trigg's podcast way back in the day, and I heard it through his first. I think.
He's such a cunt.
Yeah, yeah.
Look, I bet on Frank not because I thought he was a great person, but look, Matt was a fucking dick too.
Yeah,
But
he is a dude.
that fucking Buffer Trigg encounter, I tend to take Dana's side on, right?
Yeah, dude.
And it all started over his watch. But yeah, it was the fucking judo chop, and Buffer was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
I think he was like, "Don't fucking interrupt me when I'm talking." And then he,
No, Trigg said that. Yeah, Trigg was pissed off that fucking Buffer was talking to the two of them.
Yeah.
And he fucking gave him a smack. And then, because it started over the watch, like Trigg making fun of fucking Buffer's watch to Dana. And Trigg was, Buffer's like, well, this watch is like, it's an Omega. It's and fuck, don't fucking interrupt me. And motherfucker, here we go. And Dana just steps back. He's like, what do you want me to do?
yeah, exactly. What am I gonna do? He goes, I'm just gonna let them hash it out.
Yeah.
So yeah, like they fought the whole way up, fisticuffs in a phone booth or elevator, whichever you prefer. And then the door opens, and they both just step back and walk out, which is fucking awesome.
That's awesome. Exactly. That's awesome.
I sometimes get a little drunk and find things funny that makes me an asshole.
Oh yeah.
That's not the only thing.
How much do you know about Bruce Buffer?
I've heard some things like he's a nefarious slut bag.
I heard he likes eating crap.
Did you guys know that he has a brother?
Yeah.
No, nobody knows his brother.
His more famous brother, Bruce Buffer. Let's get
you just
ready
said
to
Bruce
rumble.
Buffer has a more famous brother, Bruce Buffer. Roy, this is why we tell you to shut up.
Yeah.
Bruce
His more
Buffer was
famous brother would be Michael Buffer.
Michael, I meant
the
Michael.
fucking HBO and Showtime boxing announcer.
Let's get ready to rumble.
I think you could argue that with the younger people, Bruce is probably the more popular one.
Well,
But
yeah,
not
with the younger
overall.
people.
I mean, even though Roy called both of them Bruce, he's still right. Right? I mean,
Michael
more right
made
than you
all-
are, anyways. Whatever. So,
Michael,
shut up, Roy. If you know the story, their dad was flying across the country because he had business deals on all over the place. He legitimately had two different families, and fuck, before the internet, you could get away with this shit, right?
Yeah.
Lucky guy.
Fucking Facebook, eh?
So he had two full-blown families, and Michael Buffer grew up and got into this boxing announcing. Bruce Buffer came up and got into the UFC announcing, and they were not aware that they were brothers.
No, that's not true. That can't be true.
Look it up.
Really?
Yeah.
They fucking look the same.
Look it up right now. But don't correct me until after I'm done the story if I am wrong. But I am not lying to the best of my knowledge during the story. So to my knowledge, they did not know about each other until they both ended up there, and everybody kept telling them like, "Oh, fucking, you look and sound like him, you look and sound like him, blah blah blah." Turns out they found out their dad was a fucking scoundrel, and they did not get along.
Yeah.
So comes down to the MGC, the Mike Gould Classic in Toronto, and Robert Drink's getting involved with this, and he hires Bruce Buffer to be the announcer to call everybody down. You know, Alan Ford still says that's one of his biggest moments in arm wrestling.
You got Bruce Buffer there?
Bruce Buffer yelling out, Alan Ford competing for the UGC title of the world. And I'm coaching Alan. Like, I pulled the amateur the day before, and I'm his coach, right? Anyways, after the event, Alan lost 3-2 to Rob Vigent. But both times it went into a hook, Alan won. So, winning. Whatever. After the event, we're all getting drunk in the lobby, and Robert Trank and Bruce Buffer, they're coming through the lobby, and I start yelling at him, "Hey, Michael Buffer, come give me an autograph." I know it's Bruce. I also know that Bruce and Michael don't get along so much, and this is probably going to incite a problem.
No,
And he looks
really.
at me and he says, "It's Bruce, guys. Thanks. Hey, Michael Buffer, come here. My name's Bruce, guys, but thanks." He starts walking off. "Hey, Michael Buffer, don't be a pussy." And he walks away. So my brothers are looking at me like, "Evan, you fucking idiot. That's Bruce Buffer." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. But listen to this." So I told him the story about why he doesn't get along with Michael Buffer, because they're actually brothers and they didn't know. And they were still in the time period of hating their dad for cheating on their mothers. And now, all of a sudden, I'm a great person because of how badly I shit on a very personal, traumatic experience.
You know, when you hear those
That's what it is,
stories,
though. It's all about bringing your pain to comedy. That's what makes the best comedy, you know? Turn your pain into laughter, buddy.
Either way, I was well aware of the Frank Trigg story, and Bruce Buffer's fucking high-level taekwondo background and my high level of drunkenness. And it was kind of like when I said I could give you my leg and still win, and I believed it. Like, do you still think I didn't believe I was going to win when I gave it to you? Like, we know what the result is,
buddy. I don't know.
but did I believe I was going to win when I gave it to you?
of course you did, you delusional fucking drunk fuck.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, at least Roy's got it.
Yeah.
Now, I look back at this and I'm like, okay, Michael Buffer probably would have beat my ass, right? But
That would be a better
believe it then.
story.
You want to hear a more fun version of that same story where I actually had to take a double take and I'm like, I might not win this one. The only time in my life I was like, I might not win this one.
Boy.
Actually, I may have told you the story already, Matthias.
Did?
I was so drunk, I was puking in the parking lot on our way into the fights at the Hybrid in Gatineau. You might have been fighting.
Okay.
Jamie McDonald threw me around the parking lot that night.
No, I don't think I heard this. Did I hear this?
I don't know.
I don't think
So
so.
we go in, and there's Sam Stout and Chris Hardecki. You remember them?
Yeah.
Sam Stout was for real.
So is Hardecki, and so is Hominick.
Yeah, I met all those guys back in the day.
They were bad.
Hominick would have beaten fucking Jose Aldo if they had another round.
Possibly not on the scorecards though, but
yeah, he'd have finished him. He'd have finished him.
Yeah, might have. But a doctor that gave a shit might have stopped it due to that giant hematoma. So whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, he had another head growing.
Chris Hardecki and Mark Hominick, they've got the booth set up. They're selling their sweaters, their hoodies, their t-shirts, whatever. We're fucking hammered drunk. Me and all of my brothers, a couple of buddies, we're going in to watch the fights, whatever. I'm on my way in. My wife can't come. I should get her a hoodie signed by these guys, right? It's the right thing to do. She can't come because she's fucking pregnant. Like 8 months pregnant.
Yeah.
I should get her something. Here I am thinking, I get her a hoodie. It's a 2X now because she's 8 months pregnant. In 2 months, I got a brand new.
Comes your hoodie.
Now, mind you, I've been drinking for like 8 hours. I literally puked over the railing before coming into the building. And on the way in, I go to get the hoodie. And I was like, hey man, you got any 2X? Because I'm a big dude. And they're like, no. So here's where the thought process for getting the hoodie for the wife was. When they said they got no 2X, only 1X, I was like, okay, I'll get one for my wife. And Sam Stout looks at me. I swear to God, this guy's a cunt.
I've heard that.
He looks at me, he's like, oh, you married a fat chick, huh? That's funny.
There's no way he said that. There's no way he said that.
I swear to God, ask any one of my brothers. I will give you any one of my brothers' phone numbers right now. You call them.
Yeah.
That is what was fucking said.
What a fucking dink.
Yeah.
My God.
So as soon as he said it, I'm
Yeah.
like, she's fucking 8 months pregnant, you fucking dick. And he's like, not my problem. Like, he didn't say anything. He was like,
Yeah.
I'm like, I am really stuck in this scenario. I'm like, I want to blast this guy. But I fucking goddamn well know I'm loaded. He's sober. And that's the hands of stone. Like,
Hey, a motherfucker
it's
hits
like
hard.
a
He hits
low
hard.
percentage this punch lands, and I don't get knocked out immediately if I throw it.
Yeah.
And at the second where I said, fuck it, I decided I can't be okay with not doing it.
Yeah.
I would rather get knocked out than to not do it.
Yeah. And
The rest of the night is still under investigation. No. When he said that, I was like, she's pregnant, you fucking dick. And I mean, all that read through my head. I'm like, oh, fuck this. And I went to drill him and I got tackled. And
well, yeah.
now here I am trying to fight these fucking security guards because I want to get at this guy. And I'm like trying to yell at my brothers, like, fucking, you're not going to help me? It's my brothers that are tackling me because they didn't want to get beat up by Sam Stout, Chris Hordecki, and Mark Hominick.
Yeah. Well, he's actually one guy I'd love to see do bare knuckle, actually.
Who?
Sam Stout.
Yeah, I mean, you're a weird motherfucker to want to watch 75-year-old dudes in bare knuckle.
No, I think he's my age.
There is no way he's our age.
Sam Stout? Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure he's the same age as me. Yeah.
No, he's 2 years older.
Oh, fucking look
You're
it up.
not even 40 yet. He's 41.
No, I think he's 39. I'm pretty sure he's the same age as me.
Except he was born in 82.
I don't think so.
Yeah, well,
I always liked watching him fight. He was a good.
I am
he was-
literally making up what year he was
Yeah.
born in.
April 23rd, 1984. So he's just a few weeks older than me.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I am older than him.
Oh, he was Canadian. That's right.
Yeah, he's
Well, so is
Toronto, I think.
Hordecki and fucking Hominick. But
Yeah.
all of that story is absolutely true, including my brothers grabbing me. They didn't tackle me to the floor. I made that part up. But my older brother Adam grabbed me and he just pulled me away because. But yeah, I took way too long. It is literally a regret that lingers because I should have reacted immediately, and I felt like kind of a coward for a long time. The only reason I didn't swing immediately is because I was afraid. Like, that's fucking Sam Stout. I mean, I know he fought
Yeah.
at 155 and I'm standing there at 200 pounds, but motherfucker, that guy's bigger than me, right?
Yeah, no, he was a big 155er. He was a thick guy.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but the rest of that story, absolutely true. Did I ever tell you about the AIDS story at the strip bar afterwards?
No, I gotta get a beer though.
Well, I can't tell that one on the air.
All right, one second. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I got to pee too. So, Roy, be better.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Go
gonna
for
talk to the chat. Let me look at the chat and see what's going on here. Holy shit, we got a fucking super chat from Carolyn Looms for $2. Matthias versus Black Ice. Battle of the Flat Earthers? Question mark. I probably missed what the context of that is while I was out. But okay. All right. Trans vegans. What? Can't see because of the fucking that bullshit emoji.
Oh man, are you sucking
Um,
dick real hard at fucking pussy when it comes to being cool?
Laugh out loud. Trans vegans. Wow, that's a new one. Haha. Okay. All right.
Did you read all the super chats?
I read
Powerful.
Carolyn's. Yes, I did. I read Carolyn's super chat. I'm really disappointed in Stranglebanger. He won't come on the show. I sent him a link.
Well, I mean, he's a bit of a pussy.
I don't
Maynard!
blame him.
What are you doing? Get out of here. Why is he not coming on?
I don't know. I sent him the link.
So did I.
I sent John Mill the link too, but he was just like, no.
Yeah, that ain't happening. So John will join the show at the beginning when we're not being fucked, but he can't sit here and listen to us being like this.
Yeah, I think he's just like past the point of having patience for just a certain level of fucking nonsense.
Who's this? So who's Black Ice? TS versus Black Ice Battle of Flat Earthers.
Yeah, I don't know. I read that out, but I don't know the context of that.
Okay, so I have arm wrestled with Black Ice, but
Is that
I
a
don't
person?
know his name.
There's a guy named Black Ice, basically, or nicknamed.
Oh man, there's no good way to do this.
Wasn't Black Ice the name of a AC/DC album?
It's also beer.
Maybe.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Do you know who Damon Ransom is?
No.
He's the best lightweight arm wrestler of all time.
Yes or no? Yes or
Also,
no? That's all I want.
Fastest puncher. Of
Yes
all
or
time.
no? I don't want to go into detail. Yes or no?
No, I have no
No.
idea who he is.
No,
Hey, then we're good.
I don't know who he is.
But they look similar. They're both short with dreads and really skinny. Black Ice is really good at arm wrestling. Damon Ransom is really good at being a fucking idiot.
Super fast. Fastest puncher of all time.
He might be. Dude, he's fucking fast. Did you see the Matthias, did you not see the video of that heel kick?
I'm dying. The video of what, sir?
The heel kick.
The heel. No, but I see a video of him punching where he's going like.
Yeah,
I've seen that
yeah.
one. I've seen
The
that.
punching's fucking ridiculous. Okay, so his hands might have moved 14 times in a second, but they're not always the same direction. Like it was fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, the heel kick. You watch the heel kick, and I mean, like,
can I
Edson
see it?
Barbosa has
Can I
never
look it
thrown a
up?
heel kick that fast.
Who threw a heel kick? So Damon Ransom threw a heel kick.
Yeah.
We're kind of see this.
So you're probably way better at looking at this than me.
What's
Because
his YouTube? His YouTube's like something Lion or something, or like Brave Lion or something.
I have no idea how to direct you to it. It's been a bit.
All right, I'm looking him up.
I watched it and I'm like, I put it in slow-mo. I'm thinking it got fucked up. But you see his heel come up, and all of a sudden, it's back. Like, I see the rest of his body move, but that foot moves fucking fast.
Well, it's pretty easy to move fast when you weigh 10 grams.
Right.
Guy, he's lighter than air. He just
Like, I'm not saying it would have hurt. I'm saying it was fucking fast. Like, I couldn't see his foot fucking move. Like, fast.
I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find
I'm
this.
not a
Okay.
video guy. Like, I'm not a technologist or a fucking Scientologist like you, right? Like, I don't know.
I wish I was a Scientologist.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd have
Tom
all the
Cruise
money
told me
and
not to
power in
talk
the
to you
world.
anymore. We're not friends. Whatever. But I saw the video, and his body's not moving at the same speed that his fucking foot does. But I can't see the foot fucking move, but I watch the body go through. That's all I can look for fucking photo editing. I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
not
I can't-
fucking real educated.
I'm trying to look this up. I can't find it. I'm looking up Damon Is it Ransom or Ransom with an N?
Ransom. Like the
Yeah.
Mel Gibson movie. Before he was racist.
I don't think I saw that Ransom movie.
Anyways, Black Ice is a fucking legitimate arm wrestler. He's fucking awesome. He's really good. I hung out with him down at the 98, the Winter Blast last year. We got along real great. Great dude. Not delusional. Good arm wrestler. Damon Ransom, absolutely fucking retarded.
He's the fastest arm wrestler of all time. There's nobody faster than faster.
I
than
have
Damon.
never seen anybody lose 400 matches in less than 3 seconds.
But he lost them fast. That's the key. That's
Yeah,
the key.
400 in less than 3 seconds. Like, it is absolutely a world record. You couldn't beat that world record if you only competed at East versus West.
Pretty sure I could.
No, no, you couldn't.
I don't think there's anybody that's ever competed in East versus West that I could have put any resistance to. It would just be like air.
Doesn't matter. You couldn't lose as fast as that guy can.
I don't know.
He
Yeah.
is so much faster than you nerd. You're too busy worried about having an egghead than you are about losing fast. You have no drive to be the best at anything, Matthias.
I know.
You have the best egghead of all time, though.
Oh my God.
You're such an asshole.
Oh man, you weren't even here for Brandon Allen. Yeah, it was.
No, I just popped in just before I came on. I was doing some stuff around the house, and I just decided, I was like, oh shit. Evan's
Oh
on.
man. I bet you we're both regretting that right now.
Yeah, I'm still looking for the kick. I can't find it. I can't.
Okay, well, if you start talking and don't let the show go to shit, I'm sure I can find it.
Yeah. Is it on YouTube or you just post it in some shit posting group on Facebook?
Both.
Yeah. So Roy, how fast can you punch? Hey?
Oh, so fast you can't see it.
Did B literally like go take a shit and he's just hanging out in the chat? Is that what he's doing?
I don't know, man. Sometimes fucking 15 chicks show up and he's got to fucking do his duty.
Gotta do his thing. Eh?
That happens to me too at times.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, there's Scientology talk in the chat. Alan Ford is a level 4
Oh, yeah.
Phantom in Scientology. What's a Phantom?
Phaeton. I don't know what that is.
Phaeton. Is Alan a Scientologist? No, he's not. Is he?
No.
He's Canadian. They can't be.
I'm sure. No. There is a Scientology place in Ottawa, actually. Downtown.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, there
Hey,
definitely
you know
is.
what you know what you need to do? You need to walk up to the building with your camera record, like your phone recording, and people will come out of the building and fuck with you.
So I have a buddy of mine who went into the Scientology recruitment center in Ottawa as like a joke, and they started fucking stalking him and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't think it was very funny afterwards.
Yeah, the
But I
joke
guess-
was on him.
Yeah, so I guess he went in there again with another buddy of his, kind of like joking
Made
around,
up.
and they filled out the the recruitment forms and he put his real fucking phone number and address. And yeah, they started fucking like stalking him and trying to convince him to come in or his soul's gonna explode and all kinds of weird shit. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess it got pretty interesting.
So have you ever watched any of this? I don't know if it was a TV show or if it was just on podcast or YouTube, but the American actress Leah Remini, however she say her name. So she was in Scientology, and
she's the chick from King of Queens.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Have you ever seen any of the footage of her talking about what it was like and how they fucked with her so hard when she wanted to quit?
Yeah. Well, she talked about it a little bit on the Rogan podcast, I think, like
Oh,
forever ago, right?
yes. I mean, like, that's actually very riveting just to listen to her tell about it, because you can tell. I've heard other accounts of people that have been involved with that shit, and it's just like, how do you ever get sucked into something like that?
Money and power, man. Because like, especially in Hollywood, right? They promise you that they're gonna fucking help you network, right? They promise to help you get into movies and get in the industry. All you have to do is join a cult. It's not a big deal, right?
Here's the thing about it is, I mean, holy fucking shit. It's a goddamn bogus religion. Not that they're not all bogus.
Listen,
but
I would never
come
say
up with by
Scientology. I personally think Scientology is fucking amazing. So all the Scientologists listening, Roy's the only one who hates it.
Fuck them.
I think it's awesome.
Fuck them and the horse they rode in.
I love crazy people. They make my life more fun.
It was a fucking bullshit religion come up with by a failed fucking science fiction writer.
Listen, you don't know that for real, Roy. Emu is real. Emu could be real.
Holy fuck, this guy posts a lot.
Isn't even what's the name of the alien? Fuck, I watched a video explaining all this shit forever ago. Isn't it Emu? I'm pretty sure it's like Emu or something like that, right? He's the alien that like trapped all the humans in a volcano or whatever.
I know what you're talking about. I didn't know it was the name. I thought you were talking about that big bird that lives in Australia. Emu.
Oh yeah. No, I think that's the name of the
it
alien.
may be, but I know the whole thing. I know the volcano story about the souls were trapped in the volcano and whatever. It's like, yeah.
Oh, Maynard knows. Xenu. Yeah, that sounds more right than Emu.
Oh,
Maynard,
Xenu.
get on here. This is your jam, buddy. You know Scientology.
No, Maynard's a fuck. You won't.
Maynard? He might be a Scientologist, to be honest with you. That would make sense.
He's more a fucking Scientology fuckalist.
Yeah, that would make.
I'm busy. I'm looking shit up.
It would make a lot of sense if Maynard's a Scientologist.
So I saw something in the just, I don't try to look at this stuff, but I saw something that supposedly John Travolta is disillusioned with Scientology.
Oh, he's deep in there, is he not?
Well, they're saying now that he's like disillusioned with it and he's on the way out. So I don't know. Maybe he's mad.
What about Tom Cruise?
Oh, Tom Cruise is a fucking.
He's like their leader now, no? Hey?
Oh, he's like a deity. He's like, it's ridiculous.
Nah, pawn.
No, I've listened to, who was it that talked about it? That there was somebody that was talking about Tom Cruise and Scientology, and apparently they just like send women to his house to like help him with chores, and he can do whatever the fuck he wants with them.
Corey Feldman.
Is that who he said it was? Yeah.
There's all kind of really weird shit.
Like if somebody was like, hey man, you can be the lead of Mission Impossible and we're just gonna keep sending women to your house, I'll fucking pray to Xenu, whatever. Bring it on, bring Xenu, bring on Xenu.
Nah.
Evan, you would too. Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking shake your head at me.
I have morals.
Ah, okay. All right. You would drink to Xenu.
I'll drink to anybody that's gonna fucking clean my house.
Exactly. Think about it. So Tom Cruise, apparently, if I remember correctly, I might be misremembering this, but they were sending him like women in their early 20s as like to just do whatever. Like they would fucking do chores at his house.
I mean, what are they most qualified to do after all?
Yeah, whatever. And I guess I guess he was just really picky. He just kept sending them back, getting new ones. And
Look, So Matthias's wife does not listen to anything he says.
No.
You're never gonna have one. Why are you guys both putting this shit on me?
I'm never gonna have what?
No, your wife doesn't pay attention to any of the shit you say.
No,
Right.
no, she ignores me. Yeah, she's over
Right.
that. Yeah.
Roy's never gonna have one
Oh,
whenever he agrees with all this dumb shit you say. Why are you guys all making me deal with it?
making you deal with what?
Well, I actually have sexual relations with women. So
Allegedly, I've never seen it.
trust me, if it was allegedly, my life would be a lot simpler. You know.
I've heard from you, but I don't know. I don't know if I can trust you anymore, Evan.
Yeah,
You know?
you can't. He's a lying motherfucker. He's full of shit.
Yeah.
So David's saying he can't answer.
David, who?
What are you talking about?
Hmm?
I can't answer what? What are you going on now? What's the deal?
We were talking about fastest punches word is kick, and I called him 4 times in a row. Apparently, his boss is mad at him for his phone ringing.
He's like,
It's Frank Dukes.
so you have Damon Ransom's cell phone number?
No, messenger.
Oh, okay, on Facebook. Okay. But he's
Frank
messaging you back? He's messaging you back?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I kept calling until he did.
Oh, dumb. Be like, give me the video of your fucking kick.
Bold champ.
Hmm?
Bold champ. One word.
Gold champ?
Bold.
Bold champ?
Yeah.
That's his YouTube channel?
Yeah. You want me to say it again?
I thought it was something lion.
You're pissing me off. Type in what I fucking said and look.
I did. There's nothing there. I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Okay, there's a bunch of bold champs. Okay, I'm assuming this one's it. Okay. All right, I'm going through. I don't see any kicks though.
He did a roundhouse like a motherfucker.
100-pound, 120-pound side pressure. Practice video. 1, 2, 3. I'm looking.
Man, my life is way better with you looking through this. Well,
I don't see nothing.
is it any better if I just send you the link directly?
Of his YouTube channel or the exact video?
Fuck if I know. He sent me one link. I just sent it to you.
Said it. Okay, you sent it to me? Okay, I'll check it out. What you got me? Okay, here you go. Okay, I'm looking at it right now. Okay. It's 3 years ago, so he's probably he slowed down a little bit since.
Oh, you're such a fucking pragmatic.
Dude, shit. Give me power. Let me share this. Let me share this. Give me the power. Let me share this.
I'm fucking working on it.
David, you're so fast.
Does that work?
You're too fast.
Does that work?
Can I share? Okay.
Oh, hold on. He's gonna make a new one on his break.
No, you don't need new ones. You don't need nothing.
Yeah, I want to see if you can break the world record.
Okay, there's no... Here we go. Can you see? You guys can see this, right? You can see that?
Yeah.
Here we go. Badoosh.
That's not what I was talking about.
Badoosh.
You can't do that.
Badoosh.
The light is fucking blinding.
Oh my god, it's amazing. This is amazing.
Oh,
my God.
man.
Oh my god. Evan,
This,
you need to do this. You need to do
you are the
this.
biggest fucking dick face.
You need to do this. This has to be you.
Oh
This-
man, I can do that shit. No problem. You're
No, I
being
want to
dick
see you
face,
do
though.
this. This is amazing.
Who is that?
This is what peak human performance looks like. Fuck yeah.
That
Fuck yeah.
is not.
Fuck yeah.
Is not the Gypsy King.
Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah.
No.
Go Damon.
That is not Tyson Fury. Look,
You
just
you are the hero we need right now. You are the hero we need.
eat shit.
Who eats shit? Me?
You.
Why?
You're being a dickhead.
I'm not being a dick. How am I being a dick?
You're just rude. You're making fun of him.
I'm not. I would never make fun of somebody that fast. It wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Your facetiousness is not unappreciated.
Oh my God, I'm
Facile.
dying. I'm dying. Damon, you're a beast, buddy. You are a fucking beast. I want more of that. I want that guy to upload more shit.
You would never stand in front of that guy and fight him, though. You just talk shit like your little nerdy, big ass fucking head. You are a 5'4" fucking nerd that would never talk like that in front of him.
Yeah, but
I
he
wouldn't
fucking
dare.
There is
I wouldn't
zero
dare.
reason for you to think you can talk like that if it wasn't for growing up with the internet.
I would never dare. I would never dare.
Yeah,
I
I
would
know.
tremble. I would tremble and I would fall.
Let's
That's
just
what
I
I'm
would
remember.
bend the
fucking
knee.
saying,
I would
dickhead.
bend
Hold
the
on.
knee.
I need vodka. You're pissing me off.
Yeah, but just remember, Beer Man, Matthias fucking took you down with a single leg.
Yeah.
Ah, that's amazing. That's
He-
amazing.
Fucking stood you on your head.
Ah.
Matthias
Oh,
took
that's
advantage of a drunk cripple. That's what happened.
Listen, you've been
Well.
known to do that too.
If I can.
So I sent Stranglebanger the link, and then he said it wouldn't let him join. And I sent it to him again. Beer Man, you might need to send him the link.
Maynard,
Fuck
get the fuck
him.
in here. Don't be an asshole, Maynard. Get it together. Get it
Man,
together.
fuck him.
I've had too many beers for a
Look,
weekday.
I'm
I've
having
had
a
too
hard
many.
time with such a large bottle of vodka.
Oh, it's one of the fucking Skullhead ones.
Yeah, Dan
That's
Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd's. Yeah, I have a bottle like that. Yeah.
Yeah, is yours a 66er?
No, it's small. It looks like it's smaller than that one. That one looks a lot bigger.
Well, that one's like, okay, so I know this is on the internet, but my girlfriend doesn't watch my show because, she's not retarded.
Yeah.
Um,
Well,
so
she
I'm
kinda
probably
has to
going to
be.
get away with drinking it. But that thing was fucking expensive. I only bought it because she wanted the skull bottle to like put food coloring in. And I'm like, I like
Yeah.
vodka. And this is a justification to buy expensive vodka.
So they have different sizes because that one. Pull it up again. Pull it up. Let me see the size of it.
It's big.
Yeah, that looks bigger than the one that I think I have a smaller one than that.
I have never seen a 66er before. It's only ever 26ers.
Yeah, that looks
Yeah.
bigger.
And that's so 66er. That thing was $143,
Yeah.
which
think
I would never buy for me. Because, I mean, I can get Brothers Grimm at that price range because, my boys.
Yeah.
We don't worry about legalities. But
See, I think I got mine at like a duty free one time. Come back from the US.
that's the most expensive bottle of vodka I've ever bought.
Yeah.
Hey, Beer Man, send Maynard the link because when I send him the same fucking link,
Hey,
it's
Roy Baker,
not working.
I would like to send you a shut the fuck up.
Whatever, I'll fucking
For
stretch
free.
you.
Can I send him the same one that you sent me? Evan?
Yes, do it. Try it. It's
Maynard.
not working for
Hey,
me.
Maynard. Oh, he's not here. Roy, your fucking link's not working, you fucking piece of shit.
Well, it's
I'll
the one
send
you
it to
sent me. God damn it.
Look, I sent him the same one. You got to send it to his email because he's fucking retarded. He doesn't know how to use his fucking.
No, he showed me the photo. He said it was the same. It was
Right, you
invalid.
can't send it to him because he's opening it through his fucking phone and it's not working. You got to send it to his email. I don't have his email.
I don't have his fucking email neither.
I had his email. That's how I sent it to him before. But look, I'm fucking
I'm-
not able to do all this shit.
I'm sending it to him right now. I'm sending it
Can
to
you
him.
email?
No, I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
fucking
Instagram it
look
to
at
him.
that fucking egghead. He'll email.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking asshole.
How much of your head would you fit inside of Damon before he taps out and says, You're too fast.
Oh my god. I would love to hold pads for.
How
him.
many
I would
times would he have to punch you for your head to get small enough to fit inside of his anus?
what the fuck?
Like
I would.
2 seconds worth?
Where
Three?
does he live? He lives. We're in the U.S. Like Florida.
Yeah, no, in the States.
Yeah, but we're in the U.S. Like how far
Yeah,
south?
no, definitely in the US.
Like driving distance.
Yeah,
I
we're
would
saying
love-
the same fucking thing, Matthias. He's an American.
Oh,
I know he needed a plane ticket to get to Texas. And he's canceled it twice.
He's canceled it twice.
Yeah, he doesn't actually like showing up.
Oh yeah, wasn't he supposed to have like? Well, was he supposed to have like an arm wrestling match with somebody and then lost and then didn't pay him the money?
So, I mean, if I were to guess, I would say he's from like Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, he seems like one of those fucking Northern Americans that's like not a Canadian though. Like, because a Northern American is not a Southern Canadian. Southern Canadians are like still fucking super chill, but Northern Americans are like super fucking cunt. Right.
Okay.
Look, where would I fit in better? New York City or Texas?
Oh yeah, Texas for sure.
Right.
New York City.
Well, like if I move into the U.S., I'm moving to Texas. I don't
Right,
think I
because
would
we're
move to New York.
Southern Canadians.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. I get. But yeah, but no, but you look
No,
at like.
no, there's a lot further south in Ontario. Yeah. But we're Southern Canadians.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, there he is. There he is.
Yeah, I swear to God, if he's got his eyeball in, I'm kicking him out. Out.
Hey!
Ah.
He's out.
I'm out. He's kicking me out.
Yeah.
No.
What's up, fucker?
What the fuck?
Oh, you dickhead.
Man, he had his eyeball
What
in.
the fuck? We tried so hard.
How am
you
I
actually
supposed to
just kick him
masturbate
out?
to that?
Did you
Did
just
you actually
kick him or
kick him?
did you
How am
kick
I
him or
supposed
put
to
him in
masturbate to
timeout?
that?
Did you seriously just do that?
Did you
Such
kick
an
Yeah, he had
him?
his
asshole.
eyeball in. Look, okay, I didn't kick
God.
him out.
Such an asshole.
I didn't kick him out. I put him in the waiting room.
Okay, let him out. Let him
Oh.
out.
So he's in the waiting room. If he takes his eyeball out, we'll let him back in.
No,
Actually,
no.
I don't know actually how to do that, but Roy does.
I don't know how to do shit. I
It-
mean,
Oh my god.
I have
Oh
no
my
control over that.
Okay, Maynard, hopefully you can still hear. If you like drop the call, you can rejoin and
Oh
you'll
my
be back
god.
in. I
Well,
don't
yeah,
know how
you
to
can
let
do
back
that.
in.
Like you can leave and come back as long as you haven't been kicked.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't kick him. I put him in the waiting room like I do to you.
That's how I always come back. I just leave
Yeah.
and come back.
You just like leave the call, come back in. I don't know
Mhm.
how to fix it myself.
There's some control you have about letting him out of the waiting room or something, but I mean, it
I
was
don't
just
know how
such
to
a,
do it though.
but that was a total dick move, beer man.
It was. That was evil.
Oh,
Hey?
is this the first time you guys have figured
was-
out I'm a fucking dick?
You are a
fucking retards.
dick. You are an uncircumcised
Listen.
fucking prick.
You kicked him out faster than Damon. I think you're the fastest guy now.
Damn it.
Oh, he's not even in a call anymore, so I don't know.
He's coming back.
Man,
there
come
he
back in.
is.
There you go, buddy.
Ha-ha!
Stay in here. Stay in. Don't let him
Leave
kick you.
Strangle
meeting
banger
for all.
returns. Don't
And
do it
leave.
again, beer man. Don't do it again, beer man, or I'll fucking
Hey,
stretch
I was
you.
just trying to get him back in, and it's only giving me options for like leave.
Do it
meeting for all.
again.
No.
do it
Do it
again.
again.
Man, he
What's up,
loves it.
motherfuckers?
He loves it.
What's up, buddy? How
Oh,
you
of
doing?
course. You know, just reading my Scientology books and shit.
Yeah. Well, you knew it was Xena. I thought it was Emu. Emu sounds better. Emu sounds better.
It does. It's kind of emo too. Like he could be, feeling a certain type of way and shit.
Yeah, you know what? We should all go because again, apparently there is a Scientology place in Ottawa.
It's on
Can
Rito.
we all go
I've
together?
seen it.
We should all go. Yeah.
We should all take mushrooms and just show up there and fuck with their little cans. They
Oh
can't
my
read us.
God. No, I
Don't do
can't.
it.
I can't do mushrooms to go there because I'll fucking join or something.
They'll
Like
start
I'll go too
stalking
deep.
you.
I'll go fucking too deep.
Man,
I'll
that
do it.
is
I'll
the
do
best
it.
possible outcome.
I will do it and then film it for the high hookers where they can't even read me. It would be
my God.
beautiful.
We should live stream it. We should live stream that.
Yeah, go live right on Rito Street
Oh my
with all the
God.
bums and shit.
Hey,
I'm in.
they'll fuck with you. They'll fuck with you if you do that.
The shroom
my
store is just
God.
down the street. We can load up and go. Like it's perfect.
No, I can't do mushrooms and do that. I'll go in too deep,
Oh,
man. I won't
I
come
can.
back. I'll go in all the way. Yeah, I believe in
You
you. I
go
don't
in.
believe in me.
Yeah, no, they won't get me. I won't
Hey,
give my real name or anything.
But
But, you
Tias will
know-
be
All
he'll be
right.
going
So
to Tom
Roy
Cruise's
Baker-
house.
shut up, Roy. Stranglebanger. I love you.
What's up?
Matthias, you're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat. I have a problem with all of you.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not in the chat anymore.
Roy is literally the same fucking weirdo that he is at the beginning of the show. Matthias joined in late and still a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I'm just a scumbag.
So
Weirdo.
Maynard? I'm not
You
going
know-
to judge you on the weirdo because
It's obvious.
right?
You know, Jake called me weird.
But I can understand everybody's fucking typing in the chat. You guys watch this show expecting drunken shenanigans without getting drunk and inciting shenanigans. You guys can still fucking type. You're not doing your part. Drink up, you pussies.
Yeah, do your part. Do your part, motherfuckers. Do it.
Do yours, Maynard.
Oh, come on. It's
Yeah.
like drinking water. It's just water. Just
It
water.
probably is.
I'll be back.
Just
Yeah, it
water.
probably is.
No, it isn't. Water's right here. I've got them separated.
Right.
Scientology.
Right.
It's Scientology, bro. Scientology.
Right. Where's the drinking?
Yeah. Look, see, it hasn't even been broken apart. It's
Where's
still
the
good.
drinking?
That's what
I got to
need,
get to
some-
Buh. Here comes Buh.
need some water. Oh
we go.
shit! Bear Man's fixing to fucking go
Oh,
off
look.
the rails.
Oh, are you drinking vodka too, beer man? Oh no.
Check that.
Nice. Dan
Tell me
Aykroyd.
that's
huh?
not a proper bottle of vodka.
It is. Mine's like more Skid Row, you know? Skid Row vodka.
It's more like Mad Dog 2020.
No, it's Downtown Rito.
Do y'all have Mad Dog 2020 in Canada?
I haven't heard of it, but they do have some pretty clever names. Like Monkey on Your Back whiskey and shit. Like, they're cool. 2020, what?
Mad Dog 2020.
Mad Dog 2020.
It's like a
So-
bum wine that they sell in the States.
Oh, like Night Train.
Yeah.
Yeah. That must smell terrible after a while.
It's bad.
What's that?
Yeah.
Mad Dog 2020.
What's that?
Never heard of it.
It's a terrible like bum wine.
It's the wine that
Sounds like
homeless
the
people
equivalent
drink.
to
Yeah.
Roy Baker
Oh,
talking.
yeah.
Is the bottle better than the vodka?
What day is it? Is it
I think-
Tuesday?
Today is
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Fuck me. It's been a long week.
Already? It's only Tuesday.
It's only fucking Tuesday. Fuck me. Yeah.
I love it.
All right, Devon's Farms, YouTube changed their shit and they just run their own videos whenever they want. I don't even have to click it. Can I click it myself? Can I just like make my own ads run because I want to?
Wait, so ads run while the live stream's going on?
Yeah,
I
seen it.
can.
It kept happening to me. Yeah. You can.
I just
bing
put
bong the
another
shit
ad
out of
in.
people with that.
And then I put another ad in.
Oh, there you go. It's all ads.
What? Another
All
ad.
ads.
No.
That's 4. Hold on, I got one more. Bam,
shit.
5 ads.
5
So,
ads.
Apparently, I can add my own still, but
So wait, so there's
the way
ads
they
playing right
set
now?
up their shit anymore, whenever you start a live, it's either let them do it in a delayed fashion or let them choose based on viewers. So I just like leave it on normal settings because I don't know.
So wait, so you're putting ads that play over top of it?
No, it pauses, or I don't know. You miss some of it while the ad's playing, and then you get to watch it. Again.
Matthias?
You can skip as well.
I swear to fuck. Are you asking me questions about how this shit works?
Listen, I use browsers that remove all the ads and stuff.
I mean-
so I don't see ads.
If we literally take 3 seconds each and face directly onto the camera and let the audience decide based on the shapes of our head who should ask who these questions.
Oh man.
You are
Listen,
literally built to be smarter than all generations.
But you got to
of my
take your
family.
hat off, Evan.
That's a lie. That is a
I
lie.
can't hear you fuckers anymore. Something happened.
I've been
I got
on a
muted.
lot of gear lately, so I do have flexing muscles up here.
Let's see him. Let's see him. Do it.
Aren't you lighter now,
Whose
Evan?
egg
Aren't
is
you like
bigger?
200 pounds now?
I'm not that light.
Didn't you say that? You said you were like 200 pounds.
When?
I don't know, like Ottawa Open. You're like I'm so light now. I'm like 200 pounds.
Yeah, look. You got to understand that I lie so much I can't keep up. I mean, if you're asking me what I weigh right now, I'm gonna have to guess, which is a fancy word for lie. But I'm gonna say like 235.
235?
Yeah, but like really fat. Last time I weighed
remember-
myself, I was 247,
Yeah.
but it is easily the fattest 247 I've ever been in my life,
Yeah.
which is a bit of a problem.
So do you have anything going on between now and March? Or is March kind of the
No, I got a lot. And you know,
I don't know.
why do you ask questions like that, Matthias? You know I can't answer
I'm just curious.
because you know I can't answer. Why you put me on the spot like that?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Right. You just bring it up like that for nothing.
I'm just curious. I'm just wondering.
Oh my God, what a cunt.
What the fuck? I don't know what that way.
I really, really appreciate the level of consciousness you bring to the table. That's amazing.
He's paying back all the asshole comments from earlier.
Like, I'm not even mad that you do this.
I don't
But
know.
what the fuck.
I'm just asking questions.
I want you as my lawyer if I'm
Vader.
ever in trouble, Matthias.
Yes, hire Matthias. Here's the
Fuck
thing.
yeah.
Don't hire me.
We'll
I
work
am-
together. We'll work together. It's okay.
I am
We're good.
sworn to my NDA by Matthias. I'm not allowed to say because of Matthias. And then he asked me this shit.
Oh, juicy.
Isn't
I like
Roy
it.
your lawyer? I thought Roy was your lawyer.
Yeah, well, he didn't have his headphones on, the fucking cunt.
Oh, there you go.
He's absent. He's absent.
Roy, if Matthias has me contracted to not say what I'm doing next, and he asks me what I'm doing next, and I answer with, I can't say because you have me contracted into not saying, that's not illegal, right? I'm not breaking the contract. I'm just
No, that's
throwing him
that's what-
under the bus as a cunt for asking the question knowing I can't answer.
what you
Yeah.
should do. That's the legally correct position to take, Beer Man.
Told you, fucking Matthias. I talked to Roy before. I knew you were going to pull this shit, you fuck.
So, what the
You
fuck?
eggheaded prick.
He's just sitting there. He's just
Yeah.
sitting there.
So what about
Love
the King of the Table stuff you guys are doing in Pembroke?
Yeah, you egg-headed prick.
Are you pulling in it, Evan? Oh,
All right.
that's-
So here's a problem. Now, Stranglebanger's asking me,
Oh no, I can't. Oh, that was just.
Matthias, am I allowed to answer? Roy, ask Matthias if I can answer.
Can he answer, Matthias?
Just say
Permission
no.
granted.
Permission granted. You can answer,
You
Beer Man.
egg-headed prick. You're egging everything on.
Egging. He's egging Jersey.
I
Egging
have
Jersey.
no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, shit.
Jersey.
The
Oh my
enigma
god.
of egg.
That
The
that
enigma.
dude that draws all the fucking arm wrestling cartoon shit, that guy's gonna draw Egg and Tersey. He's gotta do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
his name?
I'm gonna message him
Hun-
right now.
Hunter.
No, it's not
No,
that guy.
it's I thought it was Solar Run.
No, Saul Aaron does all the East versus West King of the Table stuff.
I know there's a guy who's been doing these like arm wrestling duels.
Yeah, he does all the
lately.
Mexican stuff. It's all Simpson characters.
I'm looking for it right now.
He's the one
Fuck,
that
I
did
got-
me in the bear pants as a Simpson character.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's a different dude. That's a different guy that I'm thinking. That's a different guy.
Well, you got to go to that guy. We did a Simpson character, Egghead Tersey.
Egg and Tersey.
Egging. Egging.
That's fucking amazing.
Where do
That's amazing.
I get this shit, man? Where do I get it? It's crazy. Fuck. Egging jersey. It's hilarious.
But no, so what's the
It's
deal
gotta
with
have
that?
eyebrows like.
Oh yeah, like evil
Yeah,
eyebrows.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like wings, big black wings of doom.
Yeah.
Hey man, who did all the video for like the pancake? Joe Rogan.
Video that that thing I did with me and Devon.
Yeah, that was you, eh?
Was
yeah,
you?
yeah, that was me.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Well,
That
why don't
was
you
so
just
awesome.
make an egg skin jersey?
Because I'm
Yeah,
retired
it's
now.
Pancake Devon.
I'm retired.
I'm
It
retired.
takes so long. Eh?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
No, I didn't take.
Look,
take
I'm
too
not
bad, actually.
saying
It
you
wasn't
got to
too
work a
bad.
full-time job, but I mean, when you get inspiration,
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Chase it.
See, here's the
Chase
thing.
the spark.
look, are you willing to let somebody do a subpar job of your vision?
It's Maynard's vision. That's all.
It's
him.
our
It became
vision.
yours
It's our vision.
when you heard it. You had a clear vision of what you want to see. You need to let the world see what you saw
Listen.
upon hearing it.
No. Listen. If I did something like that, Ingen would be at my fucking door. Probably he's gonna kill me. He would fucking murder me.
Nobody will tell Ingen
just
that you
just
did
put-
it. I
Yeah,
will put it on my channel.
No, somebody will
Yeah.
do it.
Or
No,
just
I'm
put-
not.
just write stranglebanger on the egg.
Ah,
Yeah. Oh no, fuck! I'm down to 10%.
no, that'll fucking
Oh,
kill
no.
you, Maynard. I like you too much.
Ah.
You can't. I can't have
Dude.
Ingen killing you.
I will make him
Matthias,
laugh, and he'll appreciate it.
I
It's
promise
okay.
you this. He has already literally threatened to kill me. It doesn't get any worse. I'll put it on my channel.
Yeah.
yeah.
But then,
That's
all right,
priceless.
so if you were to go to Turkey tomorrow, Evan, what would happen?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Cold turkey?
So here's the thing.
Did you say
I'm
cold
not a
turkey?
coward.
No, go
I'm not
to
a
Turkey.
coward. I'm not
Oh,
afraid.
go to Turkey. Okay.
But there is no reason for me to go there to die. Right?
Yeah,
Um, if
Beer
England
man.
sends over his fucking henchmen and they kidnap, like my son, Matt Rogie, that's the beer head. He's actually 6 years younger than me. But if they kidnap him, my son, I will have to go get him.
Yeah.
You had him when you were 6?
Pay
Holy
attention.
shit.
So if they were to do that, I would have to go do something about it, right? But there is no reason for me to go to fucking Turkey right now, knowing I'm gonna die when I get there.
So there's some legit like Hollywood movie plot lines that are being written right now. You know that, right?
There is literally no reason for me to go there right now. And I don't trust that caterpillar-eyed fuck for nothing.
What the fuck?
His
You know-
eyebrows should have cocooned into butterflies
Oh my
years
God.
ago.
Hold on. You said eyebrows plural. He only has one.
Right.
Oh no. I was gonna say to put
And it should
butterflies
have
on the
split
egg.
the
And...
fucking 3 caterpillars to make fucking cocoons to make fucking butterflies years ago.
Oh, I'm dying right now.
The thing is, I actually love Ingen. I think he's a great dude.
Me too.
I just
He's
don't-
awesome.
I just don't think
I love what
he
Ingen
would
does
think
for
it's
arm
as funny
wrestling.
as I
I
do.
love what he
if we
does
made-
for arm wrestling. Don't confuse what I'm saying.
Yeah.
East versus West is awesome. I love
Yeah.
it.
The-
I've been around this fucking sport so much longer than all of you. And
I
we've
would agree with that.
all been wanting to see somebody do exactly what he's doing.
Yeah,
Yes.
I love
The
Ingen.
only issue I have with Ingen is his literally him calling and threatening to murder me.
Well, that's the best thing he's
Issue
ever
I have with
done.
him. But I mean, I think that's a pretty relevant
That's an
issue,
accolade.
right? Like,
Yeah,
how do you
I
not
mean-
have an issue with that?
I love
That's an
Ingen because
accolade.
he threatened to kill you. I mean, that's the greatest thing Ingen's ever done is threatening to fucking kill you, beer man. I mean, think about it. Think about all the fucking quality content you've gotten out of that.
Yeah. Maybe he'll kill you with kindness, you know?
Well, that's not the fucking murderous threats he sent. But Roy,
Listen,
you're onto
there's something
something.
lost in translation, clearly. Clearly,
I
there's
think-
something.
I might
I know
actually
what
love
it is.
Higgin more because he threatened to kill me,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah.
disrespect him. I have no respect for his word because he said it and did nothing.
Well,
That's why you gotta go
The
to
fuck?
Turkey, bro.
I mean, that's a long trip across the ocean.
Turkey's calling you, the last stand of beer,
Yeah.
man. You know.
See, I wanted to see the match you versus Schoolboy when that was a thing.
I did too.
Dude, I promise you, there is nobody that was gutted worse on that than me. Do you have any idea how much I lost by not being able to go?
Yeah, no, it's super gay.
No, like financially. Do you know how
No,
much it cost me?
No, for sure. Well, not just that; it's just everything.
My
right?
life is not
Man, I can't hear
what
shit
it would have
without it.
been had I got that match.
Yeah, you'd have 2 Ferraris now instead of just one.
Yeah, well, the one I have is Marcus's, and it won't fucking run on these goddamn bumpy roads. It's all fucked up, and he wants me to pay the tow call.
Has anybody ever put like tractor tires on a Ferrari? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
I'm sure you could find one.
And a
yeah,
lift
no,
kit?
that's definitely happened.
Has that happened? Yeah, I'm looking
Yeah.
that up. I'm looking that up.
That's a lot of torque. That'd be
I
awesome.
also drove across the lake on a 4-wheeler. Took a long time with those fucking tires, but whatever, it floated.
You drove across a lake with a 4-wheeler,
Yeah,
like when it's frozen.
no,
Yeah,
we got a buddy who got into a skidoo accident when he was 16, and
Yeah.
then he did an Argo because it's all hand controls, and he like made fun of us that I could just go across the lake, go across the river. What are you gonna do?
yeah.
And we're like, yeah, but if I ever catch you, you don't have legs. Like, I'll fuck you up, right? And he'd just pull out onto the lake, come do something about it. Now, I was only like 12 years old, but I'd be like, that guy's got no legs. I could definitely fuck him up if I get a hold of him.
He's got no legs. What the fuck? See,
Well, I
you're-
mean, they
so
were
you're
there.
saying-
They just didn't work. Right?
So listen,
But I
listen,
mean,
Evan. Before
look,
you keep going,
hey, no,
did you
this is
chase
true
a guy
fucking
with
story.
no legs and not catch him? I just want to know the end.
So it was
He was
4
on
wheels
an
against 2
Argo.
wheels.
No. Did you chase a guy with no legs and not catch him? Yes
We
or no?
were in vehicles, dickhead.
Yes or no? Yes or no, Evan? It's a yes or no question. Don't be a
Answer the
politician.
question.
Don't be a politician right now.
Oh, the lawyer. Hey, look at you.
It took a long time to catch him. I did catch him though. But it took like a long time.
If he jumped in the water and swam like a fish, you would have been fucked.
Oh, imagine the guy.
No. That
Oh,
Argo
yeah,
was
it's
way
all
faster than my 4-wheeler. It like he sat on the other shore for a long time laughing at my little 125 Suzuki. And the only reason I
Oh,
could
it's
go across
125.
on the
no.
fucking lake is because my little 125 and these big tires. And like I gotta slowly wait till I get there. Like, oh fuck.
Fuck, I miss having an ATV and fucking snowmobiles and shit.
Fuck yeah, that shit's fun.
Yeah, I should buy another one. I'm gonna get a snowmobile this year. My wife
It'd probably be good for arm wrestling because you got to hold on to it and like really, same muscles pretty much.
Not really.
Oh, when it's going, yeah, when you hit it, it'll
You don't
fuck
really
you.
use a lot of your arm. You literally just do this.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's like
can
King's
anybody
Move.
see
It's
how many
King's Move.
live viewers we have right now? Because it looks like we have 2.
45.
Yeah, it says here. It says 45.
44.
Oh, I only see 2 in
44
the
over
chat.
here.
So
Because
I'm
I'm one
like,
of them. So
we could just end the show and talk just amongst us.
I have 7%.
Then we can actually have fun and say things we're allowed to say.
Yeah.
let me plug my phone in and then I'll charge it up and get back in later.
Maynard, literally nobody cares.
Man, fuck you.
Plug it in. Plug it in
So,
right now. Plug it in while
Take
you're
your
on. What's wrong
phone,
with you,
go
Maynard?
No, I
plug
can't
it in,
hear
take
it.
your eyeball out, then
Eh?
come back.
I have to fucking use headphones to hear you guys. I have to charge it, and it's the
Well, so-
same hole.
so-
I
I
know
get
it's really
7%.
tough to fucking hear us with
Yeah.
one eye.
Just
Fuck
put it on
you.
speaker. Put it on speaker.
It's the
No,
same
it's
hole.
the same. It's the same.
Put
yeah,
the
it
speaker
sucks.
into the
It's
eye
not enough.
dome. It'll like reverberate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am about the vibration. I'll tell you.
Man, I want to vibrate all over you.
Oh,
Jeez,
don't
okay.
even start. Don't even
Okay.
start with that shit, you pussy.
All right, go on. Go on. Continue.
Do you
Anyways,
know
yeah.
who Granny Soup Ladle is in the chat, Beer Man? Granny Soup Ladle.
Must be blocked.
If you don't think snowmobiling is an arm workout, you've never really done. Man, I fucking snowmobiled my whole youth. It's not a fucking arm workout.
Yeah, but it's like
Well, not the way
Kingsman.
you do it, you bitch ass egghead.
It's not an arm workout. There's nothing to do.
What do
It's
you do?
more-
Only left turns in a circle.
gotta hang
around your
on.
parents' fucking
Yeah,
well,
backyard.
It's
With
more of a
a
leg
swimming pool,
workout than
swimming
anything.
pool.
Kingsman.
It's not an arm workout. What the fuck? Dude, I used to have a Formula 3. That thing is fast as
Dude.
fuck.
Dude, you can
Snowmobiling
grab
was a
it.
concussion workout where we grew up.
Dude, I've almost
I
died
bet.
probably 10 times on a snowmobile. Like, snowmobiling's fucking dangerous, man. Especially when you're a fucking dumbass like me.
Yeah.
Don't be dumb. Just fucking hold on.
Well, when you're fucking like 17 years old and you have like a stupid snowmobile, like you're gonna do
Yeah,
stupid
true.
stuff with it. There's no, you
Fuck
know,
it. Yeah, you're gonna test it, right?
yeah.
But yeah,
No, there's been a few. I've had some close
you're
calls.
not
on the
17
snowmobile.
anymore. You're not 17 anymore, though,
See,
right?
that's probably why I don't have a snowmobile anymore either. Because I'm just as stupid. I just more responsibility. More people depend on me now.
Well, there you go. You have reason. You have reason to do it right. That's all.
Yeah.
Get a new one. I'll come with you.
No, I would.
That'd
I
be
would like to
awesome.
get an ATV again, though. I would like to get an ATV again. I used to have a Trailblazer 250, but the guy that
Man,
had it
I would
before
love
me
to
put
go
a 500
ATM
in.
again.
Fuck yeah, man. We
Yeah,
should do a
man.
high hookers fucking mud derby. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Man, we can do anything. The fucking sky is the limit if there is one. So
Yeah.
fucking let's do
Yeah.
it.
So we should do more high hooker content.
I
eh?
want
Why not?
yes. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do like these challenges, like we all go to church and try to get like a church girl's phone number.
There's
And the
dude.
first one to get it,
Oh my
the first one
God.
to get it wins, right? And you make a
Oh
reel
my
about
God.
it, and fucking you show the guys like hitting on these like total Quaker chicks and shit.
I'll tell you right now. Out of all the guys that practice, I'm trying. Like, there might be you might be able to find one or two guys that'll actually go to church.
Well, no, you don't have to go there. You just I get what you mean, but you don't have to actually go there. You just have to show up as a team and then try to get the challenge done. You know,
Yeah.
whoever gets the number first is the winner. You know,
To get the number of what? Like a nun?
like a fucking like you can tell a church girl from a non-church girl, right? Like you can just tell.
Oh, could you ever where I grew up?
Exactly, right? Exactly.
Man, have
So-
you ever heard about the what's
I wanted to do helmet bowling too, and have one person controlling us, like because we're all crazies in helmets and we go
we
bowling.
should do helmet. So
Fuck
so I-
yeah, we
hold on,
should.
what's that loophole? The loophole.
Loophole.
Have you not heard about that?
No, but I'm gonna look it up.
What is this?
So
What is
I
this?
grew up in a Catholic school, and
Oh, no, this is getting bad.
yeah, there's a lot of things that are about to get me fucked up here. So basically, you had to keep your virginity as a female until you were married, right?
Oh yes.
Oh, that poop hole loophole.
Somehow there was
I thought you were talking about
That
your
loophole,
poop hole
loophole.
loophole.
So
You're
Oh.
talking about the Catholic anal thing, right?
yeah, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I got a buddy that had a real bad experience about this. And you know, his girlfriend was like, look, I'm not losing my virginity until I'm married. He was like, look, I've had sex for the last 2 years. Don't expect me to go 4 years without it. Like, sorry. Like, I've already driven fast. I'm not driving fast for 4 fucking years. I'm 16. No. So he said, or she's told him, like, well, we can do blowjobs, which lasted for like 6 months. And he's like, yeah, we're gonna have to talk about this. I mean, I love you.
that's
Great. I appreciate all the work, but I got a fuck and you got a gag reflex. So she offered up the option of anal.
Oh. You
which
gotta
he
love religion,
gladly
right?
accepted, right?
That's why
He
you gotta
said,
like religion.
absolutely, this is a fair trade.
I mean,
I don't know
That's a
the
fair trade.
scientific terms, but there was a bacterial infection that went down his urethra from her anal,
Jesus Christ.
and his
Yeah.
nuts were like
Coconuts?
not quite basketball.
Coconuts.
That's like another level.
If the
of nut.
wide
That's-
part was round. You know,
That's
like,
shitty. That's
not
shitty.
CFL footballs, not CFL, NFL.
Coconuts.
I don't want to
Coconuts.
exaggerate, but it was ridiculous. And both of his nuts were fucking ridiculous. And it was all from an infection from butt fucking her.
Wait, you can get an infection in your nuts from anal?
Apparently.
You can
He
get a
might
lot
not have
worse.
been the only one in that butt. I don't know. But he got an infection and his nuts swelled up like motherfuckers. Both of them were like this. He needed surgery.
He might have been lying about what he did, I think.
You can get a lot worse than that, Matthias. Have you ever heard of Magic Johnson?
Okay,
No.
so
Oh,
here's
yeah.
the scar,
Yeah,
as
yeah.
I will go with that.
Was that anal on a girl?
He
though?
never
Was that
told
like-
a goddamn soul,
Matthias.
and neither did she. I just
Yeah.
happened to be friends with a guy that's mother that worked at the hospital at the ER, and I
Yeah.
overheard both names that I knew went to my school in my grade.
Oh, that's
Uh-huh.
heavy.
And then I may have started rumors at the high school.
No, not you, beer man. Fucking
Never
dickhead.
admit to anything. Listen to you. That's crazy.
Look, I never did it until she gave me a hard time about making that kid lick my boot, but he was wrong on that one. So I think I was right overall.
It was wrong. Oh man.
I mean, I got expelled permanently from high school, but I still feel I was right.
Well, as long as that's how you feel, right? Fuck him.
Fuck your feelings. This is America.
I don't think it
Oh,
is.
man.
I don't think it is.
It's Canada.
Dude, Canada sucks now. Honestly, if any politician was to ever hear anything Devin or Evan said, yeah, he'd be out of here. They'd boot him out. They'd give him the maid service.
They'd send him to the fucking
Oh, they
US.
wish they had a maid like me come into their room.
What happened to Stranglebanger?
So here's the thing. His phone died.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he had
Oh.
7%.
Here's the thing. I thought about running for politics.
You should. I think you should. Like, I'd vote for you over most of these other pieces of shit.
Well, that's the thing.
Other
Um,
pieces of shit.
If
Dude, it's true. though.
everybody could hear my message of I don't give 2 fucks about your political corruptness, I give 0 fucks about sending billions of dollars overseas when we have homeless and veterans starving. None. Fix our shit. Take care of us. The rest of the world, look, if we send $1 trillion out, but the rest of the world sends $1 quadrillion out, they're not going to miss our trillion, but our trillion will fix
Yeah.
us.
Well, let's get serious though. Like, Canadian dollars worth fuck all, right? When we're sending $1 trillion to Ukraine, what are they going to buy? A fucking candy bar? Like, whatever.
Oh, we're not.
That's
having a
all- that's all
conversation
just
that's
money
serious
laundering.
anymore. Okay.
No,
I
but
get
no,
it.
I'm just saying,
you
like-
dragged me into a serious conversation. I was seriously thinking about running, and you're making jokes. So
You
funny.
should, you should run. You should run. You should run.
I would, but here's the problem. I can't win.
Well, who's the candidates in your area?
It doesn't matter. The last year and a half on this platform, there is not a single episode they couldn't bring up and pull fucking clips out of and say, "This is who you're voting for."
Listen, if your riding is Pembroke, you're a fucking shoe-in,
No,
right? You're a shoe-in,
no.
eh? Who are they
No.
gonna fucking vote for? Who are
Oh
they gonna
man,
vote
I would have to run liberal in my riding to win.
for? Really, Pembroke's liberal riding?
No. But there's no way I'd beat the conservative fucking prospect. Like, there's just no way. That guy's, he's been in for fucking 87 years.
Yeah. Well, there's certain ridings people don't even know who they're voting for, right? It's a
Right, I'm
conservative
just saying,
riding, so there's
here
vote for.
I would have to go liberal, and I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I
as a liberal that said, fuck all these guys. You guys want your guns. I want you to have your guns. I want to agree with everything you said. Well, then how are you as a liberal? I'm like, well, I'm not, but the conservatives won for 46 years. So I can't run against him.
Yeah. See what I think when you're doing like local elections, you shouldn't be allowed to have the party you're part of associated on the ballot. That's what I think.
Yeah, but it doesn't work that way.
I know.
We got a comment here saying legalize drunk driving.
No, legalize it drunk driving. LOL. Oh, that's a different one.
No,
That's Maynard. That's Maynard.
Yeah, that's Stranglebanger fucking replying to Captain Obvious. But still, when it comes to legalizing drunk driving, I don't think you should do it.
Well, in the
but
future,
I think
all cars will
every
drive
individual
themselves.
license should be specific. You take your driving test, you have another beer. You take your test again, you have another beer. You take your test again, you have another beer. And you keep going until you fail, and then you find out where you fit on the list.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong.
I guarantee you, I am hammered drunk right now.
Yeah.
Legally.
Yeah.
Can I walk a straight line? Yeah.
I don't know.
Most of the things I'm going to say, okay, probably not. Can I drive better than any Asian female in the world? Yes.
Well, what if I...
That puts me in the top 50% already. We're not even talking about the senile and the kids that are too young to reach the pedals, right? Like, I am up there. Still.
What if Roy decides to identify as an Asian female? Right, Roy?
Okay, so
Say
I think
again?
I've pushed the boundaries enough, and I will definitely get canceled if I answer that.
Roy.
But if Roy ever decides he wants to push the boundaries of his like political views, of sexual identity, and ever says he's a man, I will punch him right in the face.
So Roy, do you think that if you identified as an Asian female that you could drive better than Evan drunk?
Probably.
There you have it, folks.
No, see,
there you have
he's
it.
already answering as an Asian female that doesn't know how to fucking answer questions, right? First of all, Asian. Second of all, female. Both of those things lead me to believe he doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about because you didn't want to Pow translate.
I gotta take a piss. 1 sec. Be right back.
Oh, yeah. Let's set this right off and then leave.
So what about Kung Pao chicken?
Shut your fucking piss hole. I will take a pee into your vagina. Roy, I hope to God you wake up one day as an Asian female and you wake up and you realize you should spend the next hour figuring out which household items feel the best in your vagina. And then you spend the next 23 hours learning how to fucking drive.
You know what? That wouldn't be a bad day, actually, the way you describe it.
Yeah, because you're the only man I know that thinks it's not a bad day to wake up as a female. I hope you get your period tomorrow, Roy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Talking about Asian females that need to.
Oh, hell yes.
Ian Carnegie.
Yes.
Hey, guys.
Yes. Grippler.
I cannot get to sleep to save my life.
I don't blame you.
Ian?
So I figured
I said I would talk to you. We'd have a conversation.
Yeah. I literally.
Just so you know, we are live and I am hammered and anything you say is public.
Okay, well, I would
going to be nice to you because there's people listening.
I appreciate you not trying to get me to talk too much about that thing that I talked about.
I didn't bring that up. You did right now. So why don't you tell me about that?
Well, I got a thing going on, and I just got to keep it under.
Why'd you bring it up if you asked me not to tell you about it?
I'll tell you this, a little hint.
What can you tell me about it?
I just got off.
Ian, why does you have muscles growing on your head?
You don't actually want to hear what I have to say. Eh?
No, because you probably shouldn't say it, you fucking dumb fuck.
Yes,
No.
we do.
I just wanted to say who I was talking to, and it was
Yeah,
just
you probably shouldn't know.
It has okay, whatever. Fine.
So not only do I not want to hear what you have to say, I would like to make fun of you.
All right. Go ahead. I'm so tired. I don't give a fuck.
Ian, how you doing, man?
Matthias, shut the fuck up. What are you, fucking Roy? Okay, Ian, you actually have big news.
Evan, you're such an asshole. You're such a fucking asshole.
You know what, Matthias, bro?
Ian, do you have big news for us or what? Yes or no?
I couldn't put the face to the
Ian,
name.
do you have big news for us? Yes or no?
Not that I can share, but Matthias knows.
Well, then why the
Yeah.
fuck would I talk to you?
Look, I can't fucking